Normalement tout va bien. Je suis désolé, j'ai encore eu un problème au lancement. Je sais pas ce qui me fait OBS en ce moment. J'ai lancé le stream, ça freeze. J'ai stoppé le stream, j'ai rien changé, j'ai juste rappuyé sur lancer le stream. Là ça marche. Je ne sais pas quoi vous dire. Allez, on est parti pour 6 heures de stream. Non, normalement 4. Ce qui est déjà beaucoup trop. On va pas se mentir. Salut à tous ceux qui arrivent. Normalement, vous m'entendez bien. Vous avez l'audio du bureau aussi. Merci Jimmy. 4 heures, oui, normalement ça finit aux alentours de 19 heures. Eh oui. Mais en tout cas, hier c'était ça. Et vu la liste de jeux qu'il y a aujourd'hui, ça risque d'être pareil. Que si je vous fais le résumé des jeux qui sont là aujourd'hui, on a Ninja Gaiden 4, At Face End, Onimusha Way of the Sword, Age of Empire 4, Overwatch 2, Iron Life 2, The Outer Worlds 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Fragpunk, Mistfall Hunter, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, FF Tactics The Evilest Chronicles, My Hero Academia All Justice, Silent Hill F, Lego Voyageur et Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Voilà. Voilà. Son et image ok, parfait, merci Jimmy. Ok, maintenant c'est ma cam qui décide d'être floue. Tout va bien les gars. Tout va bien. Plus des surprises, oui, peut-être 2-3 trailers en plus, mais pas des grands trucs quoi. Ça va, Yazid. Et toi? Pas vous mentir, je redoute un petit peu ce stream. Pour être très honnête. Normalement, y a un truc Hollow Knight en même temps. Mais je sais plus à quelle heure c'est. Je ne sais plus à quelle heure c'est. Vous devez certainement savoir. On voit la date de Phantom Blade 0, bah ça tombe bien, c'est pas aujourd'hui que tu l'auras. Sélection c'est 16h30, ok. Ok, bah j'essaierai de checker s'il y a des infos dévoilées, tout ça, pour qu'on en parle en même temps, puisque de toute façon on a le temps, on a 4 heures. Voilà. Ça dure que 1 minute 30 apparemment, Hollow Knight. Je sais pas du tout. Merci beaucoup pour ton don, Loïc. Je n'étais absolument pas obligé. Merci beaucoup. Et non, on va pas la couvrir, parce que du coup, on va être sur ça. Mais ce que je dis, si je vois 2-3 infos popper, je vous les partagerai. Ça va et toi, Jojo? On sait pas du tout, Papy Gaming. On ne sait pas du tout. Aucune idée actuellement. « 2 minutes et 40 secondes. Vous êtes déjà plus de 300. Visiblement, ça vous a pas vacciné hier. Chrono, ça a l'air bien crade, ouais. On est bien d'accord. Salut Tom. C'est la dernière de la semaine. Non, je crois qu'il y a une conf dimanche. Bah ouais, j'aurais bien aimé une petite démo RE9 aussi, j'avoue. Hein. J'avoue que ça m'aurait bien plu, effectivement. Quels sont les jeux couverts aujourd'hui? Allez, je vous fais un petit récap avant que ça démarre. Ninja Gaiden 4, At Phase End, Onimusha Way of the Sword, Age of Empire 4, Overwatch 2, Ion Life 2, The Outer Worlds 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Fragpunk, Mistfall Hunter, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, FF Tactics The Ivalice Chronicles, My Hero Academia All Justice, Silent Hill F, Lego Voyagers, qu'on a déjà vu hier d'ailleurs, et Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Voilà. Silent Hill F encore. Bah moi ça me dérange pas d'en voir beaucoup parce que j'attends le jeu. Mais bon, on va voir ce qu'on voit quoi. C'est toujours la même chose hein, de toute façon. Ça dépend de ce qu'on nous montre. Genre hier, Chronos c'était bien. Chronos on a eu 5 minutes de gameplay avec le mec qui parlait par-dessus. C'était très bien. Malheureusement ça sera pas comme ça pour tous les jeux. Malheureusement. Et si je regarde en bas, hein, c'est que j'ai le chat. Donc c'est pour ça. De toute façon, vous ne me voyez pas en très gros sur l'écran. Bon courage à tous. Non, Black Ops 7, c'était hier, normalement, Yazid. Donc pas aujourd'hui. Ouais, il y a la démo de Alice's PS5. Je l'ai installée, j'ai pas eu le temps d'y jouer. Mais de toute façon, le jeu arrive bientôt, donc... Et écoutez, ça démarre. C'est parti. C'est parti, c'est parti. Je vais monter un petit peu le son. The Brickman, disponible aujourd'hui.
Only 1 minute into the day, and we've already dropped an Xbox Play Anywhere title, a world premiere, and you can go play it today. I'd call that a pretty solid start if you ask me. But we'll be around all day to let you know what's on deck. But let's just say Batman fans, Silent Hill fans, and Outer World fans should all be on the lookout for reasons to celebrate.
Hello again everyone, we are the Xbox.
J'espère qu'ils vont parler de Lego Batman, parce que là, il vient de dire Batman.
Yesterday, but in case you've forgotten, Xbox Play Anywhere means you can
C'est clairement un des jeux que j'attends le plus parmi ceux qu'on a vus ces derniers jours, donc...
consoles, including the upcoming ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X handhelds when they drop on October 16th. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can pick up right where you left off, bringing along your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and your achievements.
Coming right up near the top of the broadcast, we're going to have a hands-on presentation.
Eh bah oui, il y aura bien Lego Batman, il y aura Rare 40e anniversaire aussi, War of Tanks, ça c'est les jeux que je vous ai pas cités, qui n'étaient pas listés tout simplement. Mais c'est bien, il y a pas mal de jeux qui peuvent être intéressants là quand même. Mais Lego Batman c'est clairement le truc, je veux en voir plus. Merci Jean-Phi.
To Xbox with a new playable character, new weapons and bosses, and some new gameplay mechanics to consider. Day 2, show us what you got, Gamescom.
Bring it on.
Oh, I'll show you what I got, Henry. I got Team Ninja, here to tell us more about Ninja Gaiden 4.
Et on commence avec Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yama from Team Ninja.
Ils ont l'air hyper ravis d'être là.
Nakao from Platinum Games and and Joe Muntle, Team Ninja's Global Project Manager. And Joe will also graciously be interpreting for us. Thanks so much for being here, everybody.
Non,
Thank you for
pas
having
de Forza Horizon
Now, fans
6.
everywhere are already
Pas trop fatigué, un petit peu.
Gaiden 4. The game was revealed in January's Developer Direct, and we saw an action-packed trailer where the launch date was.
Non, Clockwork, je pense pas que ce soit du bullshit parce qu'on a eu un gros trailer il y a 2 mois, donc
Trailer on opening
je pense pas.
night 5. And don't forget, there's a build right here at the show that you can play right now. So, to the team, how's the reaction been for you guys so far?
そうですね、1月のデベロッパーダイレクトの、発表以来はいろんな新しい映像が発表
Là, il est obligé de faire la traduction. J'avais zappé ça.
本作に対する
C'est vrai qu'il y a beaucoup de créateurs japonais
けどもユーザーの反応を見てどんな
qui parlent pas anglais.
でしょうか。
まず、このようなですね、素晴らしいゲームショーの
Comme Kojima, hein.
大変嬉しく思ってます。長く潜んで開発してきましたけれども、10月21日に発売できることをまず嬉しく思ってます。あとそして今回このゲームズコムの会場で私も直接使用しているプレイヤーの皆様の姿を拝見してすごく興奮しています。これからも発売に向けてしっかり仕上げていきたいと思いますので。
Est-ce que vous l'attendez, Ninja Gaiden 4?
Yeah, you know, it's been great to see,
J'avoue que moi, non, mais
reactions to everything that's been revealed up until now.
je crois que oui, Cyberpanda. Il me semble que oui.
Great to finally reveal it, and you know, ahead of its release on October 21st. And
Putain, je vois que t'es là, avec. Ça me fait penser. Je vais vérifier sur Xbox France si ils indiquent des heures et tout. Parce que t'avais raison hier pour Call of, donc je me dis.
Amazing, not long to go. Now, I know fans and myself are very
Est-ce
excited
qu'ils ont tweeté
that
des
Platinum
trucs?
Games are actually
Non, ils ont rien tweeté pour l'instant.
alongside Team Ninja. So,
Ok.
can you tell me a little bit more about that collaboration, how it started, and also what each partner has brought to the table?
そうですね、
Non, on connaît pas Rémi Tolade parce que pour l'instant les prix n'ont pas été officiellement dévoilés.
になっていますけども、まずその開発の経緯について教えていただきつつ、どのようにお互いの強みを生かしたか、について、教えていただけますでしょうか。
そうですね、開発としては我々チーム忍者としてもこの忍者ガイデンというタイトルはすごく大切にしてきたタイトルではあったので、いつかナンバリングタイトルチャレンジしたいという気持ちでずっと取り組んできました。その中で弊社の、小犬沼社長と、プラチナゲーム社の稲葉社長の方が同世代ということで交流がありまして、何か一緒に協力して作れないかといったところで検討が進みました。
Inquiétant qu'on n'ait pas les prix, je sais pas si c'est inquiétant. Je pense que c'est surtout que Xbox et Asus veulent contrôler la com justement des prix. Et comme ils ont vraisemblablement leaké il y a quelques temps, je pense qu'ils veulent attendre un petit peu pour les dévoiler eux-mêmes. Parce qu'il y a de grandes chances que ça soit ces prix-là.
我々のチーム忍者としても大変尊敬しているところですし、そういった魅力をですねしっかり取り入れながら忍者ガイデンだし体験に落とし込むというところをしっかり力を入れながら本作一緒に協力しながら開発していっています。
So at Team Ninja, Ninja Gaiden is a very important series for us, and we had wanted to make a new mainline
Merci Fada.
For a long time. And when that opportunity started,
Normalement à peu près comme hier, je pense, ouais, Smokey.
that took place between the
Ce qui me déprime un petit peu, je vais pas vous mentir.
Platinum Games, Inaba, who are actually friends. And they were having a conversation about, wouldn't it be great if we could work on something together? And that's when the idea of working on a new mainline Ninja Gaiden came up. And Phil Spencer from Xbox actually caught wind of this idea and threw his backing behind the project, and that's what allowed it to get off the ground. In terms of how we've been able to leverage both of our strengths, we at Team Ninja really respect Platinum Games and the accomplishments they've established with games like Bayonetta and Nier. And
Ouais, Prince of Persia est aussi arrivé dans le PS Plus apparemment. Ouais.
where we're able to incorporate their take on
Bah, s'il passe 1 heure sur chaque jeu, en vrai non, il passe pas 1 heure sur chaque jeu, mais en gros, quand ils font des panels comme ça en plateau, c'est à peu près 20 minutes par jeu. Après, il n'y a pas tous les jeux qui ont droit à du panel comme ça.
Love that. A collaboration of friendship beginnings.
MGS, il sort vendredi prochain, je crois.
Direct as well, speaking of friendships. We learned about
Ça vient tout juste de commencer.
Yakumo
On est sur le premier jeu là.
for Ninja Gaiden 4 alongside Ryu Hayabusa, of course. And then also a new character, Shiori, was recently introduced and featured in the Gamescom trailer that we saw recently. Can you tell us a little bit more about both of our new characters joining us?
そうですね、本作は新しい主人公、ヤクモ、が登場するんですけども、あと、セオリっていうキャラクターも、ショーケースの、トレーラーで、発表されたんですけども、ヤクモとセオリと、リュウハイブスとの、関係性について教えていただけますか？
そうですね、今作ですね、新しい主人公
Pourquoi tu trouves que ça donne pas confiance, Oli?
任務の途中で、セオリと出会うことになります。で、セオリは黒竜の巫女と呼ばれておりまして、
Après, je pense que ça dépend ce que vous en attendez aussi. Hein.
な
Est-ce
ぜ
que vous attendez le même jeu,
羊だったりとか
juste plus beau,
一族なのかっていう、
ou est-ce que vous attendez des améliorations de gameplay?
の女性として
Je
出会
pense que c'est ça qui va dépendre aussi de ce que vous attendez, hein, et de ce que vous allez aimer ou pas.
セオリからの提案で、黒竜を、倒すという任務をヤクモと一緒に行うことになっていくんですが、この黒竜を倒すときに一度復活させなければいけないっていう、ジレンマがありまして、その際に、封印を守る竜神党という組織、それから、シリーズおなじみの竜ハヤブサと、目的が異なることによって対立していくことになるという物語になっております。
So the game starts out with our new protagonist Yakumo, and he's on a mission. And on the course of this mission, he encounters this mysterious character, Seori. And Seori is a dark dragon priestess, very mysterious character, and she somehow knows about Yakumo, about the clan, the Raven clan that he belongs to. And
Borderlands 4, non, il sera pas dans le Game
they
Pass.
set out on a mission together to cleanse the world of the dark dragon. So,
Tu parles de cette conférence, Smokey, ou tu parles de MGS 3?
because of its threatening nature.
Si tu parles de cette conférence, en gros, non, on sait ce qu'il va y avoir.
Annihilate the dark dragon, they have to first release the seals that have sealed it away before they can kill it.
D'ailleurs, je l'ai pas dit aussi, mais il y a déjà pas mal de previews qui sont sortis,
Ryu Hayabusa, as
puisque
well.
Momo et Paul sont sur place pour tester pas mal de jeux différents. Donc il y en a quelques-unes qui sont sorties,
Their, objective is to
et
the dark dragon,
croyez-moi, il y en a beaucoup d'autres qui vont encore arriver, mais voilà, si vous les avez pas vus,
setting out to
vous pouvez voir en direct sur la chaîne pour aller les voir si vous voulez.
versus Ryu,
Non, pas de Gears of War Day ou de Fable aujourd'hui.
to keep the dark dragon sealed away, and this is how the clash between these characters play out.
Got you, I see. So a little bit of conflict at the start. We'll see how that plays out. I've got to say, I do love Yakumo's hair. I think it looks very cool and stylish, so that's great. Can't wait to see more from them. But speaking of new characters too,
Non,
got a
Silent
couple
Jojo.
them introduced to us during the Gamescom trailer as well. So could you tell me a little bit more about Kagachi and Achilles as well?
オープニングナイトライブで、新しいキャラクターも登場、してたんですけども、カガチとアキレス、について教えていただけますでしょうか？
はい、まずカガチに関してはですね、先ほどお話した竜神島の、
Tu attends notre review de Silent Hill?
分となっております。で、このカガチはですね、黒竜の封印を、竜とともに
Je t'avoue que je sais même plus quand c'est qu'il sort.
ことになるんですけど、
Il sort le 25.
ヤクモと目的が違って、カガチは愚か、竜神と組織もろとも、敵に回してしまうことになるので、
Ok,
ヤ
ok.
クモとはそのうち戦っていくことになるかなと思います。
So first about Kagachi. So,
Bah non, on peut pas les avoir plus gros parce que c'est pas moi qui les mets en fait. C'est le live Xbox qui met automatiquement. Tu vois, moi je peux pas les activer. Si. En fait, ça c'est vraiment sur le live en lui-même. Donc je peux pas les agrandir. Je te confirme, Oli, je te confirme.
で、アキレスはですね、これまでシリーズでもいた、魔人のうちの一人になって
ETS2, c'est Euro Truck Simulator 2.
過去作にいた重機卿、それから試
C'est un jeu de simulation de chauffeur poids lourd.
おりまして、アキレスについてはこの後物語にどう絡んでくるのかっていうところは続報にご期待いただければと思います。
So Achilles is a fiend, and fiends have appeared in prior Ninja Gaiden games, but he belongs to a different faction of fiends.
Je sais pas si c'est possible, c'est vrai qu'il y a quelques rumeurs, mais pour l'instant rien de confirmé.
Wait and see for future updates because we can't reveal those at this time.
Okay, secrets, I see. Well, look out for those. Can't wait to hear more about him. Very cool. Now, in addition to the fantastic story trailer that we just saw revealed recently, I hear that you've actually got some exclusive gameplay footage for us to take a look at today.
Je sais pas du tout Killer Nightmare.
Me through some of that as well.
そうですね。今日は、新しいインゲーム映像を
Oui, on est toujours sur Ninja Gaiden 4.
それを見せながらちょっと解説、していただければと思います。
Yeah, let's take a look. So I hear we're in a little bit of a new setting.
Un peu de gameplay supplémentaire.
Tell me a little bit about that, where we're at first.
Oui, c'est vrai, Kingdom Hearts 4, aucune news depuis pas mal de temps.
こちらはですね、物語の中盤になっておりまして、先ほどお話ししてた竜神島の、基地に潜入するというパートになっています。
Yeah, so this stage is a little bit after the halfway point of the game, and Yakumo is infiltrating the headquarters of the Divine Dragon Order.
潜入って言っても思いっきり見つかっちゃってるんですけど見つかっちゃって戦ってるんですけど
Yeah, he's supposed to be infiltrating it. Of course, he's going in with a bang.
As is the Ninja Gaiden way. Very good.
であとですね、今ちょっと装いがヤクモの衣装がちょっと違うと思うんですけど、こちら
Ouais, je trouve pas qu'ils soient particulièrement moches les décors, mais c'est la DA du jeu, quoi.
衣装になってます。で普段の衣装と違って結構白基調の衣装になっているので、返り血とかが結構派手に目立つかっこいい衣装になってるかなと思います。
Ouais, j'attends Heal aussi, ouais.
Yakumo is
De toute façon, moi je suis très fan de jeux d'horreur, donc...
than what you see usually, and this is actually
FGS, ouais, c'est Future Game Show.
order bonus for Yakumo, and it's
C'est une conférence qui a eu lieu hier soir.
called the Dark Dragon.
Et il y a la rediff qui est d'ailleurs toujours disponible sur la chaîne,
Because
si ça vous intéresse.
because it's white, the way the blood splatters on his outfit, it's really striking and very cool.
で今見て
Bah ouais, le truc c'est que la caméra c'est souvent le problème hein,
新しいトレーラーで
pour ce genre de jeu, malheureusement.
の武器になっておりまして、一つの武器にはなってるんですけど、手裏剣だったりとか近接武器だったりとかっていうさまざまな武器を切り替えながら戦っていく結構トリッキーな武器になっています。
And you know the weapon that we're showcasing right now. This is the Assassin's Tools weapon, which was revealed in the opening night live trailer. And this it is one weapon, but within this weapon, this one weapon contains a wide arsenal. So there's long-range options in the form of these large shurikens, as well as a large arsenal of close-range melee weapons.
はい、でヌエの方ですね、ヤクモのパワーアップした状態になると背中からでかい腕が生えて普段よりもさらにでかい武器を使って戦うことができます。
En termes d'horreur, on est très bien servi. RE9, Chronos, Silent Hill, Hill. C'est vrai qu'en ce moment, on est pas mal. On a eu Silent Hill 2 Remake l'année dernière.
I see.
あと本作ですね、これまでの発表とかでもお話はしていたんですけど、武器がリアルタイムに切り替えられるようになってまして、先ほどもからも映像でコンだったりとか暗記だったりとかっていう武器に結構素早く切り替えて戦ってると思うんですけど、もうこれぐらいリアルタイムで常に戦闘でいろんな武器を使いながら。
Oui, il y a Routine aussi, c'est vrai qu'on a revu mardi soir. Ça faisait longtemps qu'on n'en avait pas entendu parler, mais on l'a revu mardi soir, donc c'est cool. Alien Isolation 2 qui est en développement aussi, celui-là j'ai très hâte. Alien Isolation 2, j'ai vraiment super hâte.
Yeah, I like that.
あと先ほどちょっとちらっと見えたと思うんですけど、シリーズファンの方向けになんですけど、今回首切り投げっていう敵を投げ
De quoi ah bon avec
こちらがなんと今回から空中で使えるようになったので、より自由に戦うことができます。
And you know, series fans might have noticed that Yakumo pulled it off. And
Oui, il y a un Alien Isolation 2 qui est en développement.
this is a returning technique, and in Ninja Gaiden 4, you can actually use it mid-air and throw.
Ouais, je sais ce que tu disais hier, Jimmy.
Sounds class. Love that. Awesome.
でここでまた敵が出てきて戦う。こちらがツイストソードですね。突進力を生かした武器で結構移動が。
Là, comme ça, je vois pas. Smokey, c'était un jeu d'horreur, c'était.
And right now we see Yakumo using
Non, ce que je disais hier, j'ai pas regardé la série Alien Earth encore parce que j'ai pas Disney+.
Raven form, and this is
Donc je pense que je vais attendre que tous les épisodes soient sortis. Et je vais me prendre Disney+ pendant un mois, et puis voilà.
And of course we see the Izuna drop.
Mais apparemment, c'est pas mal du tout, Alien Earth.
Classic.
J'ai très envie de regarder ça.
Oh. Very good.
今回結構
Pas de spoil, hein, s'il vous plaît. Je sais pas si c'est vrai qu'il y a des trucs qui sont tombés par rapport à RE9 ou même d'autres jeux. Mais évidemment, pas de spoil dans le chat, sinon c'est ban instant.
見てるだけでも気持ちのいいものになってることがわかるかなと思います。
Yeah, so you know the obliteration techniques, which are these flashy, you know, finishers. They combine both the base form and the blood raven form varieties.
Adrien, j'ai l'impression que tu ne te dépasses pas beaucoup sur les salons.
Very cool.
Very.
C'est pas une impression.
敵を倒していきます。
So we saw Yakumo use bombs and then connect that into an Izuna drop.
Nice.
でここはスイッチを押してレーザーを止めながら戦っていくっていうパートになります。
Yeah, so in this room we have those danger lasers and you can deactivate them by hitting that generator.
C'est il le jeu ultra réaliste. Bah si c'est un jeu d'horreur, oui, il y a des chances que ça soit il.
To deal with these enemies? Wow.
今のような感じで打ち上げた後に、タッチの武器で空中に行ってそのままコンボを続けるみたいな
J'attends une date et plus de gameplay pour Fable et State of Decay 3. Moi aussi.
遊びっていうのもできるので、そういう
Est-ce que je vais être à la PGW? Je sais pas encore.
And you might have seen how
Je ne sais pas encore.
Just Guard counter launched the enemy into the air, went into the air using the Blood Raven.
Honnêtement, je pense pas.
And then did an Izuna drop.
Mais je ne sais pas.
And transition that into an on-landing ultimate technique. So there's really elevated.
Ah, tu seras en famille, c'est cool, Jimmy.
Ninja Gaiden.
De toute façon, si moi j'y suis pas, il y aura d'autres qui y seront. Hein.
これが暗記の鉄になってますね。
Yeah, and that was the Assassin's Tools ultimate technique.
です。
Ouais, c'est vrai qu'on est pas mal servi en termes d'Alien. D'ailleurs, Smokey, t'avais pensé quoi de Alien Romulus?
And you might have seen right now Yakumo use a wire to.
Ah ouais, Alien Romulus nul. Non, moi j'ai trouvé ça pas mal. C'est pas le meilleur Alien, mais j'ai bien aimé.
Which is a new,
sympathique.
Aspect to Ninja Gaiden 4.
で他にもカラスリングはあってそれぞれ移動を補完するようなものでステージの合間合間で挟まるんですけど、
Non, il est pas nul. Salut Gamerich.
すごいスムーズに入っているのでどんどんバトルに進んでいくっていう快感を味わえるかなと思います。
In addition to the traversal wire, the Raven gear includes other, traversal items, and these traversal sections.
C'est long là. Bah écoutez, on est dans les à peu près 20 minutes par jeu, hein, donc ça devrait pas tarder à changer.
Interrupting the pace, the high speed,
Bah voilà, on est bien d'accord, Schlaggy. C'est exactement ce que je pense. Romulus, c'est pas un super grand film, mais au moins. C'est pas comme Prometheus et Alien Covenant qui défonçaient toute la logique de la licence. Non, pas particulièrement Killer Nightmare. Non, c'est pas le pré-show, Martial. C'est pas le pré-show. Et c'est plus une présentation qu'une vraie conférence. Hein. Mais au moins là on voit du gameplay. Chose que hier on voyait pas forcément. Tim Burton pareil, pas spécialement.
あちら側のジャスト入力で琥珀の派生に成功すると、確定で V 欠損するっていうちょっと新しい面白いシステムです。
So you might have seen Yakumo perform a Just Guard, and after you perform a Just Guard, if you press the heavy button at the right timing, you'll be able to do a counter, and this will dismember the enemy and allow you to finish them off with an obliteration technique.
Bah t'as bien fait, Aken.
こちらが今回ヤクモが使っているショップですね。通信担当の海というキャラクターからアイテムを購入したり、任務を受けたりすることができます。
And we just saw the Darkness terminal, so that's where Yakumo can.
Exactement, Coco et Rico.
Supporting a character named Umi.
Tous les ans, c'est la même chose.
You can also take on missions that will have you completing certain objectives during the stages.
今のところミサイル兵器をちょっと格好つけて刀で倒してるんですけど、ここ例えばですけどシリーズおなじみの飛燕で倒したりっていうこともできたりします。
Yeah, so Yakumo is performing some very flashy maneuvers to take out these missiles, but you can also use.
Ah, ça c'est sûr, Tom. Ça c'est sûr.
Take them out as well.
ここは一気に
Mais bon, The Batman 2 va arriver. Lego Batman va arriver. Et j'espère que dans quelques années, il y aura un nouveau Batman Arkham. J'espère.
見ていただくと分かると思うんですけど、結構もう体の部位がどんどん飛び散るような感じで、かなりグロテスクなんですけど、ただすごい刺激的で気持ちいい絵になってるかなと思います。
Le Lego Batman, il a l'air vraiment trop bien. Peut-être qu'il y a une preview qui va popper aujourd'hui, peut-être.
僕はプラットフォームの外に浮いている敵がいたので、暗記の手裏剣の攻撃で対処した後に近接武器からの伊豆の落としみたいな感じのコンボでやってます。
Yeah, now you can see Yakumo use the assassin's tools to use projectile weapons to take out the enemies that are floating outside of the platform, and then
Je suis pas trop fan d'Halloween, je t'avoue, Smokey, moi.
weapons to take out the other enemies.
で今少し
Effectivement, Tom, ça reste un jeu Lego, mais de ce qu'on a pu voir en termes de gameplay, ça se rapproche vraiment d'un Batman Arkham.
やってまして、
Aussi bien en termes d'exploration, d'infiltration que de combat.
So you might
Donc j'avoue, c'est
Yakumo
comme si t'avais un skin de Batman en Lego sur un jeu Batman Arkham.
was
Effectivement, c'est pas aussi réaliste et tout, mais je pense que moi ça me gênera pas.
の移動をちょこちょこそういうカラスニングでの移動だったりとか
Et effectivement, c'est pas un vrai nouveau Batman Arkham.
を使って移動していくので、かなりバトルとバトルの間が短くなって疾走感が今までよりも出ているかなと。
Je sais même plus s'il y a une catégorie jeu d'horreur au Game Award, t'as là.
you've probably seen the rail sections that have been premiered in prior footage.
Et oui, j'ai vu The Penguin.
Sections are really meant
J'ai beaucoup aimé.
that sense of propulsion through the stage.
J'ai beaucoup aimé.
That maintain that sense of speed and tempo as
En général, les séries HBO,
combat gauntlets.
j'aime beaucoup. D'ailleurs, je suis en train de me regarder une série HBO en ce moment, mais une série qui est sortie il y a
だんだん辛くなって
pas mal d'années, qui s'appelle The Night Of.
You can see
Je sais pas s'il y en a d'entre vous qui connaissent.
it up and giving Yakumo a hard time.
Oh yeah.
このちょっとでも油断して
T'inquiète pas, avec, tout est possible.
やられてしまうっていうところも
Surtout dans les univers des comics et tout, tu peux faire ce que tu veux.
ない魅力かなというふうに思ってます。
Yeah, and that sense of just relentlessness from the enemies. That's what really makes Ninja Gaiden distinct.
なんで時を超えて最新作としては出してるんですけど、今まで感じてたようなすごいハードなバトルっていうのを
Ouais, la réelle de The Night Of, c'est pas mal, ouais.
ご安心いただければなと。
C'est pas mal. Pourtant, c'est une vieille série. Hein.
Quite a while since the last mainline entry.
Mais oui, salut, Joy.
Retains that sense
Et oui, c'est une vieille série, je crois que c'est sorti...
that the series is known
je raconte pas de conneries, mais j'allais dire il y a une dizaine d'années.
なんですけど、
j'ai vérifié
左下に出ていたゲージが乱殺ゲージというゲージでして、こちらがマックスの状態になると、さっきフィルター
2016, donc ouais, pas loin de 10 ans. Hein.
で敵をズバッと切っていたような決殺っていう必殺技が使えるようになります。
Yeah, you might have seen that there was this circular gauge on the bottom left-hand screen, and when that filled up, you can enter Berserk state. And when you're in Berserk state, you can unleash bloodbath kills, and that's when the screen
Ah, on est bien d'accord, Vincent.
is red, and you just completely devastate an enemy with a devastating strike.
Yeah. It looks sick. I really enjoyed
Ouais,
it.
puisqu'on parle de série, donnez-moi votre série préférée. Voilà, comme ça on est parti sur le débat, c'est parti.
総型の敵で結構
Warner Bros Montréal travaille apparemment sur un jeu service, ils apprennent pas de leurs échecs Warner, franchement. On est bien d'accord, Damien.
These are usually
Nous sommes bien d'accord.
the person playing those games is
Batman Lego, on va le voir aujourd'hui.
able to take them out.
I bet.
でどんどん
Non, pas d'infos, Swagiles.
So you keep on going deeper and deeper into the Divine Dragon Order base.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much.
Stranger Things, Soprano, ok, Breaking Bad.
Ok. I have a couple of questions about what we've just seen, and maybe we can
Du coup, Ninja Gaiden 4 sera disponible Day One dans le Game Pass Ultimate et le PC Game
like
Pass.
that, if that's okay.
Game of Thrones, X-Files,
映像を見せていただきたい
Vikings, Sense8,
これからちょっと時間残っていますので、もしよろしければ、ヌエの方と
Derrick. Salut Iki.
について、詳しく、教えていただければと思っています。
The Americans, Stranger Things, The Wire,
はい
Sons of Anarchy, Lost, Lucifer, Wiz.
先ほどお見せしたようなこれ
Bon,
ま
en vrai, vous avez des trucs assez variés, c'est plutôt
で生き
cool.
ていたアクションを一通り継承しつつも、
Oui, bah c'est sûr que c'est une question un peu à la con, hein, Joey, on est d'accord.
でよりダイナミックで、ダイナミックなアクションを行います。で、これ
Bah t'as raté 25 minutes de gameplay là sur Ninja Gaiden 4, Jules.
戦況っていうのを広範囲の攻撃で一気に変えることができ
Et
る
moi,
新しいアプローチをしていく
mes deux séries préférées, c'est
しつつより
Designated Survivor et Murder.
して据えています。でまた竜はやぶさに関しても、戦火状態っていう新しい形態を用意しておりまして、そちらもより竜が町人だっていうことを知らしめるような激しく強いアクションになっておりますので、そういったところも楽しみに待って
Salut Ghost Zombix.
思います。
Yeah, so with Ninja Gaiden 4, we really set out to retain that core essence of what makes Ninja Gaiden.
Murder, c'est incroyable, Damien. C'est incroyable, Murder.
These new, very expressive, diverse
Ouais, Fallout, c'était pas mal.
techniques.
Designated Survivor, c'est incroyable aussi, Joy.
And you'll see that in the Blood Raven form of Yakumo. And also with Ryu Hayabusa, he has the Gleam State.
The Walking Dead. The Witcher saison 1, ah ouais. Oh, j'ai pas aimé The Witcher.
And how just absolute Ryu Hayabusa.
Mais après, je suis déjà pas fan des jeux The Witcher, donc.
That sounds really cool. So with the Blood Raven form, and maybe with Gleam as well.
The Last of Us, c'est une série qui est pas mal,
Talk about that,
mais ça fait pas partie des plus grandes séries que j'ai regardées.
Quite quickly on the fly. Can you tell us a little bit about what the particular unique states are?
Après, la première saison est mieux que la deuxième.
And also how they're best used in combat as well.
そうですね。薬物の武器種について、カラス
Banshee, ouais, je vois revenir un peu ça.
の方、それぞれの
Et bah Dark, j'ai pas aimé non plus.
その形態について教えていただければと思っています。
そうですね。まず全体を通してなんですけど、カラスの方っていうのはこれまでの忍者ガイデンでできたアクションっていうのを一通り取り揃えて、
Adrien Monk.
リミティブな体験っていうのができる形態になってます。で、一方でそのヌエ
The Shield, ok.
先ほどお伝えしたようなそのダイナミッ
Jamais regardé.
クできるっていう形態で、それぞれ自由にヌエの方をゲージを
Viking, c'est pas mal.
自由にスイッチングしながら戦うことができます。
Yeah, so the base form of
Bah déjà, on sait pas s'il y a vraiment un State of Play, Smokey, parce que ça n'a pas été officiellement confirmé.
experience, and
Même si, en vrai, il y a quand même des chances qu'il y en ait un.
more,
Il est bien d'accord.
expressive, dynamic, devastating attacks. The thing about the Blood Raven form is that it actually will consume gauge when you're using it. So the game is designed to encourage you to switch back and forth during combat.
The Last Kingdom, ouais, c'est un peu comme Viking, je crois.
ありまして、例えば最初の
Ouais, il revient sur pas mal de films, Vincent, tout à fait.
タッチであ
Il
り
y a même 2-3 passages liés au jeu Batman Arkham.
からタッチの、広範囲かつ、
Les Sopranos, ça me dit rien du tout, Coco Erico.
あとハンマーでいうと、先ほどお伝えしてたように
Bah, effectivement, il y a des chances qu'il y ait vraiment un State of Play, mais on verra.
近距離だけど、火力がすごい高いみたいな形になっています。で今回新しく映像で出た暗記に関しては全てのリーチで攻撃できるすごい万能な武器には見えるんですけどただトリッキーな性能にはなっているので使用難易度が少し高いっていう面白い武器になっています。
Yeah, so each weapon has its own distinct qualities. So the
En fin de semaine prochaine, il y aura le test de Chronos.
and the Tachi, when you
Peut-être, je sais pas.
Blood Raven form, the Tachi will allow you to unleash these devastating kind of area of
Peut-être bien.
attacks, allow you to engage with enemies from.
Je crois qu'il y en a une dimanche. Je crois pas qu'il y en ait d'autres. Je sais plus.
Is the Blood Raven form of the staff, and this is
Non, Splinter Cell Remake, toujours rien.
it will allow you to hit enemies that are to the side of you and behind you. And then the weapon that was revealed in the opening Nightlife trailer, the Assassin's Tools, if you look at the footage, you can see that it kind of is a jack of all trades. You can use it in
Problème à 3 corps, j'ai pas regardé.
but
Faudrait que je regarde en vrai, mais
how diverse its tool set is, it's quite tricky.
comme je suis déjà sur The Night Of et
Really,
que je me refais pour la 4e fois Designated Survivor.
possibilities are just immense.
It sounds like a lot of fun. Now, are there any particular enemies that are
Bon
susceptible
là, ça fait quand même plus d'une demi-heure qu'on est sur Ninja Gaiden 4, les gars.
to different blood
Si on
bindings
pouvait passer à autre chose, ça serait pas mal.
put in there?
そうですね。この敵に対してこの武器が有効だったり、そのようなことがあったりしますでしょうか。
そうですね敵によって
Je sais pas, Kyo.
例えばですけど、1体で強力な敵がいたりした場合はドリルでじっくり戦うっていうのもありですし、あと敵が大量にいた場合は先ほど、お見せしていたような
Ah, 20 minutes en moyenne. Hein.
に巻き込んだりとか、あと逆に周囲に囲まれてしまってどうしようもない状況を切り抜けたいっていう時とかはハンマーで一気に攻撃してみたいなそういう形で敵もそうですし戦況に応じて自由に切り替えて戦っていくっていうことが重要になってくるかなと。
Yeah, so depending on the enemies and the situations you're in.
Ah oui, c'est sûr, ça sera pas avant l'année prochaine, Vincent.
Weapons can be more effective than others. So if you're in a one-on-one scenario against a very formidable opponent, you can use the rapier weapon, which transforms into the drill when you use Blood Raven form, to use that to really, drill into him and take him out. And then if you're up against a lot of enemies, you can use the dual blades and the Tachi Blood Raven form to unleash, area of effect attacks that can subdue them at once. And then, for example, with the hammer, if you're in a close quarters area and there's a lot of enemies, ganging up on you, you can whip out the staff and just smack them.
Écoute, on verra bien, t'as la Warner. Hein.
gosh, amazing. Well, I can't wait to get my hands
On verra bien.
on all of the weapons and try them out myself. But probably the assassin's tools. I like the challenge you've set. Hard to master, but looks like a lot of fun to try out. Before we wrap up quickly, I would love to ask Hirayama-san and Nakawa-san what their favorite part of developing the game has been so far.
そうですね、最後になりますけども、お二人から、それぞれ、本作において一番好きな要素とか、本作開発するにあたって、思い出が、
Je vais pas vous mentir que je le sais, l'embargo de Chronos, mais je n'ai pas le droit de vous le dire.
私の方で一番やっぱ思い残ってるのはヌエの方のシステムの部分でして、
Bah, rien de très intéressant, sauf si t'es fan de Ninja Gaiden,
からあったシステ
puisque
ム
pour l'instant c'est le seul truc qu'on a vu.
今回のこのバージョンに至るまで、例えばこの1年前の状態と比べるともう全くこう別物になってたりしていて、どういうふうにこのプラチナゲームズさんらしいその懸念味のあるアクションを、忍者ガイデンの中に取り込んでいくかというところは本当に毎日毎日議論を重ねてなんとかここまで
Oh là non, ça dure pas 2 heures, ça dure 4 heures.
ありまして、そういった意味ですごく思い入れもあるし、ぜひ皆さんの方で触っていただいて、ヤクモっていう新主人公の中でもその忍者ガイデンとしてのアクションといったものを感じていただけると思うので、ぜひ触ってみていただきたいなというふうに思っています。
Bah, à 19h30, je vous annonce que je ne serai plus là,
aspects of
si c'est vraiment ça.
is the Blood Raven form. Blood Raven form has been a through line throughout the whole development of this game, and it was really the vehicle through which we were allowing Platinum
Oh, t'as le temps, Killer, je pense.
into Ninja Gaiden, but not just to exist on top of
Ouais, non, pas de Marvel 1943, Smokey.
into those foundations. I think when players pick up
Après, c'est normal qu'il passe aussi du temps sur Ninja Gaiden, parce que bon,
understand that Yakumo is a new protagonist, but he really retains
c'est
that
un des gros jeux qui arrive quand même.
Ninja Gaiden experience, and we're really looking forward to the day
Vous êtes 680.
we deliver the game and
Merci beaucoup.
players on October 21st.
Absolutely, not long at all. I can't wait to play it. And thank you so much, Team Ninja and Platinum Games, for showing us the look at all that very bloody.
Oui, ça sert à quelque chose dans le sens où c'est toujours bien de faire des conférences. Après, c'est vrai que parfois on a l'impression que c'est plutôt un prétexte en mode dans tous les cas on fait une conf, qu'on ait des gros jeux ou pas, dans tous les cas on fait une conf. Mais oui, clairement cette année c'était pas fou. Hein. Allez, c'est fini pour Ninja Gaiden. On passe à autre chose.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. You can do this alone.
Si, il y en a eu quand même, Damien, mais j'avoue que sur les dernières années, pas trop. Non, normalement pas de Code Vein 2 non plus. Dead Rock Galactic Survival. Ça, c'est The Outer Worlds 2.
You'll remember more than the ending. The Companion.
The Companion. Ouais, c'est pas vraiment une con, c'est plus une présentation de jeu en détail.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot. Ooh, an enemy.
Inez.
Son of a spread.
Marisol.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
Tristan. Fable n'est pas passé et il ne passera pas, puisqu'il n'y a pas de Fable aujourd'hui.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
Je suis assez d'accord, Coco et Rico, ouais. Parce que là, déjà, on sait pas combien de temps ça dure en tout. Au moins, il devrait dire ça. Normalement, non, Mwanda. 29 octobre, hein, toujours The Outer Worlds 2.
Well, if you ask me, trailers, they're all well and good, but part of the joy of Gamescom is getting to go deeper than the trailer, which we're about to do with a game that I'm just absolutely obsessing over, the latest from Thunder Lotus.
Now, in 2020, Thunder Lotus captured gamers' imagination with the almost nostalgic feeling of shepherding spirits to their eternal rest aboard an ever-growing houseboat in Spiritfarer. The new game, At Fate's End, looks to tug at some of the same heartstrings, albeit maybe in a bit of a brand new way.
That's right, Charlie, and today we are privileged to be joined by creative director Nick Guerin to learn even more. Welcome to the broadcast, Nick.
Thank you so much. It's so cool to be here. I cannot wait for people.
On parle de At Fate's End, un des jeux qui était justement dans la liste évoquée. Je dirais pas ça, Tala. Je dirais pas que tout le monde s'en fout. Mais effectivement, je pense qu'il y a un peu moins de hype que pour le premier épisode. Tout simplement parce que c'est une suite et que voilà. Et bah, pas de soucis, Bruno, c'est normal, merci à toi. T'as raté juste Ninja Gaiden 4, Prince.
Amazing. So we're all super excited to see more and hear more about At Fate's End and its entrancing story of estranged siblings, whatever the hell that means. So, what have you brought to show us today?
Yes, I'm going to start the game and I'm going to show you At Fate's End.
Okay, perfect. Let's jump in and immediately give us a bit of context of what's going on.
Village of Creston, and right now, Shan, the character on screen, is looking for her sister Camilla.
Okay.
And the reason why she's doing so is because the end goal of Shan is to find all of her 7 brothers and sisters' god swords. She's got to reunite them to the cycle. And she's being told, basically by her sword Aces, that something is afoot with Camilla.
Okay,
so I'm opening a little mind palace.
These menus.
I know.
This is gorgeous.
So Aces, your sword.
Ah oui, ça va être la même chose qu'hier, Smokey. Hein.
Through tarot cards. And basically, Aces.
Il faut pas dire 550 € les consoles pour des jeux en 2D ou en pixel, il en faut pour tous les goûts. Si toi ça ne t'intéresse pas, ça ne t'empêche pas de jouer à des jeux sur la fameuse console à 550 balles.
And she basically did a terrible job at doing anything. So the weather is out of control. There is, as you can see, it's lush and green there.
Malheureusement non, Hades. Malheureusement non.
So basically, right now we are on the track of trying to find why Camilla did lie to us. So we have to do 2 things right now. We have to meet her in the chapel. We have to go in the chapel to find clues about what happened to people around her. And then we also have to meet her at the tavern at night, which is what we're going to do. So
non, ça va être un peu plus tard. My Hero Academia et Jurassic World Evolution 3. J'avoue que Jurassic World Evolution 3, je l'attends aussi. Parce que j'ai beaucoup aimé les 2 premiers. Même si bon, le 2 était quand même pas très évolué par rapport au 1, à part les volières, il n'y avait pas non plus d'énormes changements. Bah moi je suis plus Dying Light que Borderlands, Colin, mais oui, effectivement. Le dernier jeu que j'ai fait pour le plaisir. Je pense que je saurais même pas te dire. Bah dites-moi des jeux sortis ces 2 dernières années, on va dire. Il y en a peut-être un qui va me revenir. Non, Clair Obscur, je l'ai pas fini. Mais là comme ça, je saurais pas vous dire le jeu que j'ai fait sans avoir à le tester.
Toxic masculinity cult that is linked to her brother Roman.
Okay, sure.
I won't say more about that because I don't want to give credit to anyone.
Great family by the sounds of it so far as well.
Non, pas Baldur's Gate, pas Elden Ring, je les ai pas fait.
Yeah, this is a pretty specific insight the sword is selecting for you. So basically when you see this, it's going to transform into a clue card that then you're going to add to your own story through kind of what you mentioned as a quest log is also an investigative board. There we are.
So anytime you notice that the text
Mon style de jeu préféré, action-aventure, FPS, survival horror.
Absolutely. So you basically have to deduce stuff by see the card down there. There's specific clues.
Oh non, je m'en fous complètement des platines, Smokey.
So we had
les seuls jeux que j'ai platinés, c'est les Batman Arkham, mais sinon je m'en fous.
little daughter was killed during the Gigantic flood, and that guy just taught us that basically Camilla
RE4.
made a
Ouais, c'est pas moi qui ai fait le test de RE4.
easy to make. You say, oh,
Bah ouais, ça doit être RE4, ça doit être un des derniers jeux.
that's what you learn about her as well.
Oh, this is
Ça doit être un des derniers jeux pour lesquels j'ai pas fait de test et j'ai joué.
Uh,
Silent Hill 2, je l'ai fait parce que j'ai fait le test.
animations. I mean,
Métaphore, j'ai pas joué. Stalker 2, j'ai fait le test. Spider-Man 2, j'ai fait le
it's
test.
like you've really dialed in and just honed in on the like theme of them all as well.
Yeah,
It's gorgeous.
kudos to the art team, they do an excellent job, and everyone is too.
Alan Wake 2, j'ai fait le test. Indiana Jones, je l'ai pas fini.
Trying to find that way to
Bah pas trop justement, Basile. C'est ça le...
actually there.
Pour ça que je galère à en trouver un que j'ai fait juste pour le plaisir.
It's actually blocked by the gigantic green crystals over there. So the way to dispatch those is to enter into a fight.
Oh,
let's
yes.
try to-
Okay, here.
Pour lequel Apo
Yeah.
Pour lequel Apophis, tu parles de quel jeu? Starfield, je l'ai pas fait.
It's all based on timing and positioning, so I can jump at any time and I can attack in any direction.
Last of Us 2, bah, évidemment que je l'ai fait. Hein.
Guy over here.
C'est un de mes jeux préférés aussi.
Oh, there you go. Boom, kill.
Ah, got him.
Exactly.
Ceux que j'ai cités, oui, bah quand
I can also pass time.
quand je les fais
What's the bump to that?
hors test, oui, je prends du plaisir. Hein.
Every
Après, même quand je les fais pour des tests,
encounter you have with
je
a
prends du plaisir aussi, mais c'est vrai qu'il y a besoin d'être plus concentré pour prendre des notes, etc. etc. quoi.
and I can throw my sword with this and select that.
Mafia All Country, envie de le faire, mais trop court. Bah franchement, c'est bien qu'il soit pas trop long.
Specific arenas and many
Jeux mobiles, pas du tout. Les jeux indés, j'aime bien.
be good right now and focus on what I do.
Les derniers jeux indés que j'ai vraiment aimés, je pense que c'est Cocoon
Is that like a shield?
Yeah.
et Planet of Lana.
So I also have another move which is a grenade.
Hades, non.
Pew, and then
Yeah, nice.
Oh, that's taken a bit of the shield out. Yeah.
Non, aucune news de Beyond Good and Evil 2 et Perfect Dark, Bernard.
Throughout the game, presumably you'll get more of those cards to deploy during.
Est-ce que j'ai le temps de me poser sur un jeu?
Is there a way that
Non, on peut pas dire que j'ai le temps,
resources to be
en
able to
vrai.
yes, as you can see, we actually got
Pas vraiment le temps.
through those just so we can upgrade all the moves we have
Nice.
in every tactical.
Ah, je vais pas dire que c'est relou Apophis, parce qu'effectivement, il y a énormément de gens qui veulent faire ce taf. Mais c'est vrai que tu profites pas autant du jeu.
I mean, absolutely.
So the sword is basically making you absorb that power.
Perfect Dark a été annulé, oui, tout à fait.
Which, as you can imagine,
I see.
might help us making the night happen.
I think I'm on to what you're up to.
command the twilight? Yeah, I'm seeing this.
And her hair's changing colour. Is that relevant at all, or is that just some cute thing that?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that family is called the Hemlocks, and all of the knights of the Hemlocks, all the brother and sister from that family that do have a sword with them, the sword live within them in a specific part of their body that
Physically
they've
within
sacrificed
inside. Wow.
exactly to hold the sword. So for Shan, is the
Ah,
thrust.
c'est Shadows, j'ai pas joué.
Sword talks for her, so we'll be able to select your bubbles, your thumb bubbles, and then we'll be talking. All right, so I'm going to use the knight right now as a modifier. This is the moon, and there we go. And
Oh, the
knight should
how and the
happen there.
who is interesting as well, but
And
good
this
job
is
in
the
the
knight.
move. Yeah.
We
That
never
was
really
quick.
know yet if time is going forward or if we actually choose to.
J'ai rien raté.
Oh,
Ça dépend des gens. Après, il y en a qui ont beaucoup aimé. Hein.
Okay.
All right, we're in the pub, Henry.
Tavern.
Well, it's
There
the
you
perfect
go.
time to go. It's night time.
Yeah.
Everyone's having a good time. Let's see it.
So Camilla is there waiting for us to have drinks, and of course that's not. Shan is here to talk to her. We've discovered tons of very creepy stuff about what she's
Not
been
been
doing so
doing her
far.
job
Yeah,
particularly well at the moment.
No.
Need to have a word.
absolutely. So let's dive into it. Yeah, Camilla, what
Wow.
did you do? And she doesn't really.
Qu'est-ce qu'on peut espérer au Game Awards The Witcher 4 Intergalactic? Ouais, pourquoi pas. Ouais.
Does she want to
Oh,
drink?
if we have to, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
When in Cologne.
Yeah.
We are. We've been drinking a lot. No, we didn't
we're
drink
very
anything.
professional.
No, very professional
Et
here.
bah, en général, quand c'est des gros RPG, on les reçoit pas 3 jours avant.
Offers us, which is drinking first, talking.
Mais,
Food notably as well.
mais oui,
Also gulping very fast.
quand c'est comme ça, bah, soit on prend plus de temps, soit
Not only does she want you to drink, but she
ça dépend. En fait, ça dépend.
uses your very
Bon, on finit le jeu, hein, dans tous les cas, mais
silly things by breaking mugs and showering
Yeah.
falling glass.
It's like clay pigeons. That's sick.
There probably is a law here against this. I'm kind of worried. Again, we're back with the question, and you know, she's still at the. All right, I don't want to talk right now. I still want to drink. Okay, but still, I want to talk to you, Camilla, about what the hell happened to you, and why did you
People,
actually
yeah.
leave your people suffer that much because the weather was terrible and nothing happened properly in your region. All right, let's for the last time drink something.
More drink.
It's gonna be much harder because I'm way more drunk now.
That's
Basically,
gonna have an effect, is it?
it might have.
Je sais pas du tout, Axel. J'avoue que moi j'ai pas de nouvelles.
Oh, that's clever.
Pour être très honnête.
Actually, the screen
I'm
is
usually good off the
throbbing.
Il y aura pas de test de Gears of War Reloaded Tala.
And now I can actually miss. Oh no, I did it.
Yes, nice, you did it.
You're a pro.
Oh,
You've done this
God.
before, haven't you?
I'm very good at doing drunk stuff. Wow, this is getting way worse than I expected. No, I'm terrible. People don't
look,
drink at
and it's
home
all-
or drink responsibly.
Text has all gone
UI's
crazy.
even
Yeah,
as well.
everything is skewed. But now she might. Yeah, this is
Oh my
really
God. All over
falling
the
apart.
place.
The speech bubble is also falling
Oh,
apart.
and the camera's like swaying.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah.
Arnaud a une chaîne YouTube, bah tu vois, je le savais même pas, Tala.
So basically, she's answering you that she had that duty to fulfill, but she basically inherited it and she didn't want to do any of it.
Oh, I
It's
see.
you know, I
She's
mentioned
in charge of the weather, but she doesn't want to.
Didn't choose
exactly.
that life.
It's really hard actually. You know, it takes hard work to do that, but also she doesn't really want to do anything.
Oh, okay.
She'd rather stay there. So again, so the speech bubble changes
More
to
clues.
give you more clues.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah, the color. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And it's her own opinion on that.
One more
That's
drink.
finished.
One more drink.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
drink.
the last one. Again, drink responsibly at home.
Yeah.
Of course.
Or don't drink at all.
Always an
The-
option.
The easier option, sure.
Is the option, yeah. All right, so she's
Oh.
giving you now a bit of,
Okay.
of a meeting. She tells you that you have to meet her back in the forest where you first met her.
Okay.
She's still taking all that as a training. She sees you as an inferior fighter, so the reason why you could actually convince her to give you her sword passed out
She's done. Yeah, fair enough.
on the counter.
Yeah, she is out.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's out. All right, so
Parce qu'on n'a pas eu le temps, Momo, tout simplement.
first learned by someone that we met in the forest earlier that she basically stopped, you know, doing any effort, which the two of those clues together makes the
Tout simplement.
Actually, Camilla doesn't want to do anything, which reveals a minor arcana, which is exactly the crux of a story. So every
Ouais, Hollow Knight, c'est un jeu à faire en vrai, à Ken.
secret that we'll discover through the whole
Oh, I
through the course
see.
of the game.
And we get to meet all of the siblings.
Yes.
essentially, Yeah.
Very
And all of them will have different stories embodied by those minor arcanas that you can
Je sais pas, Bruno.
decide which side
Normalement dimanche, je crois.
Wow.
Very
Okay.
will have an impact.
So what's the plan now then?
All right, so now we have to go back to the forest. So we're going to use the world map to basically teleport somewhere.
Pretty.
Let's
Wow,
go
look
to
at that.
Hagog Forest where we had to go. To the
Talk
outskirts.
to us a
There we
bit
are.
about the size of.
Yeah, so the world is pretty big right now. It's one of the 6 regions we have in the game in total, and we have many destinations to explore. All of them are pretty open. We have to meet her during the day because she's still pretty hangover right now. She actually
yeah.
passed out on the counter.
fair enough,
Fair
yeah.
Actually have to
Yeah,
go back to
okay.
the day, so let's get rid of the moon card there.
Oh, and you just take it out when
Yeah,
it's
I
back
just
to
take it
the
out
day. Oh,
and days
easy,
happening.
Easy. Okay.
All right, so another very big team of Fates and our secret.
Salut Fada.
You might notice something, but the game also tries you to look at things differently. So I'm gonna use the reveal mechanic right now to see. Oh, in the branches there were that weird esoteric
Oh,
symbol.
look
It's
at
actually a
that.
cancer symbol, and the
Oh,
cancer symbol is
beautiful.
associated with Camilla, which will allow me to then to teleport much faster to her. I don't have
Oh,
to go
great, okay.
through the whole forest again.
I'm going to need to brush up on my symbols then.
Oh,
before I
yeah.
play this.
I'm a Capricorn and I've had no.
J'avais T-pop, mais là j'ai plus. Mais j'avais il y a pas mal d'années hein, déjà.
And we
Okay,
know
here we go.
everything we need to know.
C'est pas récent.
Now it's time
Yeah,
to
okay.
actually tell her,
Let's
you know what?
confront her.
Why the hell did you lie to me? Why did you do a crappy job at what you're supposed to be doing?
And I have a feeling this isn't going to be a normal conversation.
No, those guys, they talk with swords out. And also, basically, you're kind of threatening her with truth. Oh, how inconvenient. So she's gonna get the sword out of her arm. Terran is the sword of, again, Sky and Thunder.
Mais ça n'a rien à voir avec le métacritique,
Animation.
Gwenju. Hein.
At one point.
Thank you.
Nous on se fixe pas par rapport au métacritique.
Out of her throat. Wow. Is this symbolized by 3 cranes and the bull with 3 horns?
It's just beautiful.
And now
I'm
that's
just
where
watching
that
like an
demo is
anime.
gonna, you know, go sideways, and I'm gonna lose that fight and skip it.
Nah,
She's a super tough fighter.
Whoa, okay, here we go.
my money's
Yeah.
on you. Don't worry.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. No, that's not. No.
It's
Okay.
okay. You need to take one hit just to
Go
show
back,
her
go
how
back.
tough the fight is.
Bait
I'm gonna try to defend first. No, still no dice. All right. Let's
Did
go
you
to
just
try
have
something
like
else.
a rose symbol around you there?
Absolutely, she's the.
Le panel complet, c'est-à-dire la liste des jeux, tu veux?
Actually, that's the way I do it.
Oh, of course.
Non, c'est pas un pré-show Maroc, c'est juste que c'est pas une
Nice.
No double-
conférence, c'est vraiment une présentation de jeu en détail, avec du gameplay et tout.
tactical stance.
Non, Iki, on sait pas.
All the moves can be actually reversed and to be either dynamic or tactical.
Okay.
All right, so she's summoning thunder. Let's. Oh, that actually missed it. That's fine.
Alors, je te remets la liste des jeux.
Right.
Onimusha, Age of Empires 4, Overwatch 2, Ion Life 2, The Outer Worlds 2,
I imagine there's going to be a lot of
Jurassic World Evolution 3, Fragpunk, Mistfall Hunter, Mortal Kombat, FF Tactics, The Evilist Chronicles, My Hero Academia, All Justice, Silent Hill F, Lego Voyageur et MGS Delta Snake Eater.
I can do it.
Go on.
Have
Nice.
faith in me. Have
just
faith in me.
being a good string of hits.
Oh no, she's summoning lightning rods. That's gonna be terrible.
Oh, okay, so we need to get rid of them.
Yeah, I need to get rid of them.
Ouais, c'est ça, c'est des broadcasts, c'est des présentations, c'est
Good, good.
Yeah, if I do enough.
des échanges,
Yeah,
quoi.
she's gonna disappear.
Un peu comme des podcasts.
Nice
Yes,
big hit.
I did it.
Nice. Beautiful.
All right. Let's not lose focus. Oh yeah, that did kind of
Gotta get that rose.
Yeah. Holy. Yeah, I can do it.
You know,
promise
I
you guys.
totally believe it.
Again, electrodes. I have to get rid of those.
Oh, those are
Another
slightly
upper attacks.
different though. There's quite a deep move set for
Yeah, she does an awful lot of things, to be honest. And she's super tough to beat, actually. And okay, she does another variation of her attack, which is basically she can go at me, she can summon.
Et il y a Lego Batman aussi que j'ai pas cité,
me.
mais normalement ils doivent en parler.
Yeah.
I love a screen.
I'm gonna use the grenade there.
Dodge some
There
AoE,
you
yeah.
are.
Nice, getting rid of barriers.
Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Nice gap.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah.
I believe.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
That's
Good
time.
dodge.
Yeah, nice.
Good.
Yeah, you got it
There you
there. Beautiful. How often can you use that card of your brother's?
It's based on the little gauge you have at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, beautiful.
And right now she's beaten enough to be actually needing to catch her breath. So she's summoning you back in the sky to have a very specific conversation moment with her. So every duel is basically interrupted by these moments of conversation with your siblings.
Hey.
Because they're not just fights. You're having
Yes, exactly.
having a battle, a confrontation. This is a family feud.
Exactly. So now you can choose what to tell her. And depending on what you actually choose now, this will have consequences in the fight.
Wow.
So because
okay.
we know Camilla, I mean, you know her for like 15 minutes now, but I've been knowing her for a long time.
Yeah, sure.
Là on a fait 2 jeux, hein. Et on est à 1 heure.
To her, which is, you
Je trouve que c'est à peu près comme hier.
She might be actually taking a step back and saying, oh, okay, you're right. So see, she's losing her diamond there.
So because you were empathetic to her.
Exactly. That was the right choice in that conversation.
Does that mean that there's a flip side where if you
Non, 2 jeux par heure quand même.
If you don't say the right thing to your brother and sister, they might, just get angry and be harder to beat. Exactly like in real
I
life.
don't think
isn't
I've
it?
seen a mechanic like that
That's
in a game.
really cool.
I'm definitely going to mess up all the conversations.
Are you going to go down the
I
angry
probably
route?
will. I probably will.
You definitely will, if I know anything about you.
So she's admitting it. She messed up and she knows that she's sorry. And so we basically got to her. Right?
Isolation 2, ouais, pas avant 2027, je pense, honnêtement.
Also her
Ouais.
mental stamina in a way.
Blast.
But she's going to be tougher in phase 2, summoning the 2 sphinxes of her chariot because she's symbolized by the chariot's major arcana.
Even the arena's like totally changed now. You can see like
You've got more clouds
cut
on
off.
top.
Yeah. Whoa, these attacks are intense.
Nice.
Oh, that's a
there's
good
a
opening.
great
There's
gap.
nobody
Good
with
opening.
chivalry there.
Yes, have it.
S'ils sont, il y a des infos qui vont sortir vers 16h30 normalement.
Jump
Exactly.
over.
Get ready.
She
Yeah,
might
get her there.
summon the black
On verra.
sphinx in my head. So if you see something, a dark cloud, just tell me. Like
Okay.
in those kids,
Ice
shows like,
field.
there's someone behind you.
Oh, like that.
Ouais, c'est ça sur la
Up there, running.
la chaîne de Team Cherry. Je pense que ça va pas durer très longtemps, c'est honnêtement pour ça qu'on vous fait pas le live.
No, the
So
the
mobile.
lightning rod
Et aussi parce que je suis tout seul, donc je peux pas trop me
and Lock Knights, they are so
dédoubler.
mobile.
Mais ce que je disais, si je vois des infos importantes qui pop sur,
Arena as well.
Yeah.
sur la toile,
Cool.
je vous les ferai passer.
There you go. Oh no,
Je vous en parlerai.
Can do it.
Got it.
Parce que bon, c'est pas comme si on n'avait pas le temps d'en parler.
Black sphinx
Yeah.
over my head is gonna basically pump
Ça a
up.
commencé à 15h, il y a 1 heure.
I have a feeling you're making this look easy.
Yeah.
And even saying that, this looks really difficult.
Well, when we play it, we'll be the judges.
Oh, 100%. We'll be all over this.
Oh, that was a big one.
We're in the red, Nick.
Oh yeah. It's fine. I'm gonna do something. Okay, oh no.
Oh, there's a little lightning rod.
There's a lot
I'm
of
getting
the
hammered
chariots
right
as
now.
well.
Getting hammered. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my grenade to fill up. So
Okay.
grenade there, and then I will actually
Cards.
attack her.
Yes,
It should do
beautiful.
something. Yeah, it works. Okay, great. We're almost there.
Nice. Two more left. Two more left.
Yeah, two more. Oh.
Shadow Drop de Silksong, non.
Please, 30 on it.
Je pense qu'il va sortir en octobre.
And grenade again.
Le jeu là, c'est At Phase End.
I can do it.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Yes,
one
Okay.
left.
It
One
works.
HP.
So she's gonna be completely hammered now, and that's the final moment of conversation that we call a stalemate.
Oh,
So this
okay.
is the choice we have to make,
So
you
this
guys.
is it now.
This
Yeah.
is it.
The choice.
Okay.
So basically, you can try to be empathetic towards her, and I understand that this is a duty you should never had, or yeah, you should never had it, but at the same time you had a job and people died because of you.
That's
What do you
also
wanna
true.
choose?
It's not great.
Balance. What are you going to go for, Nick?
I'd say let's be truthful with her. Let's say,
Yeah,
like,
I
people
think
died
that's
because
fair.
of you,
Le
right?
jour de la sortie de la live probablement. Alors ça j'ai vu,
Okay.
pas mal de gens pensent ça, mais pourquoi vous pensez ça? Il y a une raison particulière?
So cool.
She is still taking that pretty bad, which we understand basically.
Yeah.
But see, she brushes that up, saying, "But yeah, but we are gods. Come on, What happens if people die? You know." Which is not exactly the answer we were expecting of her.
No.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen some remorse, maybe. Or,
Yeah,
you know.
true.
No.
I tell you what, I'm going to be taking so many screenshots of this game. This is a
Stunning.
mid-boss fight conversation, and it is gorgeous.
That's what I'm saying. We are Hemlock, and that's it. They are Hemlock.
Wow.
I
I
want to
am
know what
speechless.
happens.
I'm speechless.
You will have to play the game in 2026.
I was definitely going to do that anyway.
I mean, yeah, this is just that's field fate even more for me. I would say that looked absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for joining us, Nick.
Yeah, thank you, Nicholas.
Again, thank you so much for having me, guys. It was awesome. Thank you for the segment. It was great.
Absolutely. I'd love to see
Ok,
more.
like.
Really just looking forward now to checking out at Fate's End when it drops in 2026.
Ok, donc on a fini avec
Make sure that you
At Fate's
visit
End.
Fate's End today and make
On va
sure
voir
you
sur quoi on passe maintenant.
that we're showing on screen right now.
But before that fated date arrives, let's check in with another project from the Thunder Lotus team. You guys have been busy. It's 33 Immortals. Then it's time to unbox Lego Batman himself. It's all games, no breaks, as Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Hey everyone, Med here to welcome you to the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. Today, I'll be walking you through all the new content coming with this next update, from a new monster type, to new daily events, to new loot. There's a lot to cover, so let's dive in. Say hello to Unique Elites. Once per run, a unique rendition of the elites you've come to love and slay will spring to life and roam the map, looking for victims. When a unique elite is discovered, an alert will be sent to all rebels to invite them to join the battle. These monsters are not for the faint of heart. They'll pack a punch and won't go down easy. Face them at your risk and peril. Emphasis on the peril. Defeating them...
Il y a eu des sorties sur le Game Pass, il y en a eu, de toute façon on vous a fait la vidéo Game Pass il y a quelques jours. Et hier il y a Rogue, Prince of Persia, qui est sorti sur le Game Pass.
Named Call to Arms. Every day, at a specific time, Beatrice will invite
Ok,
all rebels
bah tu vois j'avais pas ce souvenir là JB, ok.
temporary challenge in the beyond. Challenges can change from day to day, so make sure to check the schedule. Joining a Call to Arms will give you a temporary buff and reward you with extra Eternal Shards. These shards will allow you to upgrade your perks and weapons a lot faster, while the temporary buff will increase your odds of success when facing 33 Immortals' dangerous enemies. While you're at it, how about slaying some monsters with style? Say hello to our brand new Legendary Weapon skins. This brand new type of cosmetic is only available to those who have proven themselves worthy by defeating a major boss. There is one legendary weapon skin per weapon to collect for each major boss, meaning 4 different skins from Lucifer and 4 from Adam and Eve. While I can't guarantee you'll find one in your next run, rewards come to those who persevere. That's all from me for today. Thanks for joining me in the 33 Immortals Update 3 overview. See you in a dark woods near you. Alright, silly me, forgot to mention. The update is available today. Come heed the call to arms in 33 Immortals.
C'est dispo aujourd'hui. Oui, il y a Dragon Age qui est sur le Game Pass, qui arrive ou qui est déjà. En tout cas, c'est dans les prochains jours si c'est pas encore le cas. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Bah moi j'y crois pas au Shadow Drop de Silksong, mais ce n'est que mon avis. Toys Awaken, Fragpunk. Ça aussi, ça faisait partie des jeux listés.
Toys come alive when you don't look at them, but they kill each other. Okay, I think that cancels itself out. That's good. Feel safer. Of course, if your toys ever get too rowdy, or God forbid, go on a full-on crime spree, you're going to need a Batman to step in. Some sort of
Oh, on va parler de Lego Batman. Ok, là ça m'intéresse. Là ça m'intéresse fort.
Jonathan, thanks so much for joining us.
It's a huge pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Now, you obviously had the reveal trailer on opening night live.
Yep.
How has the reception been? Because it was one of my favorite trailers from the show.
Thank you so much. We were so thrilled to reveal that game, and the reception has been overwhelming. Everyone on the whole team has been hanging on every tweet, every comment, and we've been absolutely delighted with the response.
Now, there's been 3 Lego
Là, ça
games
m'intéresse.
in the past. What's been your approach for the Legacy of the Dark Knight?
Simple. Take everything to the next level. Go deeper and further than we've ever gone before. Make the game richer, make it more immersive, and tell for the first time.
En tout cas, lui, c'est celui qu'on a vu à la conf Opening Night Live de mardi soir. Il a l'air tellement à fond dans son jeu, ça fait grave plaisir.
As a player, as Bruce, as Batman, the Dark Knight.
I can't. Liam Neeson's just hiding away somewhere. Also, we saw Batman flying over Gotham City throughout that. It's an open world.
Sure, with the whole of Gotham is a playground.
C'est bel et bien un monde ouvert.
Right at the bottom in Tri-Corner Island. That's one of the areas of the demo that we've got here to play on the show floor. But as the story progresses, you'll move further up the island and reveal all those famous locations. You can explore every rooftop, every alleyway, down and high, and
Explorer les toits, les allées.
Surprises.
See, I can't go wrong with secret surprises, especially in a Lego game as well. And talking secret surprises, there's a load of new features with Lego Batman. What are they?
So we wanted to make the combat system richer than we've ever had before. So you have a lot more tactical choice, you've got stealth, you've got great gadgets, you've got now fluid combos, takedowns.
On a des combats fluides, on a de l'infiltration.
Footage here, you can see, yeah, so you start with training.
On a un côté tactique aussi.
With the League of Shadows, and then we'll take you back to Gotham. You'll build your first.
En plus, le jeu a l'air vraiment beau. Quand vous voyez là comme ça a l'air vraiment beau. Ça, c'est clairement des phases d'infiltration à la Batman Arkham. Ça, c'est clairement le combat à la Batman Arkham.
Deal with those bad guys as only Batman can. So the features, that combat system you saw in play there, that's a really important part of the package. But there is a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, we've got tons because the trailer throughout has so many little Easter eggs.
Ah ouais, c'est possible, hein, Smokey. Hein. Après, on n'aime pas tous les mêmes choses. Hein. Oui, c'est un monde ouvert, Barracuda.
It's a fan favorite. Can we change our Batmobile?
We've got all the Batmobiles. This is the ultimate, essential, definitive Batman story. So you'll start, as you can see here, when you first get back to Gotham in the Dodge Charger, which is the Batmobile we saw, like young Robert Pattinson Batman in the Matt Reeves Batman movie. That's what he sort of cooks up in his garage as his first Batmobile. But as the years go by and he draws more upon the resources of Wayne Enterprises, and we get Lucius Fox involved, so you get more and more over-the-top, ridiculous Batmobiles. So you'll see and you'll control the long-nosed.
J'aimerais bien qu'il nous fasse une démo de 5-10 minutes là. Là, ça me plairait.
Movies and TV shows, some are pretty wild, but whatever you want, it's here.
How are we going to? Can you give us a little hint about how we're going to get hold of those different Batmobiles? Or?
Yeah, so as the story progresses,
Arkham Knight, il est vraiment très très bien. Ouais. Seul défaut, c'est la surutilisation de la Batmobile, je trouve.
The villains that Bruce and Batman are coming up against require like a new level of response.
Ouais, ça peut se comprendre, Maroc, ça peut se comprendre.
You may know that we really want to make sure players live out through our story.
That's going to be so cool.
Others you'll just collect and you'll be able to purchase with Lego studs.
Oh, amazing! Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. That I was like, Lego studs are such an important part of any Lego game from TT Games, right? What else are we going to be able to spend those studs on?
Oh, so suits as well. We've got 100 different suits.
Il y a beaucoup de costumes différents.
And then we've got Batmite running shops in City that will give you both suits. You can get the new vehicles with studs as well. You'll be able to get upgrades.
Oui, Freddy, tout à fait.
And your customizable Batcave. Now we're not showing that in the demo today. We're showing a bit of the open world and one of the story missions. But we'll be able to show more of the Batcave expanding and growing.
Il y a aussi la Batcave qu'on va pouvoir un peu personnaliser.
Ultimate place to display everything you've collected and all your achievements over the course of what's a really substantial game.
I actually really can't wait till I hop into doing that. You mentioned combat a little bit earlier on as well. I know
Bah, c'est un des problèmes, MC, ouais.
I think one thing that a load of people have noticed as well, and like I love, is all the little comic book kind of sounds and stuff that you see. How about what are those, and what other like situations can they pop up?
Oh, so if you do a powerful finishing strike or a takedown, we really wanted to amp up the feeling that you get. Yeah, I mean, I love throwing enemies into things, into the Lego objects. You can use the back claw to pull them in, and then you can throw them at each other. You can throw them to your partner character, and he can then kick them into crates. But look, when you finish off an enemy like that,
Ah mais je dis pas que l'utilisation elle est pas justifiée, hein. Je dis qu'il y a trop d'utilisation, même si elle est justifiée. Ouais, tu trouves que c'est Batman Arkham Asylum le mieux, toi? Moi non, mais ça reste un très très grand jeu.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things I've loved everything I've seen about this game because it's really kind of like paid homage to like the Batman legacy across films, comics. It's so cool to see. We've got to go into other playable characters because it's been such a big part of any Lego game that you've played. It's like all the characters that you can play. Which ones are we going to get alongside Batman?
That's right. So you play Batman all the way through. The focus is Batman. And we've never done that before in a Lego game. Had one character be the sole focus. Like even in Indie, you weren't always Indie. But here you're going to be Batman all the way through. And then as the story progresses, you're going to get different partners and build out that Bat family. So you'll start training with the League of Shadows and the Public with Talia Al Ghul.
Yeah.
And she'll return to Gotham later in the story. You'll then, as you move back to Gotham, hook up again with Jim Gordon.
Il va y avoir plusieurs personnages jouables, dont Talia Al Ghul et Jim Gordon aussi.
One of the last good pops in Gotham. He's got fantastic gadgets that you've played on the show floor. Here we've got him with his ricochet launcher with rubber.
Ouais, Arkham City, je crois que c'est mon préféré aussi avec Arkham Knight. Vraiment, ça se joue. Origins, c'est celui que j'ai le moins bien aimé, honnêtement. Même si les cinématiques de Batman Arkham Origins sont absolument incroyables, je trouve que dans le gameplay global, c'est un peu moins réussi que les autres Batman Arkham.
You'll get Selina Kyle as Catwoman with her whip and her other gadget that we'll talk about later on. We've also
Oui, c'est sûr, Seb, mais comme je disais mardi soir, moi, j'ai pas découvert les Arkham avec Asylum. J'ai découvert les Arkham avec City. Et j'ai fait après Arkham Asylum. Donc c'est peut-être aussi pour ça que j'ai pas cet amour pour Asylum. En mode c'est le premier jeu que j'ai découvert et il a révolutionné le truc, tu vois.
And Jim will actually get a daughter of his own as well. This Batgirl will join as Barbara Gordon. So loads of different characters, and we've really gone deep.
Montrez-nous du gameplay et allez.
Distinctive styles, lots of different suits, the gadgets, upgrades as well. So there's a lot more, I think, personality to each of them.
Bah, un Tomb Raider, on sait qu'il y en a un qui est en développement. On sait juste pas quand c'est qu'il arrive, quoi.
It's incredible.
That's what I promised on Tuesday.
Je suis toujours là, PKK.
Yeah, we've got to say as well, like one of the big things in Lego games, right? It's hopping in with a friend, right? Are you
Si tu dois commencer la saga Batman, tu commences par lequel? Bah par Batman Arkham Asylum.
As a single player,
ou Batman Arkham Origins.
When there's a second player, you're playing them both. One's Batman,
un des deux.
Partner character.
Right.
En fait, Arkham Asylum, c'est le premier qui est sorti, et Arkham Origins, dans l'histoire de la saga Batman Arkham, chronologiquement, c'est le premier.
What villains have we got?
Well, one of the great, fantastic aspects of the Batman story is that we have
le dernier boss de Asylum. Ah oui, c'est dans le pénitencier. Ok. Non, ça va, moi j'aime bien.
Of course, we've got a character who grows in to become the Joker. We've got Catwoman there who actually will join as an ally, as a sort of anti.
Oui, en vrai, chronologiquement, c'est mieux de faire Origins en premier. Mais le gameplay d'Origins c'est censé être plus développé que Arkham Asylum, parce que Arkham Asylum est le premier à être sorti. Mais en vrai, oui, dans l'ordre chronologique, il faut faire Batman Arkham Origins en premier.
From the trailer, voiced by the inimitable Matt Berry, an amazing take on that cool character.
That,
yeah.
I love
What a highlight.
the reception I got when that played out at opening night live. It just got everyone. It was amazing to see.
And I will say, many more.
Many. Oh, right. More to discover throughout the story. We've also got to go into gadgets, right? Because in the trailer, we saw the.
Oh non, après chacun fait comme il veut, Prince.
The gadgets. Are we gonna...
Regarde, moi j'ai commencé par Batman Arkham City. Hein.
Very, very important. You can use them to stun enemies, hit targets, and you can upgrade them.
Un remaster, je pense pas, Smokey, je pense pas.
It's really powerful. Not only can it pull enemies in, so you can
En résumé, tu fais 3, 1, 2... Ouais, 3, 1, 2, 4.
throw them around,
C'est
throw them
ça.
off buildings, throw them
Si tu veux faire chronologiquement, tu fais 3, 1, 2, 4.
And that's upgradable as well. That's for Batman. All the other characters have got their own gear.
Okay, right, very nice.
Bah moi je pense que va y avoir un nouveau Uncharted, Nathalie, je t'avoue. J'ai pas d'infos particulières, mais je pense que oui. Dans Lego Batman, il y a les films et il y a apparemment quelques passages des Arkham aussi, plus le gameplay qui ressemble vraiment au Arkham. Oui, je vois ce que tu veux dire, Prince.
The other characters have similarly cool traversal systems as well.
No, I can't wait to use them all as well. But one of my favorite things I used to do in Batman games, like the Arkham
Avec la fille de Nathan, probablement. Ouais, ça serait l'idée, je pense.
solving the riddles.
Ouais, il a l'air trop bien, Lego Batman, vraiment.
Not only is Batman the world's greatest fighter, he's also the world's greatest detective. So setting players challenges and puzzles is absolutely.
Est-ce que j'ai déjà fait un jeu Lego? Oui, j'ai déjà fait un jeu Lego.
As you progress,
J'avais fait Undercover, j'ai fait Skywalker Saga.
situational challenges, you'll need to use your gadgets, use your smarts, use your detective ability, which will highlight points of interest. For example, here's a concrete example of that. In Lego games, you've always been able to smash objects and then build with Lego, right?
Yeah.
To help like create an item, which helps you progress. Here, Batman can use that detective ability to highlight where those smashable objects are, like show where to build it, show.
On va voir Nathalie, mais moi je pense qu'ils en refont un.
It really helps players if you've ever had that experience in a Lego game where you don't.
Aux alentours de 19h normalement au lit.
You can see where
Je sais que tu t'attendais pas à cette réponse.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Le Lego Horizon, c'est le dernier en date, ouais.
And you said Riddler challenges, absolutely.
C'est vrai que je l'ai fait aussi, Lego Horizon. J'ai oublié, mais oui, je l'ai fait aussi.
Some of the villains have put challenges for Batman. You'll be collecting those along with
Salut Bulldog.
ships, bat tokens, trophy pieces, skill bricks. There's so much to collect. I will say in this game, it's not just the Riddler who's setting you those challenges.
Oh, okay.
Everything with a twist in a Lego game.
Now we've talked about collectibles a few times already. Like,
Je comprends, Oli, je comprends. Non, ça arrivera pas Day One sur le Game Pass.
what other collectibles are people going to be able to get on top of those?
Oh, okay. So there's the Wayne Tech chips, which we'll find in
Non, pas d'autres conférences aujourd'hui, Freddy.
City. Some of those will be blocked behind puzzles. Some of those will be
Lego Marvel, ça me dit rien.
just find by being inquisitive and curious and exploring. They will enable you to upgrade your gadgets. That's the main currency for gadget upgrade.
Okay, nice.
Skill bricks you'll get through progressing through the story missions. They enable you to upgrade your core traversal and combat.
Montrer du gameplay.
The gadget.
Allez.
Additionally, I mentioned a few others that will enable you to, for example, customize and populate your Batcave. There's another one as well. Oh yeah, we've got red bricks. Of course we've got red bricks in a Lego game, which give you additional customization options and special effects.
Hey, well, that brings me on perfectly because we saw Bane stepping on one of those red bricks in the trailer, which was hilarious. And TT Games are so known for those funny moments, whether it's in cutscenes or there's little bits of the game. How do you come up with them?
We just force people to be silly. That's what they get paid for. Our team spends months absorbing the source material, so watching every movie, reading every comic.
C'est un peu ça, Smokey. Parce que là, les images, 90% ou même, je crois, toutes, on les a déjà vues dans le trailer.
And because we're a Lego game, and because of, I think, the history that we've built up over the years of telling these stories with a twist, we've got a reservoir now of expertise in the team and permission in a Lego space to go to places people haven't gone to before. And I think it's that sort of sense of the unexpected, the uncertain, that just enables comedy to happen. And then there's the skill of our animators and writers and cinematic directors in pulling off those moments with perfect timing and slapstick humor.
Yeah, it works every single time. It's one of the reasons I always love hopping on doing the Lego games with the Xbox On team as well.
Lego Horizon sur Xbox, je pense pas que ça arrivera.
We've all grown up with so many incredible Batman TV shows, like films, comics. Like, what does Batman mean to the team that's really helped you kind of create this universe?
Yeah. So I think there is, in this game, more I think than in any game we've ever done, there's a real emotional drama going on because we're telling.
Ils disent qu'ils ont axé aussi l'histoire sur le côté émotionnel. On va voir ce que ça va donner, hein, mais.
Connecting into this character, into their history, where they come from, and they come from a place of darkness. They lose their parents. They're surrounded by fears. All these bats are around them. You know, we represent. I think there's a moment in the trailer where Young.
Ouais, je pense qu'on n'aura rien de plus que mardi soir, malheureusement, concernant Lego Batman. Et c'est bien dommage. Non, j'ai pas joué à la démo de Elisa, ce que je disais tout à l'heure. Je l'ai installé, mais j'ai pas encore eu le temps d'y jouer parce que je suis sur d'autres jeux actuellement, dont je n'ai pas le droit de vous parler. Voilà, voilà. À part 2026, il n'y a pas de date, MC. Non, rien sur MGS pour le moment, PKK.
Are fun and colourful from the 50s, the stories that are dark from later on. It's all brought together, and I think everyone on the team has got a connection with Batman. They've read those stories, they've seen those films, and now this game activates all those feelings. Everything that's gone into you over the years from Batman, we can now bring to this. Yeah. So I think it's the combination of darkness and light and a real emotional power in the character. That's why he's lasted so long.
Yeah. Now, it's an incredible story. Now, for those watching at home, right, who are chomping at the bit to play, is there anything that they should know?
Well, let's take the bit. It's fine. Let's leave the bit. What else do they need to know? They need to know that the game's coming next year.
Non, je ne peux pas, Prince. Bah après, si vous êtes un minimum au courant de l'actualité, je pense que vous pouvez facilement savoir et comprendre. Non, Elisa, pas dans le Game Pass.
So creators are there, they're recording their footage, so you'll be able to see people play through the Ace Chemicals mission. Famously, a character is going to have a terrible accident, which is going to change them into something.
Pragmata, je sais plus, je crois que oui. Je crois qu'il y a une preview qui est prévue, il me semble. Non, pas de résumé sur la chaîne. En tout cas, pas tout de suite.
Jonathan, thank you so much.
No, it's a huge pleasure.
I really appreciate you.
On est bien d'accord, MC.
Lego Batman is set to grapple onto your Xbox Series X.
Je sais pas, Barracuda, je sais pas.
Although if you were keen to craft a deadly trap.
Bon bah voilà, c'est fini sur Lego Batman. Et on n'a rien vu de plus. Génial.
Jurassic World Evolution 3. Take a peek at the new park and day 2 of the Xbox at Gamescom.
Alors non, c'est pas Borderlands 4, JB. Ça du coup je peux vous le dire parce que c'est pas lui donc. Oh, Jurassic World Evolution 3. On sait Daniel, tu n'as pas besoin de nous le rappeler toutes les 10 minutes. J'ai dit qu'on ferait pas la conférence, mais que s'il y avait des infos importantes, je vous les donnerais.
Let's dive right in. I'm going to be building in our lovely Hawaii map. You can see we already have a lot going on here with a mix of enclosures. We've got some lagoons, aviaries and land enclosures.
C'est bien fourni comme parc là.
New attractions. Floating in the background, you may have noticed a hot air balloon. And over here we have our new dinosaur encounter where guests can pet your dinosaurs. These attractions are great. But what if you want something
to donner à manger?
Veterans of the game will be familiar with our gyrospheres, which will be making a return.
Non, je pense pas. Bottom.
View dinosaur families whilst cruising along rivers and water bodies, opening up all sorts of interesting ways to construct your.
Gears of War et ou MGS. Peut-être.
Attractions. I'm going to need an entrance. We have our building already placed down. Jurassic World Evolution 3 now features modular building, meaning you can customize buildings like this to your heart's content. We have 3 enclosures we want this ride to pass through, so I guess get to see a wide.
Je suis bien d'accord, Smokey. Je suis un peu comme toi. Ouais.
T-Rex we mentioned. I've placed a couple of security cameras around.
Combien de temps à peu près la file pour tester RE9? J'en ai aucune idée.
Let's start adding a track. It's incredibly easy. Clicking here, I can simply lay down the route I want, adjusting the path to be curved or straight as needed. And while this is a great starting point, il y a quand même l'air d'avoir beaucoup plus de possibilités de création des enclos que les 2 premiers Jurassic World. Dans les premiers Jurassic World, c'est vraiment ce qui manquait. On n'avait pas assez de possibilités de personnalisation des enclos, comme dans un Planet Zoo par exemple, ou voilà. Et là, il y a l'air d'avoir beaucoup plus de possibilités. There we go. That looks great.
Pourquoi c'est toujours Momo qui part en conf et pas toi? Alors, déjà parce que Momo, il est employé chez Jeux Vidéo Magazine, ce qui n'est pas mon cas. Moi, je suis un auto-entrepreneur, enfin je suis pigiste en gros, et je bosse notamment pour JVM. Donc c'est pour ça que c'est plus logique, on va dire, que ça soit Momo. Et en plus, on a un peu le même profil de joueur, on aime à peu près les mêmes jeux. Donc voilà. Mais peut-être qu'un jour j'irai. Ouais, ça va, Pierre. Ouais, Momo est sur place avec Paul aussi.
We can see in this enclosure we have some brachiosaurs. They're able to wade through deep water. On the banks of the river, you can also see foliage we've laid down to create a canopy around this area. Let's use one of the compound brushes to finish off a section over here.
Pigiste, bah en gros, je suis payé à ce que je fais. Je suis payé pour chaque vidéo que je fais, je suis payé pour chaque live que je fais, je suis payé à la prestation, quoi. J'ai pas de contrat de CDI avec Jeux Vidéo Magazine. Et bah de rien, Bruno, merci à toi. Non, rien du tout, MC. On peut même faire du canoë maintenant. C'est bien, on voit quand même qu'ils ont rajouté pas mal. Honnêtement, c'est des fonctionnalités qui auraient dû être, allez, on va dire dans Jurassic World Evolution 2. Peut-être pas dans le premier, mais dans le 2. Parce que, ce que je disais, possibilité de pouvoir personnaliser les enclos et tout, honnêtement, ça aurait dû être possible avant. Mais bon, c'est déjà pas mal.
Over here, we can see the juveniles as they play in their enclosure. They'll interact with each other as well as adults, so keep an eye out. As we head into the next enclosure, let's hop over to one of the guest kayaks and check out what they're able to see. Passing through the canopy, it's a great chance to call out just how good the new lighting and water in the game.
Ouais, ça a dû bien se vendre, pas trop mal, je pense. Pas trop mal.
And finally, we make our way into the T-Rex enclosure. These guys can get a bit restless with boats travelling through, so you want to keep an eye, or preferably a security camera, on these sorts of enclosures. That about brings us to the end of our demo, and hopefully you can see just how creative and dynamic this new ride will be. There's so many ways to integrate it into your parks. I'm very excited to see what players will do with it when the game launches on October 21st.
Voilà, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Problème de connexion. Parce que j'ai pas le temps, Smokey, tout simplement. Ah, c'est gentil, MC. 21 octobre sur Xbox PC et PS5.
Broadcast thus far, and don't forget, later today we've got our Borderlands 4 controller giveaway and the Outer Worlds 2 and Age of Empires 4 deep dives as well. But right now I'm extremely excited.
Ouais, c'était un peu le problème aussi, Pierre, au niveau de l'équilibrage à ce niveau-là. C'est vrai que dès qu'il y avait une tempête, c'était vraiment un gros bordel.
Onimusha Way of the Sword, coming from Capcom in 2026. A big thanks to Onimusha director Satoru Nihei and interpreter.
On va parler d'Onimusha. Je reviens dans 3 minutes. Ne vous inquiétez pas, je ne disparais pas.
じゃあ今日何をお見せしますか。はい、今日は初のゲームコンのプレイアブル出展ということで、そのロムの内容をご紹介いたしたと思います。So the game is playable for the first time at Gamescom, and I'd like to show you that playable portion of the game today.
Wonderful, I'm honored. Let's jump in as soon as possible, please.
Yes, 始めます。All right, let's get started.
And now we're starting to look at this now. Can you give us a little bit of context on where we are and most importantly, who we are in Onimusha Way of the Sword?
じゃあ開始しましたが、ここはどこでしょうか。そしてこの人は誰でしょうか。はい、ここは、京都清水寺という場所になります。で、このキャラクターは、主人公の宮本武蔵というキャラクターです。So we are at Kiyomizu-dera Temple in Kyoto, and the character you see here is our protagonist, Miyamoto Musashi.
Oh wow.
それでは、清水寺の舞台に向かって今進めていきます。So what I'm doing right now is heading towards the stage at Kiyomizu-dera Temple.
Is that a significant temple?
それなんか特別とか大事なお寺ですかね。そうですね。京都の中でも非常に名所と呼ばれるところで、今回その神域と呼ばれる場所が、現場にまあ侵略されているという設定になっています。Yes, it's a very, very famous temple that exists in Kyoto, and at this point in the game, it's been overrun by Genma, so we have to sort that out.
I'd like to sort that out. That feels like an Englishism.
It may well be.
Can you speak more about the color that just went into the weapon then, if there's anyone who's maybe unfamiliar with the franchise?
今何か光ってて固定の中に入りましたが、それは何でしたかね。
はい、これは、鬼武者で登場してくる、魂と言われる存在で、玄魔を倒したりすると出てきますね。
So that's a long-running aspect of the Onimusha series, but they're called souls. And when you attack or kill Gamma, they come out and you can absorb them.
Sneaky. Nice.
今の賢いよかったですね。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Can you speak more about the combat style? Is there a preference that you like to play Nihei-san, or are there loads of options you can do here?
アクションですが、二平さんの好みとかいろいろ選択があるんですが、ちょっとそれについて語っていただけますか？
そうですね。僕の好みはまず敵がどんな行動をしてくるかっていうのを見るところからスタートして、そこからは気持ちよく動くっていうところが、自分で攻めるっていうところが好きですね。
So personally, I like to wait and see what the enemy is going to do, and then once I figured out the way that they move, I like to then move in on them and attack take the advantage and attack.
And I noticed there's some deflection to this as well. So is that the only ranged attack that you can do? Is that patience and deflecting it, or are there other things that unlock later on in the game?
今はね、飛び道具をちょっと弾き返したと思うんですが、それ以外の、自分から出せる飛び道具ありますでしょうかね。
そうですね。今武蔵のこの初期状態はそういうのはないんですけど、成長することで、そういう飛び道具が使えるようになることもあります。
At this point in the game, the only way that you can really use projectiles is to knock the enemy's projectiles back at them.
Okay, yeah.
But as you progress through the game, Musashi gets some projectiles of his own.
今ちょっとお見せしたのが一戦と呼ばれるもので、敵の攻撃に合わせてうまく、攻撃ボタンを押すと発生する、各作にもあったような気持ちよさを演じているものですね。
So what I just did there to take down that enemy was what's called isen. It's essentially something that you can achieve by very carefully timing your inputs along with
Back in business.
And it's very, very satisfying to pull off.
So what you're saying is Nihei-san just did something really technically impressive and wants everyone to know about it.
ということは、
On est sur Onimusha Way of the Sword.
自慢してるんですね。
そうですね。
Definitely bragging.
攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押す、敵の攻撃に合わせて攻撃ボタンを押すっていうことはリスクがあるので、非常に難しいけどできたら気持ちいいというアクションですね。
Because the button that's used to do that is the attack button, and the enemy's attack is coming in at the time that you do.
T'en as marre de quoi, Tala?
Thing to do, because if you mistime it, obviously their attack is still coming.
Des roguelikes
This feels significant.
et des souls-like, de ce que je comprends.
展開ありましたね。これは何でしょうか？
そうですね。ここのシーンは初めて武蔵がこの黒魂と呼ばれる新しい、今回登場してくる魂を吸うと、目の力が覚醒して、過去に起きた光景というものを見ることができます。
So there's right now what Musashi did is he
Ok, je vois.
called a dark mass, which is a
Mais oui, clairement, par contre, c'est pas un souls-like, Onimusha.
And when he absorbed that, he's gained the power of Oni vision, and it's allowed him to see things that happened in this area in the past.
Oh, okay. So that's what's happening in this cutscene here.
ということは今のカットシーンは、
清水寺の舞台へ何か人が行列をなして運んでいるというシーンになっていますね。
So what we can see in this vision of the past in this cutscene is that there are a group of people who are carrying something towards the stage at Kiyomizudera Temple.
まだなんでそこに向かっているのかっていうのは謎に包まれています。
Of course, at this point in the game, we don't exactly know what it is or why they're carrying it.
And I'm sure you're not going to tell me why they're doing it either.
それ教えてくれませんね。
Non, j'ai pas de chaîne YouTube à côté, Soldier. Ce que je disais tout à l'heure, c'est que j'ai clairement pas le temps.
見ることができると思います。
As we work our way through this playable section of the game, you'll learn a little bit more about that. So please be patient for now.
Okay.
L'année dernière,
I gotta say as well, I love how
j'ai fait 32 tests, je crois.
this inspiration of art design as well.
MC. Que ce soit pour Jeux Vidéo Magazine, la chaîne YouTube, Jeux Vidéo Magazine, le magazine ou d'autres médias. Je crois que j'ai fait 32 tests l'année dernière. Et j'ai dû faire franchement 3-4 jeux pour mon plaisir.
So we're not really trying to make a horror game. Horror is not something we focused on, but we definitely want to make things eerie and creepy. We consider this to be a dark fantasy game.
À 32 tests, c'est énorme. Oui et non, parce que moi, je fais pas des RPG de 150 heures et tout. Hein. Souvent, moi, c'est des jeux narratifs qui prennent 10-15 heures. Donc,
When we absorbed the dark mass earlier, as I said, we got that.
Ah bah oui, ça c'est sûr, MC par contre.
And using that, we were just able to see a way to unlock a
Ouais, je sais, Pierre.
Yeah, it was that creepy hand-looking thing, and you said this wasn't a horror game.
なんか手から作られたような化け物があったんですが、本当にホラーじゃないんですか？
ホラーじゃないです。
It's really not.
Bah, c'est gentil, Soldier.
まあ先ほどみたいにこの武蔵が鬼の力を使って謎を解きながら進むという要素もありますね。
What I wanted to show you with that Oni vision trick though is that the power of the Oni that Musashi has access to via his gauntlet can be used to solve puzzles and mysteries to get through the levels.
このように受け流すと敵を壁にぶつけて
Ah oui, même pour des jeux courts, il y a du taf forcément. Hein.
ユニークさというところですかね。
Merci MC.
環境を使って遊べるというアクションもあります。
Just now I was able to parry that enemy.
Après, il y a aussi des privilèges entre guillemets parce que je paye pas mes jeux. Enfin, en tout cas, ceux que je fais pour les tests, je les paye pas. Je les ai en avance. Donc il y a quand même pas mal d'avantages aussi, tu vois. C'est quoi les 4 jeux que tu as fait par plaisir l'année dernière? Franchement, je saurais même pas te les dire. Il doit y avoir RE4 Remake dedans. Il me semble que c'était l'année dernière. Je sais plus. Est-ce que j'aurais MGS Delta en avance? Je sais pas. Je peux pas te dire. Bah moi j'ai pas de taf à côté. Être journaliste JV c'est mon taf à plein temps. Mais dans tous les cas ça prend beaucoup de temps. Ouais, les 4 jeux, là comme ça je saurais pas te les dire.
In addition to the large cart that I just attacked the enemy with, there's also things such as inside buildings you may find tatami mats on the floor.
Bah on essaye, même si de toute façon oui, c'est impossible d'être d'accord avec tout le monde. L'important c'est quand tu as un point de vue, quand tu as un avis, quand tu donnes une note à un jeu, il faut toujours dire pourquoi et effectivement donner des arguments.
What's happening here? What's the context?
何が起こっているんでしょうか、これは。
そうですね、実はこれは現場の指示によって。
4 septembre, le night. Ah oui, d'accord. Ah oui. Ça arrive très vite. Ça arrive très très vite. Ok, bon bah c'est cool. C'est cool. 4 septembre. Mais ouais, c'est dans vraiment pas longtemps. C'est le 4 septembre, si je me mets sur le calendrier, ça fait dans 2 semaines tout pile. Littéralement dans 2 semaines. Ouais, Pierre, là il est, lui il est dans la team magazine, mais oui, c'est bien.
We've sort of given our own twist to that in its story where it's the Gemma.
Mais oui, 4 septembre, j'avoue que je m'attendais pas à ce que ça soit aussi proche. Mais c'est bien.
Was that important to reflect as much accurate history as possible throughout the franchise?
Pour des jeux très attendus, vous vous répartissez comment pour savoir qui fera le test? Bah déjà, ça dépend des goûts de chacun. De base, ça c'est le premier critère. Et après, il y a aussi le critère de... S'il y a 2 grosses sorties en même temps, une personne ne peut pas faire les 2 en général, donc on se répartit aussi en fonction de ça. Et en général, oui, c'est surtout les goûts de chacun qui priment.
So when we're making a game like this, we're really able to use that to advantage, and we wanted to show that off as much as possible.
And now this looks like a pretty cool baddie.
Bah fais-le MC en vrai, hein. C'est vraiment bien Hollow Knight. C'est pas facile, mais c'est vraiment bien. Shifumi, non, pas de Shifumi. Non, mais en vrai, c'est assez logique hein, de se référer au goût des gens parce que moi, par exemple, si tu me fais tester un JRPG, alors que je suis pas du tout, enfin, je suis pas du tout, j'ai pas d'appétence pour ce type de jeu. Ça a aucun intérêt que ça soit moi qui fasse un test, tu vois.
Great blocking there.
Oui, il faut aimer les Metroidvania pour Hollow Knight, ça c'est sûr.
What I did right now was just enter the blazing state by doing lots of parries. You can see that the
bah si Momo il veut faire Kirby Riders, il fait hein. Moi c'est sûr que je le ferai pas. Est-ce que je vais faire Chrono, c'est Silent Hill F? Peut-être. C'est possible.
Just now, by depleting his stamina gauge entirely, you saw a little scene where we're able
De toute façon, c'est impossible de faire un truc purement objectif, puisqu'à partir du moment où tu donnes un avis, ton avis se base forcément sur ton vécu, etc., etc. Donc c'est impossible de faire un truc totalement objectif. Tu peux essayer d'être le plus objectif possible, mais c'est pas possible d'être totalement objectif. Et le test de GTA 6, je sais pas du tout, même si je pense qu'on sera plusieurs à le faire. Ça dépend de si on reçoit le jeu en avance ou pas. On n'en est pas encore là. Un avis par définition est subjectif. Bah voilà, c'est ce que je dis. Tu peux essayer d'être le plus objectif possible, mais tu peux pas être totalement objectif. Bah tant mieux, Pierre. C'est-à-dire qu'on doit avoir à peu près le même vécu, les mêmes goûts en termes de jeux vidéo.
Nice! You make it look so easy, Nihei-san!
I'm not sure actually, I took a few hits there and I was worried for a moment.
No, you were absolutely fantastic. That was such a good demo.
L'essentiel, la sincérité. Oui, c'est ça. Être sincère par rapport à ce que tu penses et surtout, quand tu as un avis, tu avances tes arguments pour justement alimenter ton avis. Non, Iron Life 2 est pas passé encore. Honnêtement, je pense que Hill, ça sera pas Momo qui va le faire, Tala Warner.
So we'd love that if you would all go and have a watch of that, and also if you would please add us to your wish list.
100%. Consider it done. Thank you so much.
En termes de durée, tu veux dire, MC?
That stunning look at Onimusha.
En termes de temps de jeu, il y a des chances, ouais.
Wishlist today. From cutting down demons to raging against Ragnarok, stay with us for the latest from the mythic world of Mistfall.
Aux alentours de 18h30, 19h, Macadam, normalement.
Questlines. We've got a trailer and a gameplay sneaky peeky coming up, followed by a closer look at World of Tanks Heat and a celebration of Rare's 40th anniversary later in the day. But first, I have just got given some major breaking news. Team Cherry has announced that Silk Song, the long-awaited sequel to Hollow Knight, it finally has a release date. Hollow Knight Silk Song will officially release on September 4th. That's pretty soon.
Donc il confirme que Silk Song arrive le 4 septembre.
I remind you to wishlist it, but statistically speaking, most of you probably already have. So to celebrate this historic moment, what say we check out the Silk Song release date announcement trailer right now. Silk Song, let's go!
On voit un petit trailer. Du coup, clairement, ça fait un prétendant en plus pour le GOTY, Hollow Knight. Vu la date à laquelle il sort. Et oui, les musiques sont incroyables dans Hollow Knight, hein, de toute façon. Le 4 septembre. Non, pas forcément en vrai, Oli. Et on va parler de Mistfall Hunter qui, il me semble, n'est pas... Si, il est dans la liste. Ok.
关于 Beta 3测试的更多信息，我们后续将在雾影猎人的官方社群中发布，敬请期待。在即将推出的 Beta 3版本中，我们为猎金人们准备了一系列丰富的玩法内容和功能更新。接下来，请欣赏我们 Beta 3测试的首支正式预告片。
Nouvelle héroïne. The Division, non, on n'a rien pour l'instant, The Division. MGS, ça va arriver. Ça va arriver, ça va arriver. Pas d'inquiétude. Ah non mais c'est sûr que c'est un très très bon jeu, Clair Obscur, mais après on est que au mois d'août et il peut y avoir encore d'autres choses, d'autres très grands jeux qui arrivent, etc. On espère, Tala Warner, on espère qu'on aura tout ça. On espère, on espère. Rien n'est sûr pour le moment.
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game?
S'ils sont le 4 septembre, tout à fait, ouais.
We knew that there was something special going on. Fight.
Fatality.
Pour l'instant, on n'a pas de date pour Wolverine officiellement.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
Ah, 007, je l'attends beaucoup. Ouais. Ça a l'air effectivement de ressembler pas mal à Uncharted. Et honnêtement, c'est pas pour me déplaire. Donc, écoutez, on verra ce qu'il en est. On verra ce qu'il en est. Il y en a qui veulent, hein.
Tanks Heat. What a bombshell when the team dropped their announcement and world premiere trailer on opening night live. And right now, the game's game director Artem Yantsevich and product marketing manager John Peck are here with me at the Xbox booth to tell us even more about Heat's fast-paced 10v10 tank battles. Thanks for sitting in, guys.
007, j'ai un peu peur que le gameplay soit trop rigide comme Hitman. Bah, on verra. On verra, on verra, on verra. Mais oui, clairement, c'est une des craintes, on va dire, des joueurs.
We're in Hall 1 all day today. For those of you who are here, you can join us, try the game out for yourself, and catch a Sabaton concert later today.
Oh, amazing. Now, we've got actually a load of gameplay, which we're going to be running through here, because there is so much to unpack for World of Tanks Heat, because it's a brand new game, separate to World of Tanks, so it's like, you've been working on it. Can you tell us a little bit for people watching what Heat is about?
So first of all, we as the company started with a free-to-play as a business model. We are focusing in the kids to bring the high intense, dynamic battle, focusing on a vehicle combat genre here. So, and we're developing. So this is a new, fresh take. And now you see our hangar and the feature that we want to present here. So every machine separated in between different agents, and the agents belonging to the different gameplay classes.
C'est ce qu'il n'y a pas d'infos sur TES6, bah en même temps, c'est un jeu qui a été annoncé beaucoup trop tôt. Donc c'est malheureusement pas très étonnant qu'on n'en voit pas plus. Et un jour ça reviendra. On espère, du moins.
Modify some abilities that the vehicle have. And of course, we're focusing on providing opportunity to personalize somehow the vehicle. We are focused on the military, and we're experimenting with something else that actually shooter players familiar with. Some charms, for example, or additional decal or stickers.
Ouais, dans le meilleur des cas, mais on sait même pas quand, on n'a même pas d'années potentielles, on n'a vraiment rien, quoi.
I'm
definitely going to be rocking the gold tank. It's got to be done. It has to be done.
Just example that
À 2030 peut-être pas non plus, mais pas tout de suite.
We still pay attention to the main DNA of the company, how the vehicle against the shell or armor against.
Pas tout de suite, ça c'est sûr.
So Armor Inspector is here. The internal model is here as well. It's really important for fans of this genre as well. Okay, let's see what will happen in the battle.
Oh wow. Okay, right.
This is example of completely different.
Ouais, 2028, pas avant.
These tanks is heavy.
Clairement pas avant.
Based on the modification version.
World of Tanks Hit, enfin World of Tanks en lui-même, il y en a qui ça intéresse encore ou pas?
Defender, the main responsibility, let's say, of these agents just keep the opponent busy on key points of the map. And you see here the few different.
En espérant que ça sorte avant Wolverine. Non, je pense que Wolverine va sortir avant TES6.
Right now, so
très honnêtement.
Suitable to immobilize him. Yeah, and there is a really importance to introduce here. So we have a number of error correction, tactical error correction features like respawn, for example, or repair kit or another. And we definitely want to provide opportunity to shooter players to play on this game. As you see, some features like armor thickness is highlighted here and already in the battle.
Ah oui, non, c'est sûr qu'on n'est pas prêt de voir des nouvelles images de TES6, pas avant 2 ans, je pense. Mais bon, au moins, ça fait une petite carotte pour les joueurs. Hein. Ça les fait attendre. Tout le temps, ils espèrent ça. Peut-être qu'un jour, on y arrivera. Mais pas sûr du tout. Il y a encore de l'espoir, il a été reporté à 2026, mais il n'a pas été annulé, donc écoutez, on va dire qu'il y a de l'espoir. Moi je pense qu'il y a de l'espoir.
And I am, as a player, have a lot of tactical depth, play together with friends of mine. And right now, this is an example of absolutely different gameplay. So the character called the Reaper, play more aggressively and be on the front line of the battlefield and just trying to.
Starfield sortira sur PS5, oui, je pense. Je pense. Peut-être pas, mais moi, honnêtement, je le verrais bien sortir sur PS5. Ouais.
Run as fast as you can and deal the burst damage as much as possible.
I feel like that's what I would go for. Now, one thing with World of Tanks Heat as well is you've built a new engine for it, right?
Yeah, correct.
So not just in the tank.
So because it's really important to bring this game to all platforms that we know. So this is a cross-platform application from scratch. And we really want to bring the great experience on PC and consoles as well, and handheld format, and provide opportunity to play in this game in any let's say, environment that is comfortable with.
Yeah.
And it's really important to highlight that actually we add the cross-progression features to this game as well. So, for example,
j'avoue que moi je m'y connais pas assez avec World of Tanks, donc là comme ça je pourrais pas te donner la différence avec Hit.
Xbox and Evelyn. So, and all my tanks, all my models will be there.
All that progression going across as well. I've got to talk about the visuals of the game as well, because not only does it look amazing in the approach, I'd love to know how you've approached it. There's so much helpful information on screen as well.
Yeah, we're trying to keep the information.
Pourquoi pas, t'as la Warner, pourquoi pas?
It's possible, but enough for newcomers and windbreakers. But of course, we have lots of different mechanics we want to highlight and provide more necessary information. And in a way, how the
Ouais, j'ai vu ça aussi, Momo.
audience, shooter audience.
Pas sûr que ça soit véridique, même si honnêtement, j'aimerais beaucoup.
We've seen a couple
J'aimerais beaucoup.
about this gameplay. What modes are players going to have in Heat?
Yeah, right now we are focusing to bring the great experience with the classical conquest, domination, kill confirm mods, and as well as incremental with more round-based without respawns like Plant of the versus Diffuse.
Nice. And what would you advise for someone hopping on? Because World of Tanks, it's free to play, right? It's something that people can hop on, play. What would you kind of advise for someone hopping on for the first time?
Normalement, c'est le seul truc, Pépito.
Start playing. I mean, and invite the friends. I think this game is more fun when you play together with friends of mine, or you can focus and select just character and the vehicle that you like, and just mastering it. So this game can provide a lot of opportunity to master the skills, to understand better, and enough depth, to play one more time.
Yeah, what kind of tank's this? Because
it's modification. It was modification version of M60, and right now this is a HS TVL, more light version. And for example, the Kent with this machine can play more aggressively, more mobile, and find the weak spots in a enemy defense, for example.
It's so much faster than the other tanks.
Yeah, it's much.
I was going to say that kind of helps to suit to different play styles, right? Depending on how you want to approach.
You're absolutely right here. So we are focusing to bring the wide roster of more unique machines with different play styles. Not only tanks, but light machines, for example.
Non, on va pas parler de Borderlands 4. Et ce week-end, je crois qu'il y a une conférence dimanche, ouais. Je sais pas encore si on va la faire, j'avoue.
So we try to be grounded as possible in 70%, but we add some alternative history elements here, so for 30%, and fantasize what if during this period of time, this number of experiments in tech and engineering.
Ouais, ça fait partie des rumeurs aussi, t'as la Warner. Après, il n'y a rien de sûr pour l'instant. À voir. À voir.
This is alternative reality post Second World War, and this is a world when humanity decided to invest a lot of effort and resources in tech and science, and we provide opportunity to player be a leader of rapid response.
Là, comme ça, non. Je t'avoue que non. Il y a encore des trucs qui sont pas sûrs parce que ça dépend aussi de comment avance la prod des différentes previews de la Gamescom et tout. Il y a encore beaucoup de choses qui peuvent changer.
That's right. So we're in Hall 1 today, the big events hall. We're opening live took place. It's our whole Play Big day. So come down, check out the game, play it for yourself, and check out the Sabaton concert a few hours here. Yeah.
Thank you.
And for those of you who are not at Gamescom, and for all of you, we hope you'll wish list it on Xbox soon. And check out the game when it comes out.
John, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, for you at home,
thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. But don't forget to wishlist World of Tanks Heat today to get in on all the physics-based mayhem. Now, we're about at the halfway mark of day 2 of our Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, with plenty more in store, including more Xbox Play Anywhere titles to add to the list of those we've already seen, which is already getting quite long. But up next, the scoop on our...
Je sais pas, Gamerich, je sais pas encore, on verra. J'avoue que là on est focus Gamescom, ce qui est après la Gamescom, on verra après.
And the temperature isn't dropping at any time soon. But for now, we have another exciting controller giveaway that I just can't wait to share with you. The Power A wireless controller for Xbox Series X and S Borderlands Special Edition features everything an FPS gamer is seeking, including Hall effect sensors for smooth precision and reduced drift. advanced gaming buttons to optimize your playstyle, and it's compatible with Windows 11. It's not only legendary, but limited. When they are gone, they're gone. But lucky for you, if you're watching on Twitch, all you have to do is follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win one of these bad boys. They're available September 2nd, so don't miss your window, Vault Hunters. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch.
La manette est jolie, ouais.
We've got a look at the 10th anniversary celebration of FanFest that took place last night here in Cologne. FanFest is in many ways the heart of Gamescom, and we popped down to catch some of the
Pas encore là, mais ça va arriver là normalement.
celebrating this major
Après, je sais pas si ça sera un nouveau trailer, mais en tout cas, ils vont parler du jeu.
with a celebration of Rare, updates on Overwatch 2 and Silent Hill F, and so much more.
The thing I love about Gamescom is it's always been about the community first, and so this is why we are here today.
Rebonjour Jimmy.
With you, 10-year anniversary of Xbox FanFest.
Xbox is all about community, all about our players. 10 years of FanFest has just been absolutely amazing with this amazing community.
I really love about FanFest, the community come together every year. It's our 8th FanFest. It's awesome here.
This is something special, yeah, for us.
Bon bah fais ta vie hein Jimmy, y a pas de souci.
From all of us at Xbox, we love you, and we do it for you. We get up every day and fight to bring you what you love. So thank you for making it possible.
Bah c'est que il doit y avoir encore du monde qui y joue malgré tout, sinon ils referaient pas un nouveau jeu. Hein. Borderlands, en vrai, ça reste une licence qui est quand même très connue.
I don't even know what that means. Please do make your mind up. Gregory. Gregory the snail. Hello, Gregory. Well, that all sounds very exciting. Are you ready to set sail for adventure, Gregory the Snail? Splendid, admirable bravery for one...
On a eu juste un trailer de The Outer Worlds Kebab. T'as bien raison, Lionel.
Gregory, rather you than me. I can't help but feel you'd be slightly less doomed if you had some friends. You do have friends, don't you, Gregory? Ah yes, success is virtually guaranteed. Goodness gracious, it's raining cats and dogs, Gregory. Have you got a house?
Ah, c'est vrai que Vaz dans Far Cry, c'est quelque chose quand même. Hein.
Oh, I love what you...
C'est quelque chose. On peut pas lutter.
Of course, Gregory's tale is just one insignificant example of endless possibilities. Wilderkin, if Gregory can do it, you probably can too.
What's up, everyone? Hope Gamescom 2020.
What's up, everyone?
Personally, I'm having a great time, and I'm very happy to be here celebrating 4 decades of great games from Rare. From pixelated beginnings in the 1980s to shaping the future of social gaming, Rare has left an indelible mark on video game history. And to help us honor this amazing legacy, we're
Les
joined...
DLC de Borderlands 2, Barracuda?
Hello, thank you. Lovely to be here. Very well.
Ouais, Jedi Survivor, c'est pas mal, ouais.
It's absolutely wonderful.
it's
In
good
that
weather.
Gamescom way.
Better than the British weather so far. I think we can both agree on that.
I mean, it is humid.
Yes, but we're used to that.
That would be my single word description. Humid.
Yeah, it's humid. It can get on the swampy side, but I'm living life.
I like swampy.
Okay.
Let's go with
Swampy's good
swampy.
stuff. I mean,
40 years,
Yep.
congratulations,
Thank you
obviously.
very
It's an
much.
extraordinary achievement in gaming. But why don't we take it back a bit, all the way
Wu Yong, j'ai pas fait. J'avoue que j'ai pas fait.
to the journey that you've had towards this much more connected social world of gaming. Can you just talk a bit about Rare's
Donc, je
journey?
peux pas trop dire si c'est bien ou pas.
What I love about Rare, and I've been there for 18 years, so I can't claim to
Wow.
have been there since the start, but I've been there for what, nearly half of its time.
It's a good innings.
It is a good innings, but I think like obviously Rare started out with passion. Like it was two brothers above their parents, newsagents, making games for the Spectrum back in like in the 80s, and like I think that's the kind of through line for everything. And
Ouais, bien dur ça, je me doutais.
sounds kind of too
Étant donné le style de jeu que c'est.
This is your time to do so, man.
Thank
Go
you very
for
much.
it.
This is it. This
Yeah,
is
yeah, do it.
have Snow Patrol swelling in the background right now. But no, I think like that kind of passion is that through line. So whether you're playing something like Attica Jetpack, like the passion that was poured into that is the same passion that's poured into games now. And I think Rare has survived that 40 years because of that passion. And I think if the passion wasn't there, and if it was just a case of, well, let's make another game, what shall we make? Well, let's look at some trends and see what looks good. I don't think Rare would have survived 40 years. So, you know, the connectivity and bringing fans along on that journey is all about that passion.
It's amazing. I mean, 40 years. Normally you get gifted a ruby for that, and I'm a bit light on rubies, but apparently you guys did something a little bit different as well.
Oh, that's right. So, and I assume you're alluding to our blue plaque.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like for those in the UK or those who visited the UK, blue plaques like are peppered across the country, and they're awarded by local authorities for like sites of historic like significance. So, like someone famous could have been born there, something could have been created there, there could have been something, a big event happened there.
Non, pas de conférence Ubi, Christophe.
Rare's 40th anniversary.
So
Ce n'est pas prévu.
In Ashby-de-la-Zouch, which is a little market town right in the middle of the UK, about 20 minutes from Rare. It's kind of now based in Twycross, but about 20 minutes away, they've erected a blue plaque to celebrate where we're from. And I think it's just like it's a wonderful thing, like the fact that video games now are being recognised in the same way that Shakespeare was, or William Caxton, or you know, like a battle.
On sait pas. Il me semble que Little Nightmares va sortir avant Smokey, mais je suis pas sûr.
So I find it absolutely wonderful.
That's so cool. And how can fans get involved in the 40th?
Je ne suis pas sûr.
Because there's so much love for Rare, and just people just love connecting around your games. How can they get involved in it?
So I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Like, you know, we've released a load of Rare product. I put it like that. So we've got this wonderful like new vinyl record from IM8-bit. We've got a new controller. We've got some fantastic like apparel from Fangamer. But obviously a lot of our 40th is focused on Sea of Thieves, and Sea of Thieves has been a massive part of our history. Like if you take into account like the development time, Sea of Thieves is what, a quarter of Rare's history.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves
Good
has
maths.
been there. I think that.
That's about that.
You
We'll go with
frowned. You made me doubt myself then. And I mean, it's
I'm
been
going to believe you.
Ouais, c'est un peu ça. Ils se concentrent sur eux, Ubi, pour l'instant.
So, you know, we focused a lot of that anniversary celebration on that because that's where our players are. So, you know, there's login bonuses. We've got always fun, end of the month, community weekend in Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of Rare themed kind of shenanigans going on there. So I'd encourage anyone to get involved. And things like MS rewards, Game Pass perks. There's a huge amount of Rare love across the whole line of Xbox ecosystem. So yeah, so come on in.
I've got to say, Rare always has this signature style to it. Would you say that there's a secret sauce behind making a Rare game?
I don't know if there's a secret sauce. That's a really good question. I think what it is that we've never taken ourselves seriously, but equally we take ourselves seriously at the same time. So I think it's that ability to go from kind of these huge kind of vistas and epic moments, like even
Oui, c'est sûr qu'il y aura des grosses files d'attente à la PGW, comme toujours. De toute façon, le problème, c'est que même à la soirée presse, qui est censée être le mardi soir, maintenant, il y a de plus en plus de gens qui sont pas du tout de la presse. Et du coup, bah, ça fait même le mardi soir, ça fait des énormes files d'attente et c'est pas super, quoi. Mais bon, c'est comme ça. Je pense qu'ils devraient vraiment laisser le mardi soir pour la presse, sachant qu'après, il y a quand même 4 ou 5 jours de salon pour les joueurs lambda, on va dire. Mais bon, c'est comme ça. C'est la vie, comme on dit.
Let's fast forward a bit back to today. I mean, Sea of Thieves continues to bring in players all across the globe. Looking back, what have been some of your favourite community moments from Sea of Thieves specifically?
Oh, within Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Well, I think, like, and there's people around us right now, Sea of Thieves Fest. So
like every year, the fans have organised this event, which takes place, and they come from all over the world, meet, like cosplay, have like make stuff, share stories, and I think that ability to kind of have a game that's.
Non, il y a pas souvent des annonces à la PGW. Hein.
Like, I can think of nothing greater as a game dev.
Pas pour l'instant, Shadow.
Community to want to come together, and like I'd say that's like a pinnacle. Like,
Ah bah le samedi, oui, ça va être, oui, clairement.
The game, like we've, you know, there's Easter eggs galore to like significant.
Le samedi, c'est toujours complet.
But like things that have happened throughout the, you know, before, you know, when we were in early access, first person to fall off a cliff, you know, things like that. They're all kind of marked out within the game as well. So I think, you know, community is the heart of Sea of Thieves. Like, it doesn't exist without its community. And I know a lot of games can say that, but I think for Sea of Thieves, that's more true than anything. So, yeah, like, I think that would be it. The Sea of Thieves Fest is such a wonderful thing.
I always keep track of the Sea of Thieves Fest hashtag on Twitter because the photos from it are so heartwarming. It's so lovely to see people rallying there together, seeing friends that they normally only get this one chance to meet each other online. So it's lovely.
Vive le physique, ouais.
Now.
Moi aussi, hein, je préférerais que le physique subsiste. Malheureusement, je vais pas dire que j'y crois pas, mais presque. Un peu quand même, quoi. Malheureusement.
Kind of fairy tales ultimately, whether that's a pirate fairy tale or whether that's like a, you know, a racing one.
Il y en a un derrière qui se fait un dessin sur le bras qui a l'air joli.
Go into it, I think is wonderful. And Rare doesn't always reinvent the wheel. It's like, you know, there's been pirate games before. Like before we did Banjo-Kazooie, there'd been 3D platformers like RC Pro-Am. There'd been racing games, but I think it's like Rare's ability to go in and go like, how can we make this our own, and what makes this different? And I think that's what excites me. The same thing that excited me when I started all those years ago on Viva Pinata. It's like it's just the kind of the crazy creative energy that is in that building is wonderful.
Maybe you can use some crazy creative energy.
Ouais, ça fait un petit moment, t'as la Warner alors.
How can a monkey be a donkey? Come on, it's been 40 years.
Ça fait un petit moment.
I think I know the answer to that, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll ask you off camera then. You know, don't worry.
I do know the answer though. Yeah.
Okay. Next up, though, we're going to play a little game. We're going to do some quick fire questions.
Right.
Don't think too hard on it. Just
okay.
go with your gut.
So it's just
nice and easy. All right. Ready to go?
I'm okay. as I ever am. Yeah.
All right. What's been the wildest rare pitch?
The wildest rare pitch. Well, I would say actually a lot of the wildest rare pitches actually make it. Like Viva Pinata, that's a
that is a weird one. Yeah.
Make a garden.
Yeah.
Have populated with pinatas.
Who were just off to get battered.
That's it. Then there's some kind of maniacal teacher arrives now and again to steal them from you. Imagine that on paper.
Oh no, yeah. Well done for getting it through the game.
Well, yeah.
Who would be a better pet? Some Battletoads or Conker?
Battletoads or Conker? Oh, I think Conker.
Yeah.
I think the Battletoads would be more like unruly toddlers in your house. At least Conker, I think I could at least put him in the garden and be like,
True.
Just recover out there, yeah?
I think he's generally quite big.
J'avoue que par exemple là je vois pas l'intérêt, on va dire, de passer autant de temps sur une interview comme ça. Où ça parle même pas d'un jeu en particulier.
Viva Pinata Candy.
Oh, Candy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even knowing it's come
Mais bon.
Destroyed
the
creature that you've raised and sort of taken care
so.
of.
Oh. But I mean, you've played Sea of Thieves. You've seen what that grog does to people.
Yeah.
It tends not to stay down very long.
That's true.
It's like, hey, straight back out again.
Okay, Banjo or Kazooie?
Kazooie, for me.
Okay.
I mean, that's not to disrespect Banjo, but Kazooie, I just like...
People at home, they'll be making their judgment on you. That's
There's
fine,
a lot of judgment.
Yeah.
I hear it. I can hear it already.
Okay, what's the best rare cosplay you've ever seen?
Ever? Well, actually, I saw a fantastic one yesterday here. Yeah, someone from the Order of Souls. It was like epic.
Nice.
Did contact lenses, skulls, smoke effects, the lot. Like, it was amazing.
Bah ça dépend ce qui t'intéresse, Seb. Qu'est-ce qui t'intéresse? Je pourrais te dire si t'as raté des infos ou pas.
Someone came as Banjo and Kazooie, and that was wonderful.
Quel jeu t'intéresse?
It was
I won't
fantastic.
even begin to imagine how they managed
How they did it.
That's sick. Okay, can you tell us any Rare developer secrets?
Any secrets to Rare?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I suppose, like, it's not really a secret. It's like the biggest, where we are, I would say, is Rare's like developer secret. Like, I don't know if you've ever visited Rare.
I have, and I got to talk to Mike Chapman before.
Oh, there you go.
immensely jealous of your campus. It is
I would
gorgeous.
kind of say that's our secret.
Yeah.
Is that we're in this beautiful campus with this amazing team around us, like, you know, canteens and just staff and just all these people who look after everyone.
Yeah, I think I had a burrito while I was there, and that was banging. So shout out to the catering team; they smashed it.
Oh, they are amazing.
So good. What's the best rare Easter egg that basically nobody has actually ever found yet?
Bon, j'en pense que les deux. Bon, en vrai, non, je préfère quand même quand on se montre.
I mean, they used to, before my time.
En vrai, parce que là, c'est pas vendu comme une conférence, c'est vraiment vendu comme ce que c'est là, à savoir des interviews, etc.
Another thing that I did work.
Donc du moment qu'il n'y a pas de mensonge,
And you know, in the stage,
ça me dérange pas qu'ils fassent ça.
It's kind of done like a paper theatre. There's kind of numbers hidden within those stages, which relate to something else. So I've only given you half of the secret there.
Okay, well, maybe someone smarter than me can figure that out.
Yeah, people may have spotted though, I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll take a look. And then I've got one last one.
Yep.
Which rare game should everybody play?
Well, obviously Sea of Thieves, for one, but I'm going to take that as a given, that everyone's played Sea of Thieves, yeah? So, for me, I'm going to give two answers, sorry. So I would either go Viva Pinata, because that game has just kind of, I think has just matured the older it's got. Like, going back to that now is so ahead of its time, such a wonderful experience. Or my favourite game growing up was Cobra Triangle. So I would definitely direct people to Cobra Triangle as well.
Good shout. You know what, I've got one more I just thought of.
Go on then.
I have been to the Rare campus, like we said. Every workplace has got some kind of weird traditions. Does Rare have any there?
Weird traditions? I mean, many. Like, too many.
What's the best one then?
Probably too many to talk. Let me think. So weird traditions, like, I don't know if it's weird, but we have like a very...
Oh, merci beaucoup Christophe.
You know, family culture.
Merci beaucoup pour le soutien.
2 weeks, we've had everyone's families in. Kids can be in for 2 weeks.
C'est très cool.
It's not necessarily weird, but it just gives Rare its kind of energy. And I say that as somebody, like, if you don't like children, maybe it wouldn't be so good, but loads of little kids running around the place.
Of course, yeah. Well, honestly, thanks so much for being game for that, Adam.
Thank you so much.
And a very happy anniversary to Rare. One thing that's decidedly not Rare are never-before-seen game trailers at Gamescom. So here is the debut of the new trailer for Hotel Barcelona. And then we're going to update you on Overwatch 2 Season 18 and reveal a few more surprises that we saved for the back half. Outer Worlds. That's all I'm going to say. 2. Okay, that's it. I'm done. All right, fine. Full gameplay presentation, but that's it. That's all you're going to get out of me. So for the rest, Xbox at Gamescom 2025 continues.
Now, entering West Virginia.
Hey, is that GPS broken or something?
No, it's working properly. Now, entering Pennsylvania.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia.
Now, entering...
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished, even if it's a goddamn GPS.
How am I supposed
Nouveau trailer de Hotel Barcelona. Ah, c'est pas une question que c'est spécial, c'est que... On s'y attendait, après, peut-être que les gens avaient trop de hype ou machin, mais...
Winston reporting in. My research shows big changes coming to Stadium. Woo! I've been waiting for this. Okay, team, let's jump in.
Un trailer de Overwatch 2, ça faisait un moment. Hein. Quelle heure pour Silent Hill F, on sait pas. Pas trop dégoûté que Tamalo ait pu essayer Lego Batman. Dégoûté non, c'est bien pour lui. Ça m'empêchera pas de faire le jeu à la sortie.
Glad you could make it.
Just in time. Think you can keep up with me?
Such confidence. Shall we go another round?
Wow,
making waves. One day, that'll be me. Until then, time to dive back into training. Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go!
J'augmente un petit peu le son. Je peux. Si tu veux.
Whoa, tons going on in that trailer, including a new release date. So let's get into all of that with Aaron Keller, game director of Overwatch 2, who's so kind enough to join me today. Great to see you, Aaron. How are you?
Doing so good. Thank you so much for having us here. This is great.
I am so excited to geek out with you. Obviously, I wore my Mercy t-shirt especially for today.
I love that.
Representing some support mains.
Okay.
So first up, number one with the bullet. Season 18 is almost upon us. So how is the Overwatch team feeling this year?
Alors, je sais pas s'il faut attendre la fin, mais c'est pas encore la fin.
Now, this is like the mid-year point for us. In Season 18, it's going to be one of the biggest seasons that we're going to launch this year. And it's so big, like, we're not going to be able to get into all of it today. But the season, it's going to touch every part of the game. We're releasing a new hero, and we'll get into him later. There's also something really cool that we want.
Bah, ça donne la même chose que hier.
We have
très honnêtement.
A huge update coming to our perks system this season. We've got a revamped progression system. We're doing things to our competitive mode, and then we've got just a ton of cool features and content coming to Stadium.
Heck yeah, well let's start right there because that sounds like a whole lot. I want
Là, j'avoue que refaire un focus sur Overwatch 2,
me and a lot of
je ne vois pas trop l'intérêt.
Xbox on Overwatch fans have been enjoying
Mais bon.
Stadium so much as well. Our pal Sam is actually just hit legend rank, so he wanted to flex that as well.
C'est comme ça.
I'm impressed.
But it's been a massive new mode for you guys as well that was debuted earlier. What's the player feedback been like? For me, it was good, but yeah, how's the team taking that on in Stadium?
Yeah, so I mean, we've seen like a huge surge of player excitement as people.
Bah, pour l'instant, ils sont pas là, Wolf. Mais ça veut pas dire qu'ils vont jamais arriver. Hein.
Stadium lets you like totally transform your heroes. You put together these builds of hero powers and items, you get new abilities, you get more powerful, and it's all done over the course of a match. And so a lot of people are playing, which means we're getting a lot of feedback too. And two of the most common pieces of feedback that we're getting for Stadium is players want to play Stadium in an unranked mode, and they also want to have crossplay enabled for it. So we're listening to that feedback, and when Season 18 launches, it's going to have both crossplay.
Ouais, le nombre de sorties entre le 29 août et le 5 septembre, c'est sûr que c'est assez costaud. Hein.
Okay, so we've got that to look forward to coming up in the new season. Oh my gosh. I mean, you were speaking about customizing characters. I personally have been loving playing Mercy when I've got like, I call it the kind of like kid backpack where it just heals and does all of my beams to all of the teams so I can just go and blast them all with my Guardian pistol. That's my favorite one.
I love that.
So
pas de souci, Wolf.
That
pas de souci, pas de souci.
A couple of more heroes in Stadium as well as that mode. So are you going to give them what they want, Aaron?
Yes.
Tell us now.
Yes. We want to make the game that players want to play. And really, heroes, they're the lifeblood of Overwatch. And a lot of our players, they have their favorite heroes, and they want to be playing them in Stadium. So at Season 18 launch, we're going to be introducing 3 of our most iconic heroes to the mode. Winston, Pharah, and
C'est gentil.
are all going to be joining the Stadium roster.
Wolf.
And then just a few weeks later, we're so excited that Tracer is also going to be jumping into the mode. Now, some of the builds for these heroes are kind of nuts.
Okay.
And we can't wait to see what happens when players get their hands on them. And then we're going to continue to develop heroes for Stadium for each future season.
Gosh, that sounds great. I mean, like you say, I love mixing and matching, so I'm sure there's going to be some crazy combinations for those guys, especially Tracer.
Yes.
Oh, she's going to absolutely kill in Stadium. I can't wait to see.
Je ne sais pas, Antoine, je t'avoue.
Are we going to see maybe some new spaces to get into the action of Stadium, some new maps for that mode as well?
Yeah, and it's not just going to be new maps. We're going to be introducing a new exclusive to Stadium game mode called Payload Race. And this is like the first time we've introduced a game mode that has two objectives active at the same time. And it introduces this really strategic element to a match where a team will start prioritizing either pushing their payload or defending the other payload and figuring out what the right time is to do that. And then on top of that, yes, we are going to be introducing two brand new, never before seen maps for Payload Race. And they're both like a total blast to play.
Alors, on a l'habitude du Chantation, c'est toujours comme ça, hein, ce genre de conf.
Or is that reserved for another time?
We can talk about it a little bit. We showed it in the trailer earlier, but one of them takes place next to King's Row. It kind of has that same kit and art style. It's a fan favorite map. And then another one takes place near Route 66, and it kind of has this like Deadlock gang sort of like references to it.
Sick. Aaron, those are two of my favorite maps from Overwatch and Overwatch 2.
Non, ça n'a rien à voir avec les comptes de Sony, mais en même temps, là, c'est pas le but.
Sounds sick. I can't wait to see those in the new mode as well. Now, it sounds like you're giving us exactly what we want, but is there anything else coming in Season 18 that is a highlight for the team that you want to share with us today?
Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a lot to go over, but one of the biggest things that we're doing is we're releasing a huge update to our perk system. Perks went live earlier this year. It was a really big hit with players because it allows them to kind of like change their heroes' capabilities over the course of a match. And in Season 18, we're going to be introducing over 60 new perks to the system. In fact, like every player is going to get at least one new perk that's going to allow like sort of like these fresh choices to help make each match maybe feel a little bit different. And the cool thing about these is that some of them are like really, really impressive. And I'm hoping that we can go over like a few examples right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Absolutely. I want to hear some examples.
Okay. So let's jump into maybe the first one.
Ah bah oui, c'est sûr que les conférences de Sony, c'est moins long. Mais là, encore une fois, c'est pas une conférence.
Normally,
c'est un
Juno
panel.
has her primary fire. It's just a short round burst. But when she equips this latest perk, it converts it into a fully automatic weapon as long as glide boost is active.
That looks sick.
Yeah, so like you can see, this gives her like the potential to have like huge burst healing or damage if you want to be that type of player.
I was just thinking that, exactly. I mean, as a support main, yes, I am guilty of also trying to dabble in DPS, so that looks great. What
DPS is like, the DPS support is...
De quoi tu parles, Mike, depuis tout à l'heure là?
Okay, so we have another example that we can take a look at. It's for May. She's like our favorite meteorologist, and when she chooses this perk, she gets like this boost to her mobility. And what it does is it allows her to double jump by automatically firing this ice pillar under her feet, and it launches her up into the air. And so like this gives her like a more fluid style of mobility than she normally has, and it also lets her like access high ground in different parts of maps easier really than she ever could before.
That makes sense. I mean, it feels like an evolution already on May's wall that you can already use to boost yourself or the team upwards, but I love that you can just do it automatically, because I'm so guilty for just clicking everywhere and looking down at my feet too much and then being like, no, please, I'm already dead. That sounds great.
And now you can do both of these back to back, so you can really start getting into new places.
We're climbing. That's sick.
Yeah.
Any other examples that you want to share just now, or we'll leave that
there's
for
some
later?
really fun Moira perks that are coming. Like there's this one where you can send the orb out, and then when you activate it again.
Ouais, je sais pas ce qui lui arrive.
So now you've got the ability to kind of like use it both ways, and to be like a lot more strategic on like whether you want to like send it out and pull it back in.
Yeah, perfect for corridors and stuff like that. Just yo-yo it straight away. Love that. That sounds great. Now, we also have some extra kind of news, I believe, about a new certain hero that we'd like to talk about. Shall we dive into this guy?
Yeah, so we do. We have a new hero joining our ranks in Season 18, and maybe we can take a look at that special little glimpse I talked about earlier.
Do that, indeed. And could you tell me a little bit about their name and maybe introduce him up?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at Wu Yong, and he's from China. He's going to be our latest support hero, and he attends this school in China with his sister Onran. And so he's learning to be like our version of a water elemental mage. She's learning to be sort of like our version of a fire elemental mage. And then I think we can kind of like see what happens when the piece plays.
Love that. Shark girl and lava girl and shark boy coming out. I love that. Shall we take a look?
Yes, let's do it.
Well, this is not how I thought my night would go. My name is Wu Yong. This here is my sister, Ara. She loves me, I think. It all started before dinner. Someone slipped this under my dorm room door. Overwatch wants me? Really? I could be a hero! How cool is that? Oh wait, aren't they still outlaws? I'd be a criminal. But I'll be so famous!
Non, on peut pas, Clanosis.
Oh no. What will Onran say? Oh! Onran!
Overwatch, huh? Cool.
There must have been a mistake. I'm not good enough. I don't deserve that.
You were invited to Overwatch, and you don't think you deserve it? You and me, sparring arena, now.
But I... Look, I don't really... What the... Onran! No warm-up?
Nobody cares if you're ready. If you can't take me here, you won't make it out there.
Exactly! Not ready! It should have been you!
You're right. I've been carrying you for too long.
What?
I made things too easy for you.
Seriously? I work harder than everyone!
Yup. Sure you do.
Hey! I'm just trying to prove I can be as good as you!
So prove it!
Ouais, je tiens le coup. En vrai, je trouve que c'est moins compliqué qu'hier.
Onran? You okay?
I'm so proud of you. I never want to hear you say you're not good enough again. Because I will literally fight you if you don't go.
We literally just fought.
Ah, il m'a saoulé.
I miss you though.
Well,
Hop.
maybe not.
What? They invited you?
Voilà. Ce sera mieux comme ça.
Through that. You kidding me? You could have burned me. You know how dangerous fire is. Stop laughing.
Oh, Aaron, that was sick! Oh my gosh, I love that. A new sibling dynamic that we get to check out. And Wu Yong, he looks like such a sweetie as well. That was such a cool little insight into a tiny bit of his backlore. But can you tell me a bit more about him as a character, his story, his lore, and maybe a bit about his sister and his family, what we can expect?
Yeah, and thank you.
J'ai la ref, Shadow.
I love that piece too. Like, I'm not supposed to do this on camera, but I'm like tearing up a little bit. You know, it's like such a cool sentimental moment between those two siblings. But yeah, so like I mentioned earlier, like Wu Yong, he's sort of like our archetypical like water mage, you know, and Onran is that fire mage, and you can almost see inspiration in their kits from even a game like World of Warcraft. You know, it's just like there's some similar visual elements there, and they both attend this school in China, and they're kind of like both really formidable fighters, and even just recently they managed to a null sector attack in China, and this is really why Overwatch wants to recruit them now. And since Overwatch is recruiting them, I have a feeling we'll probably see more of them in future stories. And Wu Yong also, he's going to be our newest support hero. So most of his abilities, they're all based off of water. And I have to make a call out. He has this really over-the-top personality. It's so unique, and a lot of it is based off of or the benefit of like an absolutely incredible voice actor, Howard Wong, who's turned in an incredible performance here.
Yeah, absolute legend as well. I can't wait to hear some of the more quips and voice lines that we can expect from Howard. That sounds sick! Now, can we talk a little bit more? He's a support character. Can't wait to try that out. What's going to be his gameplay like? We saw a tiny glimpse there, but can you break it down for me a little?
Yeah, definitely. So like I said, a lot of his abilities are based off of water. And so since he is a support hero, one of his primary roles is healing. And the way he heals is he sends out like a channeled beam to teammates, and that will heal them. But what's cool about it is when he turns his attention elsewhere, that aura will stay on that teammate, and it will continue to passively heal them as they're moving around, doing other things. He also has this really cool...
Par contre, je sais pas si c'est Mike qui a recréé un truc, mais si on pouvait éviter d'avoir 4 ans d'âge mental, ce serait pas mal.
In order to be able to get around a map easier, it gives him a speed boost.
Ça serait pas mal. Putain, on est déjà à la saison 18 de Overwatch 2. MGS 3 Delta, ça sort vendredi prochain.
Maps, or he can use it to get out of a tough situation, or to get to an ally to try to save them. He can use his staff. He'll like slam it into the ground to create this wave of water. You saw like a giant version of it in the hero trailer right there, but what that does is it'll knock back enemies, it'll start amplifying healing on all the teammates that you hit with it, and so it's one of those really cool abilities that has multiple purposes, and it gives you a lot of strategy over how you're going to use it and when you're going to use it.
Nice.
And then, okay, let's talk about his ult a little bit, because his ult is really, really cool. Like, what he does with the ult...
Ouais, MGS 3, ils vont en parler normalement, ouais. Tout à fait.
Almost like a ticking time bomb style mechanic on a teammate, or even himself, if he wants to. And what it does is, after a few seconds, it's going to detonate. And when it does, it knocks down any enemies within range, and it also gives the person that was holding it a really big healing boost. And so the cool part about that is, because you have that healing boost, you can have the
Oui, ça serait pas mal, mais après le mode Fox Hunt, de toute façon, il arrive pas pour la sortie du jeu, donc
to an enemy team, knowing that that's going to keep you up, and hopefully you're able to make like
il sera disponible plus tard.
big play with that ability. And then I think maybe like the most unique part of Wu Yong's kit is his primary fire. You saw a little bit of it in the hero trailer, but what he does is he shoots out orbs of water. Now, once those orbs are out, he can take control of them and start guiding them around the map. And you can steer them into enemies, and when you get good at it, you can even start bending them around corners. So if there's like an enemy that ducks behind cover or something like that, you can bend it around that corner and hit them. And there's like nothing maybe like as satisfying as like seeing an enemy
J'ai cru que ça avait craché,
low
ça a pas l'air.
run into a
Vous
building,
m'entendez toujours? Vous me voyez toujours?
that orb into it, and take them out. It's like, it's pretty amazing.
No getting away, that's class.
No, there's like no getting away. And then, you know, we talked about perks earlier. Wu Yong is getting a complete set of perks when he releases at Season 18. I think my favorite one is rather than just shooting one orb at a time, he'll shoot 3 orbs out simultaneously, and you'll be able to continue to control those.
Control all of them? That sounds so good. I love the sound of his movement mechanics because, again, as a Mercy main, I'm so used to sometimes...
S'il vous plaît, ne portez pas d'importance à Mike qui recrée des trucs. Faites comme s'il n'était pas là. Je m'occupe de le supprimer.
So sick for that.
Vous embêtez pas. Ce qu'il veut, c'est qu'on parle de lui, donc...
Right thing to do.
Thank you, and that's why you're game director. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate
got
that. So I wanted to ask a little bit about his ultimate there. Now, you said about this ticking time bomb that can attach to himself. Could that also be then put on other characters on your team to kind of like send them into the fray as this way to blast other enemies down, almost like a diversion or something like that?
Yeah, and that's what's so cool about it. So when you activate the ult, you have the ability to choose, like, do you want to place it on yourself, or are you going to place it on like the teammate that you're targeting right there? And when you hit them, he does his big ult voice line. They get it. It's very obvious that they have it on them with VFX. They know it's on them. And then it's a little bit like getting nano boosted, you know? It's like, now's your time to go and do the thing that you're supposed to do because you have this on you. There's a little bit of pressure, but you also have the opportunity to make a pretty big play for your team.
Okay, that sounds good. Always the pressure of getting nano boosted by Nana. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the amount of times.
Oui, ça se rapprochera de Metal Gear Online, tout à fait.
Do you have a personal favorite alt voice line, by the way? Mine is obviously High Noon, Cassidy called by the wonderful Matt Mercer. I have to go with that one. But do you have a favorite alt voice line?
Oh my God, that's such a good question. I kind of go back to some of the original heroes because it was just like, it was such a formative time for the game. And so there's a few there that I really love. There's something about Reinhardt's where like that character is so over the top in the way he delivers everything, and even with his animations. And because there's so much counterplay with that ult, just kind of like hearing it, especially if you're a Rein facing off with him, and you start to see that little wind up on the animation.
20 minutes, on est à plus que 20 minutes là sur Overwatch. Hein.
I don't know, I think that one is really, really cool.
Sick, I love that.
Mais bon, maintenant c'est un jeu à eux, hein, depuis qu'ils ont racheté Blizzard.
That is all the time we have to talk about Overwatch 2 and Season 18. But you and me, we're going to talk more after this, for sure. I can't wait. Thank you so much for having us today and coming on and speaking about that. And you guys at home, be sure to jump in and experience Overwatch 2 Season 18 yourself next Tuesday, August 26th. Let's go. I'll see you in the lobby. Today, we've still got more to share though. Something silly, something scary, something shooty, and right now, something out of this world. In 2019, the Outer Worlds introduced players to a brand new and hilariously corporized universe dripping with that wit in action that Obsidian are known for. Now, the stellar action RPG is back with new companions, new adventures, and new tough calls to make, many of which I'm sure will come back to bite you on the butt. But to learn more, let's head to the theatre for an awesome presentation from the Outer Worlds 2 game director Brandon Adler and design director Matthew Singh.
Hello, my name is Brandon Adler. I am the game director on the Outer Worlds 2, and with me today I have...
I'm Matt Singh. I'm the design director on the Outer Worlds 2.
And we're really excited. Today we're actually at the Outer Worlds 2 Theater at Gamescom, and we're here to take you on a demo of the Tomb of the Matriarch. So why don't we just jump right in?
Cool.
The Outer Worlds, on a eu un trailer tout à l'heure et là ils en reparlent. J'avoue que je ne comprends pas la logique.
Jump into things. So first off, let's go take a look at our companions. So our first companion is Niles. He's an Earth Directorate agent, so he's an agent just like you. He's really handy with a wrench, so he's got great engineering skills, and also he's got great ranged capabilities, so he's really good with ranged damage and whatnot. So we're going to use him like that in this demo. We also have Tristan. So Tristan is a part of the Protectorate. He's an Arbiter. You can kind of think of him like a Judge Dredd type character. We're going to use him as a tank. You can see he's got big heavy armor, he's got a big hammer that he uses, and again, he's gonna be great as a melee tank for us. You know, before we actually go ahead and get started, why don't we take a look at our character real quickly? All right, so yeah, let's just take a look at our skills really fast. So yeah, you can see here, so we've got pretty good guns, we have decent sneak, so we're gonna be using that in a few different places.
J'avoue que oui, c'est vrai qu'on a déjà eu le The Outer Worlds 2 direct de 30 minutes en juin.
Also great things for using interactions inside of the tomb. And maybe the most important thing is observation, and I'll explain why in a bit. So why don't we head over and look at our inventory real fast. All right, so the first piece you have is the Scrutinizer's eyepiece. This one comes with a grenade bandolier that gives you an extra grenade slot, but the cool thing about this is that strong enemies get weak sooner, so basically gets them to the weak state much faster. And that also scales with your observation skill, important from what we showed you a little bit earlier as well.
Non, ils vont pas parler du prochain Forza Horizon.
Yeah, so we have the heavy hitter armor. This is just good all-around armor that has a lot of damage resistance. It's going to be very useful in the combats that we have ahead. Let's go to our weapons. Heavy revolver. This is just a normal heavy revolver, but we've modded it with a silencer. Again, really good for sneak attacks, for sneaking around and stealth. We also put a prism sight on it, which increases weak spot damage. So if Matt hits the headshots, which we'll see if that actually happens, that should actually do a good amount of damage. Let's jump over to the assault rifle. So we have a compact assault rifle. This one has a reflex sight. Again, this is great for critical hits, so it adds critical hit chance. Also reduces recoil, so really good for actual ranged combat. And then lastly, we've got the antimatter plasma sniper. So this one just does a ton of damage per shot. We've added the advanced energy modulator onto it, which reduces ammo costs. That's just gonna give us more shots that we can use. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and jump on into the demo. So real quickly, we're going to be heading into the Tomb of the Matriarch. So the reason you're going into the Tomb of the Matriarch is you're actually trying to get into a high security facility elsewhere on Praetor, the world that you're on right now. There's a secret entrance in the Tomb of the Matriarch itself. So we're heading into the tomb. The tomb is a pretty interesting place. Not only is it the resting place...
Non, il n'y a pas de coop.
Kind of like a god figure for the Protectorate. But it's also kind of almost like a museum. You get a lot of really cool lore elements in there as well. So we're going to see a lot of that as we play through. Yep, so you can see there it's guarded pretty heavily. Matt's going to have to go ahead and take these guys out.
Now I'm going to use this stealth grass to get kind of a strike of opportunity. I'm hidden in the shadows right now, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to equip my tactical time dilation gadget. So in the Outer Worlds 2, you have a number of different gadgets you can play with. This is actually a returning favorite from the first game where you can slow down time. I'm going to do a stealth attack on this guy, and then I'm going to go to town.
Oh, well, he's missing his head. All right.
Let's see if we can get in there.
One of Matt's favorites. Are you going to be able to shoot it? All right. You had to slow down time to shoot it, though, folks.
That's what it's there for.
And you can see Tristan's jumping right in there as well.
You can take on that melee guy.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well, you missed that.
Let's take this guy out.
Right.
Give Niles a little bit of help.
Yeah. You might want to take out some of the cover too. So something here is we have destructible cover. Taking this stuff out and destroying it means that enemies cannot use that as cover spots.
Take this guy's out.
Yeah, so there you go. So you can see right there,
nice.
you're able to knock him out of cover. Just get some free shots on him that way.
One guy over here.
All right. And that's all cleaned up. Let's go loot the bodies and we'll head inside the tomb.
Gotta get that loot.
Gotta get the loot. Truly got to get the loot.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's head on in. All right, so here's the Tomb of the Matriarch. Beautiful. You can see here the first thing we see is the Golden Shroud. So the Golden Shroud is a piece of armor that the Sovereigns wear in the Arcadia colony. So this one's under lock and key. But it looks like if we can find the Golden Shroud key, display key, excuse me, we can go and pick that up. So we'll go look for that as we head around the facility looking for the entrance to the other high security facility.
Whoa, to have the matriarch taken from us before her time.
Actually, the matriarch passed the impressive and venerable age of 90, establishing Arcadia's precedent for longevity.
90? So young! Imagine what glorious inventions she could have conceived of with only a handful more years.
All right, so there we can see we have a docent, we have a sentinel that's mourning the matriarch. Looks like we have a panel over there. Why don't we put on our
En tout cas, ils ont l'air de beaucoup y croire à ce jeu parce que vu le nombre de
yeah, so the
de com qu'ils font et tout.
Yeah, so you can see through the wall, so you can actually see some of the wiring that's going on. It makes it really nice when you want to see how everything is connected. So there you can see that panel looks like it's controlling the security system for the tomb room. So I bet you if we interact with that, we can maybe interact with the security system. Yeah, so unfortunately, the way to actually interact with it right now, Hack 9, is a little too high for us. But we do have Hack 5. But to use that, we're also going to need the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. So again, I'm sure that's somewhere in the facility. So why don't we go take a look for that, and then we can head back over here and activate it and see how that works.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
See, there's plenty of loot.
All right, make sure you loot it though.
Oh, je pense pas le vrai Enzo.
All right, so here you can see again some of those more lore-based museum elements. You see some of the murals. You see some vignettes that are set up. Why don't we actually take a look at one of those vignettes?
For my next gift, I bestow upon you the pinnacle of automechanical design, far superior to all automechanicals that came before. The time once spent in numbing manual labor may now be spent in harmonious community with your neighbor.
Ah, je sais pas s'il y a le truc de faut vite le vendre, Shadow. C'est ça, Obsidian, normalement, ils sont bons et ils ont l'habitude de faire plusieurs jeux en même temps. Donc pour moi, c'est pas forcément négatif.
Power cell has been partially depleted due to inaction.
All right, very cool. Why don't we take a look into the next room, though? There's some windows over there we should be able to see inside.
Yeah, let's see what's over here.
Yep, just like I suspected, there's some auto mechanicals. I don't know if we want to fight those just yet. Why don't we find a way to distract them? Oh, yeah, as you can see right there, we have a cable leading to the back. Maybe there's something there we can use to distract them.
Let's take a look.
Yep, there we go. Not only do we find loot, but we have engineering panel that we can use. Yeah, so it looks like that will disengage the locks on the auto mechanical, and we'll see what that does for us. Who knew all you had to do to be an engineer was turn a few knobs?
Warning. Power at 13%.
All right.
Power cell error.
All right, let's see where this guy's going.
Has been partially depleted due to inertia. This presentation will continue until audience.
Yeah, it looks like he's actually heading into that room with the auto mechanicals. Maybe we can use him like a good distraction there.
Gloria Arcadia. Gloria
Arcadia. Pas plus d'infos qu'hier, Fizzy.
Pathing obstructed. Rerouting. Error. Reroute.
This area is not.
Yeah, so it looks like we're distracting all the auto mechanicals right now. So while that's happening, why don't we head off to the side? There's a side room over there. Yeah, let's get in there. Looks like it's locked though.
You must be.
But fortunately, we have enough lockpick and we have the magnets. Let's get in.
The matriarch perfected auto mechanical design. Therefore, it is impossible for this auto mechanical to.
All right, so now we're in.
C'est pas qu'il est pas terrible, c'est que la DA est comme ça.
Some foil. That's good for crafting. What else do we got?
Les jeux Obsidian sont jamais particulièrement jolis non plus.
Let's activate that security system. Wow, that seemed like the short way to go, I guess.
Stealth by these guys.
Yeah, let's get out of here while they're still distracted. All right, and we'll head back to the main room. Picking that up as well, obviously. All right, so as a reminder, we've got some grieving folks in there. Why don't we take a look at that panel and activate it? Yeah, and as you can see, we have Hack 5 and we have the Good Subjects Guide to Electrical Systems. Let's go ahead and activate that. Excellent.
Security system's been activated. Run! Do not push me.
Non, c'est pas un énorme budget. C'est sûr que c'est pas le budget d'un Halo ou quelque chose comme ça.
Yeah, that's bad for them. But why don't we go down there and make his day a little bit worse? Guaranteed he has something nice for us. Looks like they're still distracted. Let's head through. All right, Matt. Let's go ahead.
This guy out.
Oh wow, that was a pretty nasty headshot. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, see, we got the Golden Shroud display key. That's exactly what we were looking for.
Nice.
And she had some armor. Why don't we take a look at this tomb, though? This is the actual casket of the matriarch, so an extremely important figure. Lucky for us, I think we already activated the security system, so I think we can just open it right up.
Nice.
And there you go, we have the remains of the matriarch. Why don't we defile the honor of the matriarch, the most important person to the protectorate, folks?
It looks like the remains are worth a lot.
We're gonna definitely sell those. I don't know who's gonna buy them, but they're worth a lot. All right, let's go ahead and take a look around.
C'est quoi le problème avec ce jeu, Freddy, selon toi?
Top secret facility.
And just in case we get into combat, I'm actually gonna equip my shield gadget.
Yeah,
here.
that's a good idea.
And sure enough.
Tu parles de The Outer Worlds, Christophe?
You gotta be careful with these guys, especially because they
Si tu parles de The Outer Worlds, alors oui, il va être dans le Game Pass Ultimate et le PC Game Pass.
Mechanicals will walk through it. That's where you can see he's overcharged. Yeah, and he took out. Yeah, he already took out Tristan really fast. He's taking you out as well. Did you get him? All right, cool. All right. Yeah, auto mechanicals get real nasty when they get into that uranium.
Oh, yeah, that's
Easiest poison.
Bah, c'est un style, hein, c'est une direction artistique, ça veut pas dire que c'est bien ou pas bien.
Take a look around, there's some good stuff to loot here.
Oh, that looks
Alright.
sick.
Détends-toi, Sébastien.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty nice looking weapon. Let's use that.
Moi, je m'en fous, Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, je m'en tape.
Again, I'm sure a priceless protectorate artifact.
It's over here.
That looks like a pitchball card or a tossball card.
Nice.
So these are pretty cool. You can actually collect these, and if you collect enough of them, you get a cool reward later on if you find the quest.
Oh, looks like that one gave me some extra health too.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need that. I've seen how you play. All right, why don't we go get that golden shroud though?
All right.
But looting, of course, first,
Yeah,
obviously. I don't know why we didn't think of that. So yeah, here's the golden shroud, and we have the key. Let's open it up. All right. Now go ahead and loot it, and then let's take a look at that.
Yeah, this one's actually really cool. It gives you damage resistance. That actually scales with your speech, but it'll cost you bits each time you take damage. So
Là, c'est quoi? C'est 18h.
really effective.
Yeah.
Il y a encore pas mal de jeux qu'on n'a pas vu, je crois. Age of Empire, si on l'a vu, je crois.
All right.
Ion Life, on l'a pas vu.
That secret exit.
FF, on l'a pas vu. My Hero Academia, on l'a pas vu. Silent Hill F, on l'a pas vu. Lego Voyager, on l'a pas vu. Metal Gear Solid, on l'a pas vu. Donc il reste quand même pas mal de jeux,
Yeah, so that
malgré tout.
element there, it's telling you, you have an observation.
Bien que ça fasse 3 heures que ça ait démarré.
Observation skill, you're able to find it. So that looks like the secret entrance to the top secret facility.
Nice.
All right.
Where's
Yeah,
this
that.
go?
Yeah, there you go. It looks like that heads to the facility.
Very cool.
Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and watching everything. The Outer Worlds 2 actually comes out on October 29th, so you can pre-order that.
29 octobre, The Outer Worlds 2.
Great Gamescom, and thanks for being with us.
Of all the amazing stuff happening at Gamescom this year, obviously a pretty big standout is the upcoming release of the ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X, Xbox's very first handhelds, dropping on October 16th. Yesterday, my best friend Henry got to sit down with some of the Ally team and get hands-on with it for the very first time. I know, I'm jealous as well, but let's check out that demo one more time.
Show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button, but as Dom mentioned, we've made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool.
So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like what the
That's
pin
your
is.
device. I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly put in a pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool, and what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen, and again, it doesn't even load those processes.
On revient sur le Xbox Live, quoi.
In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes
Smokey.
of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean,
yeah.
Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this experience as well.
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other storefronts. And we really want to make sure that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are so important.
Yeah, I'm very guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Yeah.
We have a little look at that. How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between
Ils ont parlé de plein de jeux différents, ça serait
original Ally and the Xbox
compliqué de te refaire la liste. Où est Momo? Bah Momo il est sur place, il est à la Gamescom.
by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar. And so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Ils sont vraiment en train de nous remettre le truc d'hier, quoi. Donc c'est vraiment.
This is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Oh, well, what do you think of that? Bet you want one now, hey? Well, we are just now closing in on the climactic final hour of the final day of the Xbox at Gamescom 2020 broadcast. And guys, there's no time to dally. After years lost in the fog, the Silent Hill series is back with a bold new direction. And joining me now to give us just a glimpse into the newest title coming September 25th, Silent Hill F, please welcome
Silent Hill F, c'est parti. Intéressant ça aussi.
Game director at Neobards Entertainment, Al Yang. And interpreting for us today is Daiki Yamamoto, also from Konami Digital Entertainment. Thank you so much all for joining me, guys. Welcome.
Thank you for having us.
Okamoto-san, can you please just give us a quick introduction to Silent Hill F and why this new entry in particular is so special?
はい、サイレントヒル F は日本で初めて舞台になるというところと、高名な竜騎士07さんがシナリオを書くというところが特徴になります。また、ホラーとアクションが融合したゲームプレイを体験できるのが特徴です。
Ah, moi j'ai très envie d'y jouer à Slim. Je te confirme.
Is that this is the first ever game to take place in Japan, and we also have enlisted the help of Ryukishi07 as the scriptwriter for the game. Another important aspect is that the gameplay centers around a fusion of both horror and action.
That's amazing. I mean, Mr. Yang, what does that unique setting really bring for the horror of the game?
So something that Silent Hill series has always been about is that kind of feeling of tension and unfamiliarity. So with Silent Hill F, setting in Japan, and actually in Showa era Japan in 1960s, gives us kind of two main points. The first one is, and I like to always use this phrase, which is it's foreign yet familiar. So using the school as an example, everyone culturally knows what a school is, but you might not know what a school in 1960s rural Japan might be. On top of the time period, which is the 1960s, where you might have seen
les shows sur BO7, c'était hier.
Like an old style car, but you've never actually maybe experienced that before in real life. So it adds that kind of extra layer of unfamiliarity, so it feels a little bit foreign yet familiar to the players.
That's so true, yeah. Anytime there's a sort of retro element, it somewhat feels a bit creepier to me at least instantly, so I really appreciate that. Okamoto-san, the new trailer that debuted at Opening Night Live, and we did get to hear the English voice of the protagonist, Hinako. Can you tell who is playing her and why is this casting so important?
はい、スージー・ヤンさんという方がひなこ役を演じています。スージーさんは有名な日本のゲームやアニメなどで声優を務めています。本作は女性が抑圧されている状況でおいて、その抑圧に
Parle correctement, Najim.
けれども、その過酷な役を華麗に演じてくださっています。
C'est vrai qu'il n'y a pas beaucoup de jeux qui ont des démos maintenant. C'est dommage. Hein.
Susie Young, who is a very renowned actor who does many prominent voices in Japanese games and works. So, so Hideko has to fight oppression, female oppression that she faces in the game, and we felt that Susie was a great match.
Amazing, that's beautiful. And also Okamoto-san, fans are really curious after seeing that trailer, so I'm going to ask some really important questions for them. First off, who is that mysterious guy wearing the fox mask? How does the Silent Hill F story connect to the rest of the Silent Hill universe? And also, what does Ryukishi07 bring as a narrative writer to the franchise?
はい、キツネ面の男はですね、非常に重要なキャラクターで、ひな子の人生であったり物語の根幹に関わっています。ただまあネタバレになるので詳しくは言えないんですけど、ストーリーの根幹に関わっているキャラクターであるのは間違いありません。また龍吉さんはサイレントヒルの従来のユニバースの上に今回の日本の設定を作られているので、シリーズのファンの方にはニヤッとするようなイースターエッグ的な要素が込められています。
So the man in the fox mask is a very important person to both the plot and to Hinako's life.
Ouais, c'est pas mal graphiquement Silent Hill F. C'est vrai.
Too many details because we don't want to spoil everything for you.
Yep.
But also, Ryukishi07's involvement has placed the Japanese setting in the overall Silent Hill universe. So there are some nods and a couple of Easter eggs that the most tentative, that the most intuitive players can find and enjoy for themselves.
Amazing. So something there for you guys to check out then. Okamoto-san, let's talk a bit about the gameplay because that's a very important part of a horror game. You do have a new weapon to reveal that has a really big impact on the action. So what's that all about?
本作はソウルライクゲームではないかって言われてるんですけれども、ソウルライクゲームではありません。ホラーとアクションが融合した新しいゲームプレイを体験できます。でまた従来のサイレントヒルシリーズを楽しんできたファンの方向けにはストーリーモードという難易度設定を用意していますので、その設定で遊んでいただくと従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験をで楽しめると思います。
C'est dimanche, Judir, ça. Je sais pas encore.
Hearing the term Souls-like getting thrown around, but this game is not a Souls-like.
Good to know.
Yes, and
Il précise bien que le jeu c'est pas un Souls-like. Bon bah merci. Heureusement que Silent Hill c'est pas du Souls-like.
For any long-time fans who have some concerns, there is the story mode difficulty which will replicate the authentic Silent Hill experience.
Very cool. Yeah, amazing. Now, let's talk about the monsters in Silent Hill because they've just been striking fear into us for decades. They are some of the most iconic characters to appear in all of horror as well. And I'm hearing that Silent Hill F is not going to be any exception. So why don't you tell us a little bit about some of those ghastly creatures that we can look forward to, or maybe not look forward to?
Gotcha. So first off, I want to give a big thank you to our creature designer, Kara-san. She did a really good job taking kind of the themes that Ryukishi-san basically wrote out and then marrying that with a very, very distinctive art style and then really putting that beauty and terror into the game. But in traditional Silent Hill fashion, as you know, that each monster in Silent Hill...
Alors on voit quand même que c'est pas un Souls-like.
For the main character. And then
quand
in
même.
the case of Silent Hill F for Hinako, that's basically the same right there. So it's very interesting that we're seeing fans are already kind of talking about, oh, based on the name of this monster or based on what they look like, what does this represent for Hinako in her story? The second point I want to talk to is that for us, when we're designing monsters, each one is its own kind of puzzle, a combat puzzle, if you will. So we spend a lot of time making sure that the combat and the movement and the actions that these monsters could do matched very carefully with the lore and the meaning behind each of these monsters.
That's so clever. It's really true to the fact that there is a personal journey that goes along with the horrors that you are seeing as well. It just makes for even more player satisfaction for me as well when I'm playing these types of games. Okamoto-san, the Silent Hill games, they are also very famous, not just for the monsters, but also for the sights and the sounds that we are also experiencing. So can Silent Hill F also give us that same classic Silent Hill experience?
はい、山岡明さんというですね、シリーズを代表する音楽家の方が今回も音楽を作ってくださってますので、シリーズの本質的な音楽を楽しむことができます。でまた、
saoulé.
さんという方が
Parlez correctement, putain, les gens ils vous ont rien fait, c'est pas vos chiens.
古来の音楽を作っているので、ユーザーの方は日本の古来の音楽を楽しむことができます。
So, of course,
Silent Hill 2 Remake, non, il est pas sur Xbox.
Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka will be returning, and he will be providing some music for this game. But it's not just him, but we will. So, of course, he will be providing the fundamental, the classic Silent Hill audio experience. But we will also be having Mr. Kensuke Inage, who will be providing some more Japanese-themed music in the form of gagaku, which is a more classical type of Japanese music that interweaves like native instruments and more classic elements. So you can expect a very diverse musical experience.
That's incredible. I'm very excited for that sort of melding of a very authentic representation, but mixed with the classic Silent Hill that we all love. So it's all really exciting. Thank you so much, guys. Is there any last thoughts that you'd like to share with the audience before we check out our next segment?
最後にもし一言ファンに向けて
Je sais pas si on va en voir, en tout cas il est possible qu'on vous propose une vidéo dessus, Bass-Bose. C'est possible.
ぜひ楽しんでいただければと思います。コンバットに関していろいろご意見いただいておりますが、ストーリーモードで遊んでいただければ従来のサイレントヒルに近い体験で楽しめますのでよろしくお願いします。
Okay. So we would like to say that we are going to deliver this game with the utmost confidence, and so we sincerely hope that all the fans get to enjoy the game. You know, of course, to any people who have some concerns about what the gameplay experience will be like, again, you know, story mode will be providing the most authentic and quintessential Silent Hill experience. So please give it a try.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much, Okamoto-san. Thank you so much, Mr. Yang, and of course, thank you as well, Yamamoto-san. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for these insights. Silent Hill F, shaping up to be an unsettling rebirth for the series. By the way, it's available to pre-order now, and it's launching September 25th. I just cannot wait to experience the horror for myself. Now, some fresh gameplay from a game about a sentient rail-grinding school bus. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. That doesn't sound as scary as monsters, but you try saying that when one's bearing down at you at 65 miles an hour. And then more on Valor Mortis when the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dense Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love. In Dense Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful country.
Ouais, il y a un petit côté jet set radio esthétiquement, ouais, c'est vrai.
Feels connected and part of the same culture.
C'est vrai.
It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Dense Attack. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip-pack arenas to compete for high scores, to objective-based exploration levels, and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge, you will grow as a Dense attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train.
They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game. Densha Attack is a love letter to animes.
La conf Xbox, c'est pas vraiment une conf, mais il y en a une hier et il y en a une aujourd'hui.
Tony Hawk or Densha to Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wishlist now. We can wait to show you more.
Ça arrive au printemps 2026 sur Xbox.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to Densha Attack. It's the best game in the world.
Serious. Hello, we're undercovers.
Oh, t'as raté beaucoup de choses, Teco, c'est compliqué de te faire le résumé là.
Wishlist now, Wishlist now, we can show. Wishlist now, we can't wait to show you more.
Pourquoi ils ont mis les making of?
Crazy trailer. Well, Valor Mortis surprised everyone at opening night live with its intense-looking combat, stylish historical grotesquerie, and a certain je ne sais quoi, which I believe
Je ne sais quoi.
exploding a zombie's head with your pistol. But here to tell us more about Valor Mortis is game director Radoslav Ratushnik. Hi Radoslav, how are you today?
I'm great, to be honest. Thanks for having me. It's quite some exciting time right now for us because we've been working on this game for the last 2 years, and it's just amazing. The whole reception of the trailer of the gameplay also is great, and we are very happy to be here at Gamescom and share the news about our title.
I bet it's exciting, and thank you so much for coming to talk to me and nerd about Souls. I'm really excited to dig into it. So you did just reveal the game.
J'en pense que non, homme paramètre.
You've got playable demos, the booth and things like that. So very exciting.
J'en pense que ça fait évidemment chier les licenciements, mais t'inquiète pas qu'Xbox va pas mourir tout de suite. Hein.
I just mentioned that we put a lot of
Loin de là.
into it, a lot of hard work, and seeing the reactions of the players. I mean, also the genre that we are working on. It's something quite demanding and challenging to make, especially in the first-person perspective that we are working on.
I bet. We'll get onto that in just a second because I want to know more about that. But tell us about Valor Mortis. What is
C'est vrai que ça a l'air pas mal, Valor Mortis.
vision for you?
Sure, so Valor Mortis
Ça a l'air intéressant.
is our most ambitious, the biggest project in One More Level's history. It's a first-person action game, but with a strong, solid Souls-like foundations, but also with some elements of Metroidvania. So you have all the elements that players expect from this genre. So you have stamina-based combat system, checkpoints that are kind of expected also in Souls-likes, but on the other hand you got all stuff connected to the Metroidvania, so you are unlocking some new abilities, you are able to revisit some levels and unlock some new paths, uncover some secrets, and on top of that there is this Ghost Runner DNA. The pure action excitement is also there. A little bit slower, but it's there.
Okay, I'm very excited. I mean, I'm always glad when there is a checkpoint finally in a Souls game, and also in Ghost Runner as well. Hitting a checkpoint is always very clutch and very satisfying. So, coming back to the first-person perspective, naturally, you guys are drawing quite a lot of attention for that decision. Can you tell me a bit about why you went with that?
Well, yeah. I mean, we have this experience of creating first-person games, both Ghost Runners were first-person games. And we thought that why not bring this genre, this Souls-like, to the first person, and how it changed the whole perception of it. You know, it's a little bit a challenge, of course, because of in Souls-like you need to check the enemies, the animations, the behavior of the enemies. So in the first-person perspective it's a bit tricky, but we have our own way to do it. We have a couple of features that help players understanding their surroundings.
Il n'y a pas eu de grosse annonce, Mamadou.
The distance between you and the enemy. And also I think what's very important is that in the first person you feel way more immersed. Like you're not observing your hero from the third person. You are the hero. You feel each strike on you. You feel each dodge when you dodge the bullet by the inches. It's super intense, to be honest. And I think that what kills the genre is the
Et non, c'est pas encore fini.
artists who would like to push it forward, to push it for something new, something fresh. Breath for Souls-likes.
Absolutely. I mean, that makes sense.
Merci, Jimmy.
Very brutal. So I'm a little bit excited and also very apprehensive to try and take a bullet to the face, but I'm sure it'll be great. Now, the setting of Valor Mortis kind of reimagines a particularly brutal chapter of history set during the Napoleonic Wars as well. Can you tell us a little bit about why you went with that setting?
Là, tu compares RE9 et GTA 6 Warlord.
Sure.
Ça me paraît compliqué quand même.
It was, to be honest, we were looking for a setting that is both grounded but also epic at the same time. And the alternative version of 19th century and Napoleonic War specific sounds good for us because
La conférence de la Gamescom, c'était mardi soir, inspecteur.
historical period. And it all comes with our dark twist. I mean,
Je crois que tu l'as raté.
that is consuming the world from the inside. We feel that it was something fresh for both for the genre, but also some historical period that is maybe not unexpected, but for sure for the action game it's not expected.
Yeah.
For the gamers, yeah.
That makes
Non,
sense.
BZH.
Right, I can't think of any that are set then, so apologies if there are, but I can't think of any right now. But there are games like maybe Lies of P and Unclear Obscure we've had recently that are similar to this, but this feels like a really cool era to kind of explore and develop as well.
Yes, I agree, but there are some games in 19th century that are more set into the Victorian era, not like the beginning of 19th century. So yeah, so we feel good about it. Yeah.
Nice, very cool. We were speaking a little bit backstage about obviously Ghost Runner and yourselves. They're very known for this kind of sci-fi setting, whereas again, Valor Mortis, we're going into Napoleonic 19th century. Personally, have you and the team had more fun kind of developing in a sci-fi environment, or have you really enjoyed this kind of fantasy historic time as well?
Well, I think that it's refreshing for us to change the approach right now. We created 2 titles in the cyberpunk theme, cyberpunkish setting, let's go that way, sci-fi kind of. And now, it's more grounded, more historical, but also with this horror aspects that are visible there. And it's
Ouais, en vrai, c'est ça. Le truc Napoléon, en termes de DA, c'est plutôt intéressant.
Yeah, we saw some horrors for sure in the trailer.
Faut voir
You know, speaking about
ce que ça va donner.
we've got the kind of backdrop of war and the horrors that entail with that. So a very real idea of horror mixed in with other fantasy parts. But Valor Mortis looks like it leans into that for sure. And what is the idea of war that you guys are exploring here? Is it just kind of to be killed or to kill, or are you going a little deeper with the thinking in that?
Yeah, it's deeper. I mean, the horrors of war in general are the main theme for this game, but also there is more than that.
Non, il n'y a pas de conférence Xbox demain, Teco.
War because everyone loses something, either their lives or maybe their humanity. And in Valor Mortis you have this physical horror of confronting these abominations, but also you have this psychological aspect where you are a witness of some nightmarish things that are happening during the war. You play as a soldier, as a young British soldier who joined the Napoleon because of the ideals that that Napoleon stood for. And quite fast, our hero needs to reconsider his actions and his approach there, because there is this thing that this corruption is also touching our hero and changes him quite a bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it looked like it. Let's talk a little bit about that, because we saw some fleshy lumps and maybe some deadly mutants, and I don't think history actually included those in the Napoleonic Wars, but Valor Mortis certainly does. So can you tell us a little bit about the source of these antique abominations?
That's right. So the source of it is called neptoglobin. It's this enigmatic essence, almost living essence that is consuming the world from the inside. And Napoleonic forces...
Non, c'est pas moi. Je pense que c'est Mike de tout à l'heure qui s'amuse.
When they were pushing east, basically. So
Je pense.
It works like that. When it touches anything, like when it touches the human being, like the soldier, for example, they are turned into some fanatical monsters. The animals can be also turned into some twisted predators, and the ground itself is also diseased somehow. So you are fighting not only against the enemy, you are fighting against this force that is changing the world here.
Got you. Within yourself and all around you as well. That's crazy. I mean, in some of the clips we've seen, I noticed that some of your own guys, it seemed, guys in the same uniform, are kind of turning on you as well. So is that kind of a battle that we'll have to deal with as well?
Unfortunately, yes. I mean, yes, you are referring to the Eternal Guard. These are the elite soldiers of the Napoleonic forces, and in our demo you also fight against one of these guys, and they are wearing the same colors, they are fighting under the same banner, but when you approach them, they will show no mercy to you. So they are elite soldiers with, they are masters of the saber, so it's like a fencing duel that you have fighting against them. And they are guarding the darkest secrets of the Napoleon, so you are able to gather some precious stuff after beating them.
Some good intel in there, nice. I love that little clip. Plenty of room for parries in there, it looks like. I can't wait to try that out. Now, speaking of parries and Souls mechanics, boss fights are obviously so intrinsic with the genre as well. And what has your team's approach been to those, taking them on in Valor Mortis?
Well, absolutely, you cannot have a Souls-like without the proper boss fights. So we designed our boss fights to be quite unique encounters, to be honest. So players need to use all their tools they are gathering. So we have this our beloved saber, and on the left hand, because we have this dual wielding combat system, you can wield your gun or your power, let's put it that way, that we are calling transmutations, for example.
Ouais.
You can set to blaze the enemy.
Je suis bien d'accord.
To combine all of these tools, it's the key to success, basically. So you have to shoot the weak points. You have to parry the attacks, but it's not like that we are forcing players into only one play style. You can also just, when you are Master of Saber as well, you can just use your saber and be successful too. And yes, in the demo you...
Oui, ça c'est des images in-game. Après, je sais pas si c'est sur PC ou PS5 ou Xbox.
And yeah, he is very powerful. I mean, he also got a set of tools, to be honest.
Oui, d'accord, Warlord. Ok, sauf que...
Also this giant banner and this sword.
Un jeu, c'est pas juste une map avec des beaux graphismes, mais c'est pas grave.
Oh,
that is so rude.
So he will be a challenge, and that's how we want to create these bosses, to be memorable, and yeah, and players should feel really should feel pure satisfaction after beating them. Yeah.
Heck yeah, I can't wait to try it out. Can I come over and have a go at it?
Yeah.
Sick,
Go.
let's do it. Radislav, thank you so much for sharing Valor Mortis with us today. I cannot wait to check it out. And guess what? It's Xbox Play Anywhere. Yes! So there truly is no escape from the horror. I mean, I guess you could delete it, but don't do that. Sign up for the community playtest and wishlist it instead. And don't click away because we've still got High on Life 2 to come. But for now, let's check out the gorgeous Germany City update to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024.
Et après, ça va parler de High on Life 2 après Microsoft Flight Sim. Ça, c'est le trailer qu'on a eu hier.
want to fight your way through a reimagined history or perhaps a real one, we've got you covered here. Here to tell us all about the latest update to Age of Empires 4 are World's Ed's principal lead producer Savannah Harrison and principal
Age of Empires 4.
Rubior. Thank you so much for being here, guys. How you doing, you guys?
Yeah, we're doing great. Hi, Charlie.
Good stuff. They're like, oh, God, I think I'm good, but I need to talk on camera for a minute.
We're doing awesome. I think we're having the show has been great. So and it's awesome to be here to talk about the game.
Absolutely, and your booth is full every time I look at it. So fantastic reaction. So let's talk about Dynasties of the East. Let's hear a little bit more about it and what it's.
C'est téléchargé, j'ai pas testé encore, Jimmy. Moi.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been waiting to talk about this expansion for ages. That's not meant to be
Il est censé rester.
Ah, nice.
Ion Live 2.
So I'm so excited.
My Hero Academia.
The day.
Metal Gear Solid.
For, I don't know, 15 more seconds though, because I think it's important to say.
Et FF Tactics, je crois qu'on l'a pas vu non plus. Ça fait 4 jeux encore.
Not only have we announced the expansion,
Pas sûr que ça finisse avant 19h, du coup.
Age of Empires 4 is coming to PlayStation 5 on November 4th. So
how exciting!
It's so exciting, right? We're so excited to have more.
En tout cas, moi, j'arrêterai à 19h, donc.
So, just I don't know, just a great week. We're overjoyed.
Nous verrons. Nous n'y sommes pas encore.
Yes, it's always great to expand and age up.
Yeah, 100%. The puns here are ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
Don't worry, we've been practicing them. I'm sure we'll pull out a few more. But Dynasties of the East is really going to be a great expansion to jump in with. It's full of content that we know people know and love. We're introducing 4 new variant civilizations, 8 maps, which are a mix of kind of very competitive focused and also a little bit more casual, a little bit more fun and quirky. So we're really excited for people to learn more about them. And then 6 new biomes, which are just breathtaking. I mean, they'll take you from
Oui, s'il faut, on fera comme hier, Jimmy.
islands.
Those are my favorite ones so far. Absolutely love those.
Yeah,
Team did a great job.
I want a vacation in there.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. So should we talk a little bit about the Crucible then, actually, here? So this is the new single-player mode. So Savannah, can you explain exactly, I've got loads of questions here. I'm going to try and pace it because I'm so excited. What exactly is a roguelike RTS and how does that work within the context of Age?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Crucible, we're incredibly excited about it, right? Franchise first experience. It's going to blend not just the classic RTS gameplay that we all love, but it's also including elements of roguelite in that there are...
Future Game Show, c'était hier. Dis donc, Inspecteur, t'es pas en forme en termes de jours et d'heures de conférence.
A little bit more about them in a bit.
It is on my list of things to ask.
And then there are also elements of kind of hold against the horde gameplay. You're being attacked by enemy waves as you work to defend your wonder. It's also just a very customizable mode, something that, footage that we're showing right now is kind of walking through the initial setup. You can go in, you can change your civilization, choose any civilization that you want.
Which has always been a great feature of Age All Up, is exactly how much you can tailor the next few hours of your life that you want to play, right?
Absolutely, right? Are you looking for a challenge? Awesome. We have a difficulty for that.
We are going to challenge you.
Are you looking to just kick back and have a good time? This is a great mode for that because it's again, kind of each experience is a little bit different, but it's also a great mode to kind of go into, learn. It's a good opportunity to experiment with some of the new civilizations and kind of pair them.
You can just have fun. It's just
100%.
literally just relax, chill, but if you're more competitive, you can jump in, play some of the harder difficulties and really get that challenge. So the team did a really good job putting this one together, so we think players are going to have a lot of fun.
Yeah. And this is where the mix
Ouais, Lego Batman est passé, ouais.
perk points I've seen or coming.
Oui, t'as raté des jeux, même si après je sais pas ce qui t'intéresse particulièrement.
Which would have been featured in the awesome trailer that opened this segment. Boons are essentially, they're offered up periodically throughout gameplay, and they're these cards that offer special abilities, and they're meant to kind of...
don't worry.
They're meant to... They're meant to kind of provide different opportunities for the meta to kind of push your strategy. We have over 50 boons, so
wow, okay.
There's a lot.
It's a big whiteboard in the office just coming up with new ones.
Oh yeah, and they have great names, so it's really worth trying to see as many of them as you can. The boon system is really interesting because some of the boons are purely positive, right? Okay. There's one called Call of the Wild that gradually brings all of the Gaia on the map in towards your town center.
Okay.
So you're not having to go out and scout, right?
Sure, yeah. Which is very precious at the
Ouais,
beginning.
ça fait 3h30. Tout à fait.
They just come to you.
Yes,
There you go.
yes.
Very
Awesome.
good.
But then there are some more complex boons as well, in that they come with a really great benefit, but also a trade-off. So one that's very popular with the team right now is called Golden Parachute. It's a little self-explanatory,
Sure.
But essentially you receive a steady stream of gold throughout the mission, but you sacrifice all of the gold mines on the map.
Wow. Okay, so you get gold early, but there's actually a limited quantity. You can't go out and farm that at some point.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Gradually you're accruing this gold,
Just over
right?
time.
But it is a trade-off, right? It is kind of pushing how you are going to strategize and how you're going to
Smart,
go
yeah.
about playing the game. So a really cool system. We also mentioned kind of objectives. Obviously, the core objective within the Crucible is to defend your wonder. You know, we have these enemy waves coming at you. You know, they are kind of growing in intensity over time, and the main challenge is to hold out as long as you can.
Sure.
But
This is where I'd be turtling. I think I say this every
Yes.
hour. I'm such a turtler. I have a million walls and a million people. So would that strategy work?
look at you. Well, you'd be able to protect your wonder,
There
right?
we go. Absolutely. Objective done for me.
And then, you know, if you're feeling especially courageous, we really incentivize going and exploring the map. So we have these optional objectives, these points of interest. So you might be wandering the map and see something like a crop circle. You might be wandering the map and see a coliseum that is defended by a champion unit. And if you defeat that unit, they actually
Non,
come
pas
over
de
and
State
pull
of
your
Decay 3.
So
Ooh, okay.
really worth being
Beneficial to
adventurous.
maybe step away from the walls a little bit and exploring.
Just
Yeah.
for a little bit. I promise you can go back to turtling.
Thank you so much, Savannah. I appreciate that. Wonderful. Now, the thing I really wanted to talk about was these 4 new variant civilizations. I don't know how much time we have to talk about all of them, but I know we've got, well, as I say, 4 that we can talk about. So can we maybe focus on the Golden Hordes?
Absolutely.
That
I mean,
one looks like my favorite.
The Golden Horde are they're actually right now
Yeah.
one of my favorite. And I don't like to play favorites in the game.
Le salon se termine samedi ou dimanche, MC.
Golden Horde, we have the Sengoku Daimyo, we have the Tugaluk Dynasty, and we have the Macedonians. But the Golden Horde, much like every civilization in Age of Empires 4 was inspired through history, right? So unlike the baseline Mongol Civ, the Golden Horde is all about conquest and rapid gameplay. So they produce units very quickly. And they sacrifice the mobility, which the mainline has. That mobility being able to pack up structures and move around the map very quickly. The Golden Horde does not do that. At the center of the Golden Horde is the Golden Tent. Here's where players manage basically their age-up process. There's a lot of really fun and unique I should say, upgrades and technologies that they can get as they age up, which gives the Golden Horde player a lot of flexibility in managing the tactical managing their tactical play in the battlefield in itself. So a lot of great stuff there. They also have all of our civs. I should say every variant civ has unique units, structures, and technologies. It's not
and elephants.
And there are elephants in the game, which we associate that. That's back to the Tugaluk Dynasty. But there's a lot of really cool things. One of the things that I love about the Golden Horde are the fact that they can build palisades onto the battlefield.
Beautiful.
The baseline Mongols cannot do that. In addition, they also have fortified outposts, some more powerful units. They also bring the mighty Batu Khan onto the battlefield. Again, and they have these Torgud units that are heavy melee or heavy cavalry that they bring on. There's a lot of really cool synergy between the units and how they play on the battlefield. So there's a lot of great stuff that players can take advantage of. And again, basically, it all comes back to one of our core pillars in Age 4, which is there's a lot of asymmetry in how the civilization's played. And our teams have done a fantastic job of maintaining that now that I think we'll be at 22 civs with the release of this DLC. So, and that's a lot, to maintain. And
as you say, have that different sort of play style.
And that's actually one of the core things about each civ is that when we go to design them, it's how are these civs going to play? How are they different when they're brought onto the battlefield? And I give the teams a lot of, I poke at them a lot, like how are we going to make them feel fun, right? The most important thing, are they fun? Are they different? And that's really it. But we got 4 civs in this, and it's going to be, I think players are going to have a great time. So.
Wonderful. Savannah, I have to ask, do you have a favorite civ from the new variants?
Oh my goodness. I am quite partial to the Sengoku Daimyo, but you brought up elephants. Yeah. So I do have to mention the Tughluq Dynasty.
Comme toujours, Jimmy, comme toujours.
There are 3 new elephant units.
You're treating us. Wowzers.
And one of them is my favorite unit with this expansion. It's the worker elephant. And essentially he works as a mobile drop-off point.
Beautiful.
So really great for managing your economy. And I mean, he's just the best.
Love it. Thanks so much. Well, I suppose I have to ask now, is there anything else that you can share? I wish you could stay here forever, but I think if there's some final words you wanted to pass on.
Yeah. I mean, for those of you who are at Gamescom, we have a booth set up. We have the demo here. We'd love for you to swing by. You'll have the opportunity to play the Crucible. You'll have the opportunity to check out the Tughluq Dynasty as well as the Macedonian Dynasty. So we'd love to say hello. We've also got our design director from Relic Entertainment, Zach Robinson, with us. So
he'd love to say hi.
He'd love to say hi. And then for those of you who aren't at Gamescom, we have a lot of information on our website, ageofempires.com. You can actually find 4 Civ pages that kind of go into specific detail about these 4 civilizations. It's awesome. Just a really good read. Grab a coffee and sit back with it.
Great.
And then obviously, Dynasties of the East is available for pre-order today on your storefront of choice. So you can learn more about it there as well. And we also just want to give a huge thank you to our community. Our players are so passionate and dedicated, and obviously this is content that we've made for them, and we can't wait to hear more of what they think about Dynasties of the East. We can't wait to see more people play it. So I'm just thrilled.
I want to add on that what Savannah's saying about the players, that we have teams. We have Relic Entertainment, Forgotten Empires, Climax Studios. These teams are incredibly passionate about building on the greatness that is Age 4, continuing to make it better, more fun. What are new types of modes and experiences that we can add that players haven't seen before? So these teams are, I got to tell everybody, they are really passionate. They want to make the best Age 4 possible out there. So, and again, we got teams here. They would love to talk to fans and players and show off all the greatness that we have in Dynasties of the East.
Beautiful. And based on the reaction alone.
Je suis pas sûr qu'on aura droit à du WoW sur console un jour, Lionel. Je pense pas.
You both. Amazing to hear more, especially about the elephant, Savannah, and I cannot wait to play myself. So, real-time strategy fans, remember, you can pre-order Dynasties of the East now for 15% off. Didn't say that before, but there you go, fun fact. But hurry back or just open another tab or something, because we're about to go mad with High on Life 2 to wrap up the day. But first, a new chapter for My Hero Academia. Let's get scholastic.
I fight for everyone! But still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
With the greatest roster of heroes and villains to ever clash, are you ready for one last smash?
To protect everyone! I can do it now!
Okay, let's go.
Let's go all out!
Enter the fray in teams of 3. Victory is achieved when you eliminate all 3 members of the opposing team. Freely switch between characters. Strategic character switching can counter your opponents and create new opportunities for you. Time your switch commands correctly during attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault. Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective tactic to turn defense into offense. With normal controls, even beginners can pull off impressive combos with simplified controls.
Destroy everything, that's all.
Master the 4 core actions: target combo, counterattack, guard, and unblockable attack to dominate the battlefield. Combat is a battle of wits, quirks, and timing. Outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating combos. If your opponent gets the upper hand, use evade action or counter crash to escape from danger.
Burn down to the very bones! You can't stop this! Ah!
Experience a diverse range of quirk skills only possible in My Hero Academia. Mix and match your team's 3 quirks to find synergies and add depth to your tactics and strategies. Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative Plus Ultra combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
We'll blast through to your main body! Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state. It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power you've built up, all the justice you hold, everything is finally here. Experience the true potential of each character's quirk in its final form.
You're not going anywhere. I'll fill you full of holes! Whatever it takes! I won't let anyone be hurt again! Smash!
My Hero Academia, all's justice. Wishlist now.
Well, that was a look at the battle system in My Hero Academia All's Justice. And before that, we got a lovely overview of Age of Empires 4 Dynasties of the East. And I think so far at Gamescom, we've had some world premieres, some surprise sequels, some updates, some interviews, and enough gameplay demos to drive any gamer silly. But you know what? I think we should keep things that way with perhaps the silliest FPS series ever made, High on Life.
I mean, if you thought the original Henry, High on Life, was a wild, drug-fueled fever dream, then the sequel is here to double down and crank it to 11, I hear. The announcement trailer dropped back in June during the Xbox Game Showcase. We got a trailer breakdown, and now we know you're not the hero anymore. Wow, you're skateboarding through alien worlds, and the galaxy hates your guts, but what's new? I mean,
Oui, c'est normal que ça soit aussi long, ça va finir vers 19h. Je pense que High on Life c'est le dernier jeu. Je pense.
From Squanch Games to spill even more juicy details. Matty, Mikey, welcome me.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Great to have you guys. Now, how are you doing? How's your Gamescom been so far?
It's been awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of nerves coming for the first time and seeing if people are actually going to like it. And I've been so nervous, and our first play session went really well, and then it was just from there, all positive.
Oh, amazing.
Really nice.
It's been really sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get used to it? No, you don't.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not even going to bother.
Maddie and I are competing. Who can sweat more?
Oh, nice. Who's
Let
winning
me in
so
on
far?
that, yeah. Les guys.
Easily.
Okay, so let's start with the basics, guys. Mikey, walk us through the events that set up the sequel here and what we can expect from those big bad pharma bosses this time around, please.
So in the sequel, at the end of the first game, you've beaten the G3 cartel, which is the big fleshy weird guy. At the end, he was kind of the leader of it. You destroyed him, cartel's falling apart. So you're this famous bounty hunter. Everybody knows who you are, and you're kind of being a fame kind of jerk. You know what I mean? Just doing like fame jerk stuff. I don't know how to say it without cursing, but you know what I mean. So anyway, you're living high, right? And you get a bounty, and the bounty is your sister, Lizzie, from the first game, because while you've been famous and living it up, your sister, she's been kind of fighting the good fight for humans still, because humans still really aren't accepted in the galaxy yet, right? And so in that process, you realize, hey, this is a really high bounty on my sister. I better get there first so that she doesn't get killed, right? And so in doing that, you end up on the other side of the law. By protecting your sister, you've killed a bounty hunter, you've broken the bounty hunter code, and now...
Ouais, My Hero Academia, ça a l'air pas mal. Après, j'avoue que moi, c'est pas du tout mon style de jeu, mais...
It's very different to be the bad guy this time.
Les flingues qui parlent trop, c'est un peu le principe de High on Life, malheureusement. Enfin, malheureusement.
I feel like humans know that more than anybody else, yeah.
That's fair. Do you guys prefer being the antagonist or protagonist, day-to-day gaming stuff? What do you think out of those kind of storylines?
I mean, it's all made up anyway, I think. So it's kind of like, maybe that's an antagonist behavior, right? It's
Yeah.
like the rules mean nothing, right?
Yeah.
You know?
We very specifically try not to put much personality into the character at all. So the stuff that's happening around you might make you feel like you're the antagonist or the protagonist, but really how you feel when you're playing, you're
Il y en a
not...
qui avait fait le 1 d'High on Life ou pas?
Doing it yourself. Very quiet. It's very Half-Life 2, you know, the whole like stoic Gordon, like non-speaking character, and that way the guns are kind of like your conscience, and depending on which one you have out, they're kind of playing as the protagonist or the antagonist. And so it's really down to you yourself how you feel.
We'll definitely get into the Gatlians in a bit, but I want to talk about something that's a bit new, because lately in gaming we've kind of been going through this skateboarding renaissance period, and High on Life 2 is getting involved in the action. So how mad can we really get with this thing?
It is core to the game. It's replaced our sprint. So initially we had it as like a power-up, and we found it so fun that we kept saying, well, what if we used it here? What if we used it here? And we kept going to the point where we were like, let's just replace sprint with it. And doing that meant we had to really polish it and make it feel fluid. And so once we got that right, it's like, I can't imagine the game without it now. I can't believe we had a game that didn't have the skateboarding in it. It's so perfect. It's great.
Yeah, our design director, Eric, he went back and played the first game, and he was like, it's like moving through molasses. You know?
It's a really cool addition, and you know, we're going to keep tuning it till the game comes out, but I feel like it's already in a really fun space.
Awesome. Let's talk about the Gatlians a bit then. Who's going to be back in the game, and we're going to get some new friends as well?
Absolutely, yeah. Almost all of the original from the first game are back. So we got Sweezy, we got Gus. You'll see them in the demo. Sweezy played by Betsy Sidaro, Gus played by JB Smooth, the Inimitable, right? And you're also getting a new gun in the demo whose name is Sheath, and he's played by Ralph.
T'emmerdes pas, Jimmy. Hein.
Einstein. I heard
Ralph
him say it.
No way.
Ralph Einstein. That's how
Ralph
he says
Einstein.
it.
He says it like that.
He says it like that.
Oh, I have said it to his face incorrectly.
We had
That's probably why I hate it.
We had a big debate about it, and then we looked it up, and our producer Bex was like, "No, it's Einstein. Arbex."
Not you.
But yeah, so that there Sheath, that's Ralph Einstein.
No way. What an icon.
I know.
His voice is he's so funny too.
If anyone was going to be a knife, his voice embodies it.
He's a battle rifle. He's basically like battle rifle from Halo. And in the demo, you'll see that he's not a Gatlian. What's happening there is you actually pretty much kill him in a boss fight, and he has the same target that you're pursuing, so he tells you how to save his head. And so his gun is like a life support system, and there's a whole scene where you're performing surgery to remove his head and attach it to the gun. It's in the demo.
That sounds sick.
Not in the demo, but like Preacher Tim Robinson is also back.
Yes. We just recorded some Tim last week. It was amazing. I love him to death.
Can you please tell him how much I love him?
I will tell him.
I will use this opportunity. I freaking love. I think you should leave.
The sweetest
obviously,
man. He's just a wonderful man.
You stop that. I am so jealous. Can I become producer Bex with you guys? Okay, we'll swap places.
No, we've got a job to do here. Come on.
Okay, fine. Well, I do have one more suggestion, maybe for a new gun. Have you guys ever thought of like a chainsaw thing? Because I could do it for you if you want to go like.
We actually in our DLC we had a knifey focused DLC, and one of the first things that we did in it was give him a chainsaw.
Hell yeah!
So he's basically a chainsaw knife, and you could even use the chainsaw to sort of climb walls and stuff. I don't know if you guys ever played Duck Game, but you know, you can use the chainsaw to kind of ride up walls.
Yeah.
We had that in the DLC, so we had all these weird little paths you could ride around.
I need to go back and check it out.
Yeah.
It was like an early iteration of the skateboard, right? As soon as we started moving fast like that, I feel like you guys were like, oh, we gotta get a skateboard.
Yeah, the skateboard is like next level chainsaw riding.
Very cool.
That sounds sick. We touched on it a tiny bit, but let's talk about boss fights, please. I mean, we've got a little bit of something that you kind of talked about there, and we might have showed it off, but can we talk about, or can we maybe see what you were just talking about? Let's take a look, shall we?
Yes.
It's from the inside.
Control yourself. What's gotten into you?
You'll never catch me. I'm inside you. This is very...
Oh my god, thank you so much. Okay.
C'est vrai qu'une VF, ça serait pas mal sur High on Life.
Let me fix this up real quick so you can go after him.
I got free reign of your suit.
Oh no, Muppy Doo went into your inventory. Follow him quick. Oh man, he messed things up pretty bad already. You can't navigate the menus like normal anymore. Hey, here, use me. Pseudo time. I can be a weapon too. Punch out, Pseudo. Let's fuck shit up. Come on, he's in the inventory. He's getting his nasty hands all over all our precious stuff. You gotta
Toujours PKK, toujours.
I'm touching all the circuitry in here. What are you gonna do about it? Ah! Ow! Leave Morphy alone, please.
Ow! Come on! Hit Muppy, not me! Ow!
Ow! Leave me alone! Ha ha! Try harder.
Ouch! Ouch! How am I getting hurt? Is this really me?
Ah, God damn it!
Just make it stop! Make it...
Ow! Ah, all right, fine. Fine, I'm done here anyway. I'll mess up the stuff that really matters. Yoo-hoo!
Oh no, he went into the system tab. That's the worst place he could have gone. We have to stop him.
You'll never stop the mighty Muppy! Ow! Stop it! All right, fine. Gotta find a new spot.
Funny stuff in here where you can accidentally punch stuff. You can get knocked out of the menu or change settings accidentally. It's really funny.
So meta. I love it. Oh my gosh.
So good. It's not the best part yet, though.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I heard you guys haven't seen it yet, so.
Yeah, it's very cool, honestly. I don't know how you guys get much done with like all the voice talent you get access to, like just like a who's who of all the funniest people, like in gaming, in animation, and everything. It's so sick.
Richard Kind's performance is just incredible.
Yeah, Richard Kind, yeah, amazing. So here you can see
Oh no.
Muppy Doo has broken into your BIOS, and so you're chasing him down into the BIOS of your suit. And so there's some of Pseudo's fan fiction he was working on.
I'm like, maybe we should pause it and just do like a dramatic reading.
I really wanted to, please.
Non, ils vont pas parler de ETS2. Je pense que là, Ion Light, ça va être le dernier jeu.
So here he is
Et
messing
que ça va se finir dans 5 minutes à peu près.
bullet damage
Je
lab,
pense.
changing the composition of your oxygen. And you have to kind of hit him with the slider.
This is one of my favorite right here where he jumps on it. This is like
where he
my favorite.
rides it.
When he rides it, yeah, right there.
It's so cute yet so annoying at the same time. Like, come on, just stop. But also pretty funny.
So if you saw in that build up there, Muppy has this shrinking
Ils
technology.
sont bien amusés sur les menus. Hein.
And it's full of his like Secret Service agents.
Right.
And so in the fight just
way.
before this, he's throwing handfuls of Secret Service at you to fight, and then you beat him, and he runs up your arm into your suit. And so that's what's happening here. So now he's forcing you to reset all your suit settings. And there's no way around it. And
Watching people play the game this week where they're like, they actually are like, should I? Like, do I?
Yeah.
Like, is this for real? You know?
Oh my gosh.
That's so fun.
So you're the one that actually has to make that choice as well. It's not like staged. Oh,
And
you
so
guys are sick.
He's like doing a deep dive into your BIOS to the point where he's found something else, and that's what you're about to see here.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Very exciting.
Wait, BibleAdventures.rom? Wait. No. No.
Oh, yes.
You are kidding me.
Fully playable, all three.
Oh my god.
You are joking. Bible Adventures game inside the game.
You know,
game in the game.
We had the movies in the first one. We were like, what do we do next, right?
Oh my god, look at that.
And this
Yeah, you actually play it, and one of our newer employees, someone I've known for a long time, had great connections and was able to get us licenses for a bunch of ROMs that are actually playable in the game, like fully playable, not just for little moments like this. You can actually collect little JAMA boards for cabinets and stuff. It's really cool.
That's so
I'm
sick.
slightly concerned now because I really suck at platformers. So.
Oh no, this is meant to suck. This part right here.
Okay, good. All right, I won't feel too bad about how bad I am at it then.
Dude, this game is terrible, but that's what makes it so fun. It's like, it was my first choice when we talked about like licensing some of these older games, and I was like, my dream is Bible Adventures. I know it's never gonna happen, but that's my dream. And he found it, he got it, and here it is, and it actually like it's amazing. I feel so lucky to have the team that we have that I can say I want Bible Adventures, and we get Bible Adventures.
I'm going to tear up. I'm so happy for you.
So
Your
cool.
dream realized.
Dream, I know.
I am, but I also think we need to get you some bigger dreams than Bible Adventures.
No, there is no
we'll
bigger
dream.
What are you talking about? A terrible video game based on the Bible is like the best thing I've ever heard in my life. It's so
painful
funny, and it sucks to play. It sucks so bad to play. It's great.
Amazing.
And so now you can see here, you make it back in your suit, and it's trying to boot up. And the only assets that Pseudo could put together for you to help visualize where Muppy is in your suit, he pulled some sprites out of the Bible Adventure game. And so now you'll see on the bottom row there, Muppy is trying to get up to Pseudo, who's up there at the top. And so Knifey, of course, is really excited because he just loves stabbing everything. And so he pitches the idea that you might accidentally stab yourself, but he can help you stab Muppy as he's trying to get to Pseudo.
Gotcha.
And you definitely stab yourself a lot.
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks tricky.
Knifey is ecstatic.
Nice, another hit. Looking good.
He's been waiting for that for sure.
Yeah, he's very excited. Yeah, that one you don't have a choice.
C'est de l'entraînement, MC, c'est de l'entraînement.
Gotta go with it.
Yeah.
It's very funny, and this is the end of the demo. Here after this, you know, not to spoil it, you stab yourself to the point where you're not, I don't want to say dead, but you're hurt.
You're not in a good way.
You're not in a good way, and that's the way we try to end all of these in an unexpected way, where the player kind of loses but doesn't really lose.
Yep.
And so we kind of have this recurring theme of you just getting your butt kicked. I don't know what you can say on here, but yeah, like you're not this perfect character. Right? You make mistakes, you do stupid stuff, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, like stab yourself in the face.
Like stab yourself in the face to fight a little guy.
Yeah,
I
think it's definitely the first game ever to try and do that to me. So
yeah,
you're setting records at least.
And in the demo too, I don't know if many people have found it yet, but there's an area called MurderCon where it's kind of like a laser tag arena. Right before you go in there, there's a Radical Rex arcade cabinet where you can fully play. I don't know if you guys remember.
C'est un peu ça, ouais, MC.
Radical Rex, like a little dinosaur on a skateboard.
Oh my god, no.
Also very hard to play, but it's in there and it's really funny. Yeah.
I'm into it. Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, that was right up your alley.
I'm going to seek that out for sure. Well, on that very bizarre bombshell, why don't you take us through some of those new biomes then, and some of the new environments in the trailer? I mean, they're all just so wild, but what are some of your guys' favorites?
It's hard to choose. I really do love all of them. My lead artist is right over here.
Oh, yeah.
He's absolutely indispensable for getting all this stuff working. And so usually I'll pitch a crazy idea. This time around, I wanted to go cleaner, more like Sid Mead style, sci-fi, Blade Runner kind of vibe.
Cool.
So we pushed in a direction of these big, clean, white structures as the hub. And to offset that, it's a big ring, and on the bottom is a city. If you look up, it's a big, like, beautiful tropical harbor. You can go up there, and then that area is all tropical, bamboo, a lot of fun colors, and so it's kind of a nice contrast. And then outside of the hub, there's a bunch of areas that I won't spoil, and unfortunately one of those is my favorite one. But it's crazy, it's awesome, but genuinely the art team is so good, like it's just, everything looks amazing in there.
Yeah, I mean, so in the demo, you're actually on a planet of conventions. Like, I don't know how much we dug into that, but so maybe like the favorite convention that we have in there is like the Hall H-Con is still like my absolute
favorite. So funny.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And the Pool Con is really good.
So there's like, you know, you're skateboarding, and so we had the pool convention, and then the rail convention, and they get in a car accident. So you have pools and rails that you're skating on to do some of the traversal throughout the game. It's really funny.
Hell yeah.
That's sick. How fitting that we're speaking about it at Gamescom.
It's funny, I did not think about that. And someone was playing and was like, it's so cool that you guys did that. And so,
Bon, j'espère que ça va pas tarder à finir parce que je vais stopper. Enfin, je laisserai la diffusion, mais
I would just love to sit in
je vais m'éclipser.
writing room or art room, be a fly on the wall, and just see what the heck you guys are up to.
Oh yeah, I mean, most of the stuff is like, wouldn't it be funny if we did this? We can't do it, but wouldn't it be funny? And then we're like, actually, we probably can do it, and then we end up doing it. That's literally our whole writer's room process. You know? And then we have amazing writers that take these dumb ideas and actually write them in a funny way that makes sense. So we're very lucky to have the team that we have.
I bet.
Yeah.
Aww. Speaking of dumb ideas, some of our favorite parts from the first game as a team, we freaking love the ads that you guys make.
Yes.
Our favorite one, probably our most quoted anyway, was the guy, I can't remember what it's for, but he's like, help me, help me.
Yeah, the guy with the peas and he's on the ground. Yeah, I love that guy. So funny.
The avoidable void. I love it so much.
Yeah, he's very funny.
Can we expect some of those in High on Life too? Some new ones?
Yeah, so many. I mean, we're trying, the goal with the sequel is to take everything that worked and just like do so much more of it. So we already have a ton of, you know, it's such a good excuse for us to work with. We have a bunch of people working on the commercials internally, but for artists and animators that we really dig, that we like don't see on Instagram or just see on TV, it's our opportunity to like work with people outside as well, right? And just like bring them in. And so we have a bunch of those going right now. And we've also, along with the license of the games, Ben, our biz dev director, was also like, hey, I can get like 10 80s and 90s commercials for like these weird games as well from Pico. Like, what do you think about that? And we're like,
c'est gentil MC, mais
our game is 100
on n'est pas là pour comparer, on s'en fout. On va.
Sure, yeah.
Pile it up. It's already too big. Add it on.
Why stop?
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. I hear you might have a little bit of an example to show.
We
Shall
do.
we take
And
a
honestly,
look?
I haven't seen this one in a while, and I remember it being funny. I hope it's still funny.
Oh God! Oh God!
It's definitely weird and cool. And so this one was done by Brian Weissall, who I don't know if you guys are familiar. He is the creator of a show called Hot Streets on Adult Swim's really funny show. He's so funny. We brought him on as a writer not long ago, but he is also a hilarious animator.
Yeah.
And so we just kind of put him in a corner, and he just comes up with this really weird, funny stuff. So that's what this is one of Brian's animations. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, let's have a look.
C'est pas fini. Bon. J'ai m'éclipsé. Merci d'avoir été là. Je vous laisse la diffusion. Hein. Juste, vous n'aurez pas ma tête, mais n'hésitez pas à continuer à parler entre vous. Merci d'avoir été là. Et bonne fin de présentation. Ciao.
This guy over here is claiming to be me, Rodney Dangerfield.
You know I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield because I don't want no respect. I'd be nothing with respect.
This fraud over here doesn't get it. He thinks we don't want respect. Rodney Dangerfield does want respect, and he's mad because he don't get none.
All right, if you think Rodney Dangerfield doesn't want respect, so we can continue in the spirit of Rodney Dangerfield, vote for me, the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Vote for me in the upcoming election for Best Dangerfield.
Take the shot. Blow his brains out. He's the fake Rodney
Dangerfield.
Dangerfield.
Me, not him. I'm the real Rodney
Shoot me because I get no respect.
No, shoot me because I'm the real Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, which one of you guys is the real Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, I tell you. I tell you.
So that's the caliber of comedy we can expect.
What the hell's wrong with you guys?
So much.
That's the highest praise, honestly.
Yeah.
And like, it's just dry and weird and unexpected, and like, that's just one of a lot. We have a lot of really weird, funny stuff in there.
Yeah, best review we got so far was, I mean this in the best way possible, but it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that just like warms my heart.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Like you said, being in that writer's room, I just see, like, how do you even know what's the good stuff, what fits, when it is all just kind of zany and out there, and you'd think like, just chuck it all in.
Yeah, you know, a lot of us have really similar tastes, and so we'll have an idea or a spot we need to fill, and we think we know what it's going to be, so we start jamming on like, oh, it's going to be this, and then someone will say something a little bit off, and we're like, let's follow that, and then we just end up in a totally different place, but at the end of it, we're all like, that's great, and we don't really stop until everybody is invested, because they then have to go and actually put it on paper, cast the people to do it, and if they're not on board, then it's not going to be funny, right? So we just kind of jam in a room with terrible ideas, and the writers are so funny that they can make anything work, right? So like two Dangerfields, like, and honestly, that's just in the background. It's not even like a major thing. There's so many of those, and people are going to be finding stuff forever in this game.
Yeah, it's really hard because, you know, we get so close to the jokes too, and like, you know, you hear a joke like twice and you're like, ugh, like, come on, what, like, this isn't funny anymore. And so like, even coming here, we're like watching people laugh and we're like, oh, before we were like, we're the worst, we're not good at this, and now we're like, we're geniuses. You know, like,
we planned this the whole time.
Yeah.
Great ego boost.
Hell yeah. It's just a lot of trust in the team, let them do their thing, because, you know, I'm not the best writer, I'm not the best programmer, right? So I'm not going to even try. It's like, just let the writers do their thing. We're going to jam about an idea. Writers are going to do it way better than I could, and then it's funnier. It's better than anything I was picturing in my head. So, and a lot of even gameplay concepts come from writers in that room, and then we end up turning them into like a feature in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that Muppy-Doo fight in the UI was just a random joke we had in a writer's room that ended up turning into a real thing.
Yeah, so cool. We have a lot of the same talent too that stayed on from High on Life 1, so everybody gets it, right? We know what we're building. Now it's just like, keep going.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and in terms of like the caliber of our writers, you're a Tim Robinson fan, so you probably saw the little egg game. So our narrative director is the one who made that game. He's the guy who made the Tim Robinson from I Think You Should Leave a Little Egg game.
Stop
so
that.
like that vibe of like little weird stupid games, that's like everywhere in the game. Yeah. That's kind of just the DNA of everything that we do.
I can't wait to find all of the little hidden pieces like you're saying.
Luck.
And watch all of the ads.
Oh, definitely.
I'll take that challenge.
I'm going to have to block out a lot of time to do all of that.
Yeah.
Right, enough yapping though. It's time for our favourite question, Bex. When can we play this game?
Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th.
February.
Of what year? 2026.
Excellent.
No, just kidding. We're not going to slip.
He's like,
we're not
7,
going to slip.
8, 9, 10.
February 13th, 2026. It's going to come out.
Hell
yeah.
Whether it's done or not, it'll be done.
Yeah, it'll be done.
It's going to be done. You're going to get it done.
It's going to be good. We have an amazing team. It's going to be amazing.
Hell yeah. We really can't wait to play it, honestly. Matty, Mikey, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having us. Yeah, thanks for just letting us say dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I asked you several times to change that line, but that's fine.
Sorry.
Well,
Couldn't help it.
Bex is clearly high on life, and on February 13th, you could get high on life too. The game.
Very
nice.
Yes. All right.
Write it down.
Professional.
You can say that one. Now, remember though, the important thing is that you can wishlist the game right now on Xbox and PC. And here's the best part. It's Xbox Play Anywhere, and it's going to be available day one on Game Pass. Now, yesterday we talked about the Order of Giants DLC and how Indiana Jones is afraid of snakes. So naturally, we want day two to be even more epic than day one. So why don't we finish strong with a trailer for a game about a guy who's not afraid of snakes so hard that he eats them for breakfast.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. She'd double-cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy.
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. I've been waiting, Snake. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
believe it, guys. It's another Gamescom done.
Boo! I want it to be forever.
There's always so much going on at these things. What was everyone's favourite bit? Charlie?
Ooh, I'm going to say Age of Empires. It's always Age of Empires and will continue for forever be Age of Empires if I can have it that way. Benny, what about you?
I've got to go World of Warcraft. Like, as a 14-year-old, I was playing that game 12 hours a day, and getting to do that on this stage was amazing. What about you, Bex?
I mean, everything was so much fun, but Henry, come on, High on Life 2 was so good.
That was wild.
Guys are mental. It was great. What about you, Henry, though?
Obviously it's getting some demo time with the ROG Xbox Ally. I mean, it looks so good. Such a sleek device. It just performs so quickly. It was a lot of fun getting that demo. And we also learned about the release date, October 16th.
Yes.
Super soon, guys. Super soon.
Nearly there.
Can't wait. And of course, that's only really scratching the surface of what we did.
Absolutely. I mean, just today here in Cologne, we saw the Outer Worlds 2, Age of Empires 4, Metal Gear Solid Delta, Snake Eater, and Fate, and Onimusha, Way of the Sword, Ninja Gaiden 4, and that was just today. Oh my gosh. Yesterday we had a new Indiana Jones expansion, more on Double Fine's new game Keeper, Dying Light the Beast, Rogue Prince of Persia, Lego Voyagers, and all new detail on the latest Call of Duty Black Ops installment, plus major updates to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and World of Warcraft. Phew!
Okay. Well done, Bex. Good work. Take a breath. Every year at Gamescom, it does get better, though. And it couldn't happen without the collective excitement of hundreds of thousands of people here in Germany and you, the millions tuning in around the globe. In 2 days, we unpacked dozens of games, more than 20 of which you can play with Game Pass, and more than 30 are Xbox Play Anywhere.
Perfect candidates then for the new Xbox Ally or the ROG Xbox Ally X, which are the first ever Xbox handhelds, and they're set to release on October 16th.
Yes.
That's it for us though, guys. Thanks so much for joining Team Xbox On for our coverage of Gamescom 2025.
Time to pack up, fly home, and start downloading some games. Thanks so much, everyone, and we'll see you next year.
Bye!